Reincarnated in a Romcom manga, I will make the losing heroine happy. Volume 3 by Shuryu, translated by Sekai. Audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 71. I knew my favorite heroine is the best. I'd like to get a job. I was at home, watching TV on the living room couch, when a thought suddenly occurred to me as I muttered it out loud. A part-time job. My younger sister, Ri, who was watching TV on the sofa alongside me, asked me curiously. Ah yes, a part-time one. Why do you want one all of a sudden? I don't do any club activities, so I have a lot of free time after school. I thought I might as well earn some money with a part-time job instead. I used to have a part-time job before I came to this world. It's been about 2 months since I entered the world of the Romcom manga. I can't have a normal romantic comedy because my childhood Ajusama is in the way. With the change of the season, my uniform has turned into a summer uniform now. I'll never forget what has happened in these past 2 months. I met Sei Shimada, who was my favorite heroine in the manga, and confessed to her the instant I actually met her. After many encounters, we ended up going out with each other. It was a really unthinkable situation back in my previous world. I'm so happy that I'm a little scared that this was all just a dream and I would just wake up someday. Well, leaving that aside, before I came to this world, I was working a part-time job. The reason why I was working part-time was because I wanted to earn money in order to buy merchandise and other things about Sechan. To support her, of course. But now that I entered the world of the manga and even managed to somehow go out with Sechan, I can just pay my tributes to her directly. I wonder if there is such a thing as happy spending or not. But now that I don't have a part-time job, I have no money at all. There are a lot of events coming up in the summer, so I want to save up some money before then. Money will be a must if I want to continue my relationship with Sechan, right? Ah, it's for Sechan. My sister, Ri, met Sechan already and knows that we are lovers. I myself am kind of embarrassed to call myself her lover. Yeah, what kind of a part-time job should I do? Maybe a waiter or a clerk. I had a job like that in my previous life too. I think I'll go to a place nearby that's looking for part-time cafe workers. I think that's good. I think I can learn some light cooking at the cafe, and then I can serve it to Ri as well. I'm looking forward to it. Ri smiled, with the corners of her mouth raising slightly. HNNG, my sister is so cute, I couldn't help but reach out and pat her head. D, don't pat me. I'll make a delicious meal for sure, just wait and see. We spent the rest of the day at home, having trivial conversations like that. The next day, during lunchtime at school, the 5 of us had our desks together and ate in the classroom as usual. Yuyuichi, I made your lunch again today. I recommend the hamburger today. It's a bite-sized one, but of course it's homemade. Really? That's amazing. Here you go on. Nah, I always say this, but it's so embarrassing. I worked hard all morning just to make this for you. At least give me a small reward for doing so. Ooh, fine, delicious. Foo-foo good. Sitting in front of me, the person that was being wrapped around a girl's finger is the protagonist of the Ajujama manga world. And the one who gave off such a strong pressure to make him go was the Ajusama-type heroine, Kaori Tajin. As usual, Tajin-san is extremely proactive towards him. Shijimoto-kun, I've made a little something too, will you eat it? I made dashimaki eggs. Oh, are you sure? Yeah. Fujis, you don't need to do this if you're embarrassed. I'll do it, I can't let Tajin-san beat me. Say this is delicious too. The other heroine, Shiho Fujis, was sitting next to Yuyuichi. Both her and Tajin-san had a rivalry over Yuyuichi and were competing for his love with an scenario. Oh, really? Thank goodness. So Fujis can cook too, huh? Yuan hihi, I've been practicing lately. Fujis gave a very happy smile when she was told it was delicious. She was originally the type of heroine that was incapable of making anything edible. But we borrowed Tajin-san's house to practice for a while, and she grew to be able to cook as good as an average person. Shiho, you've grown. Say Shimada, you look like a parent watching over her child. And the girl next to me watching over her best friend Fujis is my girlfriend, Sei Shimada. Since Sechan was the one who worked the hardest to try and fix Fujis's poor cooking skills, she must be happy to see Fujis finally being able to cook something for Yuyuichi. That was rather dangerous though, since the only time I'm allowed to call her Sechan is when we're both alone. I heard from Shiho yesterday that she was going to make her bento all by herself today. Ah, that's great. It was only a while ago when we were watching over her make dark matter. You're doing great, yeah. You're really looking at me with the gaze of a proud parent. By the way, you made that bento yourself, right? Ah, yeah, I make one pretty much every day. I took a look at Sechan's lunchbox and saw that it had some tasty-looking side dishes inside. Sechan is skilled enough to be able to teach Fujais how to actually cook, so I'm really interested in her cooking. Do you want some? Yeah, I want some. Fufu, you're honest. Well, I guess I can live with that. Sechan and I haven't told everyone that we're dating. That's why Sechan was using such a roundabout way to be able to feed me, just to make sure that nobody knows we're dating. I'll give you some of my lunch then, but mine was made by Ri. Well, I'm looking forward to it since I've never had Ri's cooking before. Can I have that omelet? Of course. Sechan took an omelet from my lunchbox. Which one do you want, Hisamura? I think I'll have that egg roll. All right, take it. The moment I reached out to take it, I hesitated. I wanted her to awe me like how they had done so to Yuichi. I'd be insanely happy if Sechan did it for me, but it definitely doesn't seem possible to do so here. If she does that, everyone will instantly know that Sechan and I are dating. If that happens, the jealous glares that were supposed to be on Yuichi would instantly be targeted towards me instead. To be honest, I can indulgently accept those glares of theirs, but I can't let them find out at all. It's simply because Sechan wants to keep the fact that we're dating a secret. What's wrong? I froze suddenly, so Sechan asked me curiously. No, it's nothing, I'll eat this then. I moved my frozen hand, which had stopped midway, and picked up the omelet that Sechan had made. Sechan and I ate our omelets almost simultaneously. Delicious, as expected of Shimada. Your egg rolls are good too. I'll tell Ri that Shimada said it was delicious. Yeah, by all means, tell her that. With that, we proceeded to eat our food. Speaking of which, Hisamura, why did you freeze earlier? You mean when I reached out for the omelet? Yeah, you had a conflicted expression on your face randomly. As expected of you, Sechan, how could you have seen through me in just that quick of a moment? Yuichi and the others were no longer around, and no one was paying any special attention towards us right now. I moved a little closer to Sechan and spoke in a tone so that only she could hear. Actually, I wanted Sechan to do it, like what the others did to Yuichi. My words were met with an instant reaction from Sechan, with her cheeks flushing scarlet. Sechan glances around and then speaks in the same tone as mine. That's not something we can do here. Yeah, so I gave up and took the omelet as usual. Is that so? That's right. Sechan looked around again and made sure no one was looking, and said it in an even quieter tone. I'll do it for you when we're alone. The moment she said that, my heart skipped a beat. I thought I was going to die. That was dangerous. It's so cute and sweet, but I can't help but think that she's trying to torture me by saying such things that I'm just not used to. It's a promise then, Sechan. Why yeah, of course. Sechan turned bright red and looked away instantly after that. My girlfriend Sechan is just too cute. Chapter 72, just the two of us in a cafe. And then, a few days later, me and Sechan went on an after-school date at a cafe. Since we couldn't go home with one another at school, we pretended to go home separately and silently meet up at the cafe. It may be a bit of a hassle to do this so elaborately, but it feels like a secret rendezvous and it's surprisingly fun. Coming back to Moonbucks, a cafe Sechan likes to visit, she buys a long spellbinding drink and sat down next to me. Sechan, who surprisingly had a sweet tooth, had her eyes closed with a wide grin on her face when she drank it. Is it delicious, Sechan? It's delicious. I always order this when we come to Moonbucks. I occasionally order the new arrivals from time to time, but nothing can beat this. I see, it's that good, huh? You want some Tsukasa? You sure? Sechan is still not used to calling me by my first name, and so she blushed a little when she said my name. It just feels so adorable and makes me wish just a little bit that she never really gets used to it either. Obviously, a little bit's fine to have. Got it, let me have a bit of it then. Sechan offered it to me. I was about to have a sip till I saw the straw and stopped. Wait, isn't this an indirect kiss? No, I already experienced one with Sechan during the amusement park date, but that was with food. But this is a straw, so it feels like it ascends a whole different level at the stages of indirect kissing. I don't even know if there is a level to this. Tsukasa, what's wrong? Ah. Sechan seemed to notice my hesitation at the sight of the straw, and her cheeks were dyed a red shade. Oh, well, I'll just buy another one of that coffee and get another straw to drink with. It's all right. An indirect kiss, I don't mind it at all. We're lovers after all. Sechan said as she blushed and turned her head away near instantly. She's so cute when she's embarrassed. My heart is so full. I see, I'll have a sip from this then. Bon appetit. If I say it like this, it doesn't really feel like I'm drinking from a straw now, does it? Whatever, let's just not think about it too much. I nervously put the straw in my mouth and drank from her cup. How is it? Yuomo, it's delicious. I couldn't even taste it properly, but it felt sweet and delicious. I don't think I need to explain why I couldn't taste it properly. That's good to know. Yeah. I guess we both got embarrassed, so Sechan and I just kept to ourselves for a bit after that. I made some cookies for Tsukasa today. So that's what today's date is for. Sechan started a conversation, so I played along with her. Yesterday night, Sechan had Reined me. I'm going to make cookies tomorrow, do you want some? Tsukasa Hisamura, of course, replied with yes, definitely. But then I immediately asked, I'm happy, but what's wrong? Why so sudden? I got the reply immediately after that. That's because we promised to do the no. I was in so much agony when it hit me. Sechan made me cookies just so she could do the thing with me. The fact that Sechan made these cookies was for. Sechan also remembered last night's RINE and froze when she took out the cookies. We both looked at each other and our faces immediately turned red. Eso Tsukasa. Here's the cookies I promised to give you on RINE. Yuomo waya, these look great. Thank you, so like the thing you said yesterday. Sechan takes out a cookie from the bag and holds it up to my face. Sechan was red till her ears, a little teary-eyed, and offered me a cookie with her trembling hands. See cute, I want to take a picture of this scene and save it as my wallpaper. But it would be pitiful to leave Sechan in such a state for any longer. I'm embarrassed too, but I made up my mind. The cookies that Sechan made its way to my mouth directly from her hands. How can I be any happier than this? How is it? Why, yeah, sorry. I was too embarrassed to properly taste it, but I was insanely happy. I made it while keeping your tastes in mind, so please properly taste the flavors of it too. Oh, too cute. What? Don't say that out of nowhere. I couldn't help but say that out loud. This is beyond my cuteness capacity. But yeah, it's my fault for not tasting it properly. It's bad because Sechan just is too cute, but it's also not bad because Sechan is too cute. In other words, I'm the only one to blame for this. I'm sorry, I'll taste it better this time. Can I have another one? Again? Yeah, I'd like the service for all the cookies. How many do you think I baked here? She placed all of them in a clear bag, so I could see that it was around 20 with just a glance. One more for now, this time I'll properly taste it. Really? Of course. Well then, it's so good. I still felt a little embarrassed, but I was able to taste it properly unlike the first time. The cookies were chocolate-flavored and were very tasty. It also came in a very nice shape. I am glad to hear that. Thank you so much, Sechan. Well, it was a promise. I think this shows Sechan's serious and disciplined nature very well. To keep her end of the deal of doing the with just the two of us, I like it very much. She's very cute and I love her so much. I've made quite a bit, so please go home and eat it with Ri. Thank you, I'm sure Ri will be pleased. I was about to put the bag from Sechan inside my bag until I remembered something casually. You gave me an moment, Sechan, but I didn't manage to give you an moment. Me? It's fine, you don't need to do it to me. No, I want to do it with Sechan. You want to do it so bad. I want to do it really bad. When I looked straight at her eyes and said so, she looked away in embarrassment. Got it, will you do it for me then? Alright, Sechan, Sechan closed her eyes and opened her mouth whilst moving her head forward a little bit. What's with this cute creature? She's too cute. Tsukasa, why are you freezing up? Don't make me wait with my mouth open like this. I feel like a dummy. Oh, sorry, I was just admiring the look on your face. Why, you really are. Sechan sighed in exasperation, but her cheeks were a little red. Perhaps she was a little embarrassed at my words. I'm sorry, but I'll be sure to give it to you properly this time. Please, Aeon. I gave Sechan a cookie whilst enduring her deadly cute face. NNN, yeah, it tastes just like before. I bet. It's not like the taste changes if it was ought by someone else. But it made me feel a lot happier about it since Sechan fed me one. Why yeah, maybe I was a little happier, too, than when I had tasted it myself. I can't believe Sechan said something so cute just now. Why you're making fun of me? I might be stupid for saying this, but maybe the others see us as a backup couple. It's hard to deny that. Sechan looked around to make sure that there wasn't any familiar faces nearby. I don't know anyone here, but I got quite some smiling looks from the elderly couples and a lot of hateful glares from the single businessman-looking people. That's amazing. I really feel like I can see a black aura emitting from those people. I frequent this cafe all the time, so I don't really want to stand out. Don't worry, I'll be with you when you come here from now on. Which part of that is okay? When we're both together, there'll be just the two of us, so you'll get half the stares, and I'll get the other half of the stares. And since most of the stares I get from men are hateful glares at me, I think less than half of the staring will go to Sechan. That's still not okay. Sechan said with an amazed laugh. Chapter 73, Part-Time Cob and Manga Story. You're starting a part-time job. And I told Sechan the same thing that I had told Ri before. I've been wanting to start one for a while. I found a place that sounds decent, so I'm going to call them, and I think I'll go in for an interview tomorrow. What kind of part-time job are you going to do? It's a cafe, it's not one of those chain stores. It's privately owned, I think. Well, that sounds good, but why do this so out of the blue? Of course, it's for your sake, Sechan. For me, I don't tax you Tsukasa, that's kind of mugging. Haha, I know Sechan would never do such a thing. Even if you do it, I wouldn't refuse. Wait, I wouldn't refuse. If Sechan asked me, Tsukasa, pass me some money, will ya? I might just give it to her with no questions asked. Of course, I know she wouldn't actually say such a thing, but I may not be able to refuse her sales pitch either. I'm sure we'll be going on all sorts of dates in the future. WL, that's right. Sechan is so cute. Her cheeks were dyed red with embarrassment at the word date. Right now, we just go to the cafe. But you also want to go to an amusement park and all that, right? Fumu, it's true we'll get bored of going to the same cafe all the time. That's why I'm getting a part-time job right now, so I can save up some money and go on various kinds of dates with Sechan. Is that so it is for my sake. Also, my family gives me a small allowance too, so if I don't get a part-time job in the near future, I wouldn't even be able to afford the coffee at the cafe. It doesn't matter if you spend your money on dates, but you should also spend it on your own hobbies and interests. I'd love to, but I don't really have that many hobbies. In my previous world, I had a part-time job solely to pay for most of my Sechan merch, so most of my money usually went there. So in the current world, I have no regrets if I put all my money I earn into the real Sechan. It will give me nothing but true happiness. Didn't you have any hobbies? You said you liked manga and stuff before though. Oh yeah, maybe I'll spend some of it on manga and anime. I've read a couple of manga in this world, so it might be kind of fun to do so. I read the manga that we went to buy together last time, Sechan. Oh, was it that shoujo manga? And when I told Sechan about my manga hobbies before, we went to a bookstore together and bought that specific manga. Sechan seemed to read quite a bit of shounen manga due to the influence of her older brother. It seems to bother her a little. I remember a scene where she goes to a bookstore and looks at a manga, while stumped on whether to buy it or not. This was a scene shown in the original manga, Ajajama. She hesitated to buy it due to the manga not fitting her character. So when Sechan and I went shopping, I bought a shoujo manga and promised to lend it to her. Was it fun? It was fun. Why yeah. I recommended it to you cause I thought you would like it, but I haven't even read it yet. I'm glad that's the case. Even if it's not to my taste, I'm glad for that because I get to know your taste, Sechan. But since I bought it with Tsukasa's money, you still need to enjoy it first. Fufu, that's sweet. It's nothing, it's how it's supposed to be. Sechan said embarrassingly. I've finished the manga you lent me, I'll bring it back next time. Got it, that shoujo manga. Of course, I'll lend it to you, I promised after all. Yeah, thanks, I look forward to it. Sechan's face beamed with joy. It's unfair that she has such a beautiful and cool face, but the moment she smiles, It's just so cute. You lent me a copy of That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Goblin, and it was actually very fun. I never knew such a weak-looking race of goblins could be so strong after being reincarnated. Foo, I agree. I didn't have much interest in reading it at first either because of the goblin look, but it was exhilarating to see that look get stronger and stronger and take down other demons that came after it. We lightly discussed our impressions of the manga I had borrowed from Sechan. Both Sechan and I like manga, so time just flew by as we talked about various things. Ah, it's about time. Oh, you're right, it's getting dark outside. I didn't even notice. I think it's time for us to go home. I'm sorry, I made you wait here so late. No, I'm the one to blame. I never had someone to talk to about manga before, so I might have gotten a little carried away. Indeed, Fujai's was never the type to read manga, so Sechan would have no one to talk to her about this. But I like to read shoujo manga, so I would definitely enjoy the manga that Sechan is usually interested in. I'd be happy to talk to you about manga anytime. I enjoy talking to you about it. Okay, I'll lend you some other manga and stuff another time, and we'll talk about it again. Yes, of course. We laughed at each other and left the cafe. Today, Sechan gave me cookies with an ah. It was a very joyful day. Section: Sechan point of view. After the cafe date with Tsukasa, I finished my homework before going to take a bath. Normally, I'd take a bath straight away, but today I spent my time with my hand on my chin in front of the bookshelf in deep thought. Which manga here should I lend to Tsukasa? Muttering silently to myself, I look at the bookshelf filled to the brim with manga so packed that I think I should get a second bookshelf soon. Should I give him some more classic shounen manga? He said he enjoyed. That time I reincarnated as a goblin, so maybe he would enjoy shounen. But he also said he enjoys a variety of manga. He likes shoujo manga too. Maybe recommending him a rom-com would be fine. Rom-coms are a little different from shoujo manga. It is a story with a male protagonist, so it can be bought without any ethical concerns for Sechan. Her bookshelf was filled with various rom-coms. After thinking about it for about 10 minutes, I decided to just take a bath and leave. But even when I'm in the bath and soaking in the bathtub, all I could think about was what manga I should lend to Tsukasa. What should I do? Well, I don't have to limit myself to just one now, do I? I should just lend him a shounen and a rom-com. Yeah, let's just go with that. Muttering to myself with my eyes closed, a satisfied sigh escaped my mouth. It was so much fun talking to Tsukasa about manga today. It was my first time discussing manga with someone, so I got a little carried away. I hoped Tsukasa wasn't creeped out. That reminded me of the things before that, not just talking about manga. He looked so happy about the homemade cookies. I also did the ahen. I promised him to do that. It was embarrassing, but even more embarrassing to get an ahen myself. After so much thought, I got hit with a revelation. W8, wasn't I thinking about Tsukasa the entire time I was home? It was late at night, so Tsukasa gave me a ride back home. Right after he sent me home, I thought, thank God, he's such a kind person. I'm glad that my boyfriend is so kind. I didn't think much about him during dinner or homework, but my mind was occupied by him right after I finished my homework. Keiku, this makes me sound a lot like a girlfriend that loves Tsukasa way too much. I shook my head to erase the thoughts, entering my head as my face turns red. I was totally thinking about other stuff too, and not just Tsukasa the whole time. I totally wasn't thinking about him the entire time. I was just considering what manga I should lend him the next time I see him. With that excuse circling my mind, I left the bath. After some proper skin care and hair drying, I returned to my room. Then my phone lit up. I received a RINE. I looked at it and saw that it was from Tsukasa. Thank you for the cookies, Sechan. Ri said it was delicious. I couldn't help but feel my cheeks soften as I read that. Chapter 74, Love at Rhine. Thank you for the cookies, Sechan. Ri said it was delicious. I couldn't help but feel my cheeks slack at his words. That's great. I wanted to repay her too, after you fed me her egg rolls. This was back when I had exchanged bento boxes with Tsukasa. Ri's cooking was really good. That's why I wanted to thank Ri as well, so I made those cookies not only for Tsukasa but for Ri as well. As soon as I sent that, I got another response. When I bragged to Ri that you did the thing with me, she immediately lashed out and said, "Are you stupid? What are you saying, Tsukasa? It's not something that should talked openly with others, let alone relatives. Why are you bragging about that to someone? Don't tell any other people that. When I sent that, the message got read immediately, and then I got a reply. I am sorry. I just wanted to brag about it to someone. I didn't mean to offend you. I got this reply back from him, but I wasn't even mad actually. Looking back at my reply earlier, it does seem like I was angry at him. I'm not angry. I told him that I wasn't angry and then continued to type my next message. It's just embarrassing. After I sent that, I cooled down a little and got even more embarrassed at my afterthoughts. Another reason is because my message was read almost immediately, but I still haven't got a reply back from him. Why didn't I get a reply back? Did I scare him off when I told him I was embarrassed? But I mean, I was embarrassed. As I was going through a dilemma inside my head, Tsukasa shot me a new reply. I'm relieved that you're not mad, but I'm in agony at how cute you are. After reading this, my cheeks turned even redder. You don't have to report every single thing to me. I know I just sent that as a response, but I was curious as to why you didn't reply back immediately. So maybe you should have reported it to me. I'm sorry, I was just so happy. I'll make sure not to do it to Ri anymore. Please do. But sometimes, when I'm not even trying to brag about it, the people around me would yell, "Stop being so lovey-dovey." What were you saying to them? For example, before, when we were going to school together, there was a big dog walking with its owner, and it barked at us as we passed each other. And Sechan freaked out, she just looked so cute back then. Don't talk about it with others. It's embarrassing. It certainly had happened before, but it was still a very embarrassing event for me. Also, once there was a piece of fried chicken that was obviously too big to eat in one bite, but you tried doing it anyway, and so it looked like you were squirming like a squirrel. That's embarrassing too. Wait, you saw that? It was just the other day that I was struggling with that piece of fried chicken. Of course, I lifted my hand to cover my mouth so that I don't look indecent to the others, but I had no idea that Tsukasa managed to see through me. I used to do daily Sechan cutest moment presentations to others, but all my responses were, hi, you're just crazy. I'm sure it does sound like something crazy to others. I'm a bit embarrassed, please try to have a little more restraint. The reason as to why I didn't just tell him to stop doing so was partly because I was a little happy. All right, I'll hold off for a day then. How often have you been doing this, Tsukasa? How much do you like me? Ooh, I feel so embarrassed just thinking about it. To rub off this embarrassment, I looked away from my phone and looked towards my desk. Laying there was the manga. That time I got reincarnated as a goblin. It was the one that I had lent to Tsukasa, and he just returned it back to me. That's right. Let's ask Tsukasa what kind of manga he wants to read next. I recalled the promise we made earlier and sent him a message. What kind of manga do you want me to lend you next? I have a lot to choose from. Shounen Isekai, Romcom, you name it, I got it. Ooh, a romcom then. It's not the shoujo manga type. It's more the shounen type of romcom. Of course, I'd prefer those either way. MK, I'll bring it to school then. Thanks, I'll bring one of the shoujo manga I have too. I'll look forward to it. During such exchanges, I can feel the corner of my mouth slowly curving upwards. Part of it is because I'm looking forward to reading the shoujo manga, but I still really enjoy talking about manga with Tsukasa. Tsukasa, I love you. I typed the message out, but hesitated to send it. It takes a great load of courage to send such a message. I've only said it a few times with my mouth, so I thought I would have been able to send it through a message much easily. Typing it out feels nice though. Ooh, I can't, it's too embarrassing. Just looking at what I typed makes my cheeks redden. No, I can't send it, let's just delete it. As I was thinking that, I touched my screen to start deleting the message before my phone started vibrating all of a sudden. Wow, that scared me. Oh, it's Shiho. My best friend Shiho called me out of the blue. Well, it wasn't so unusual since it was Shiho after all. Moshi Shiho. What's up? I'm sorry to bother you so suddenly, but I'm having some issues with the maths homework. How many questions are we supposed to do? We're supposed to do it till page 24. I see, it's my least favorite chapter of them all. Do you want me to teach you? Really? Thank you, actually, that's what I was hoping for when I had called you. Foo, I bet. I moved to my desk and opened my maths book while putting my phone on speaker mode, so I can talk to her without putting it up to my ear. Then just as I set it up, my phone shook again. It felt like someone had just sent me a message. Did your phone just vibrate? Apparently, even Shiho could hear the phone vibrate. Ah, sorry. I'll put it on silent mode. It's fine, maybe it's Hisamura-kun. Why yeah, you're right. The only person who would send me a message at this time would be Tsukasa. I opened the app, selecting Tsukasa to read his message. AHH. What's wrong? I couldn't help but react out loud to it. I looked at my screen and saw that the message I had written earlier had been sent. Tsukasa, I love you, was sent to him. And it was read and immediately replied with, Thank you, Sechan, I love you too. Shoot. I muttered as my cheeks were turning a bright shade of red. Perhaps, when Shiho had rang me earlier, I must have accidentally sent the message while it was vibrating. Sechan, what's wrong? Are you okay? And no, I'm not okay. No, well, it is okay, I guess. What is it? Is it something related to Hisamura-kun? Well, yeah. It really is too embarrassing to mention this to Shiho. What's up? What happened? I'm not going to tell you. It's a secret between Tsukasa and I. Ah, did you just call Hisamura-kun by his first name? So that's how it is. You guys call each other by your first names when you're alone, huh? And not really. You wouldn't slip up like that if you weren't shaken, would you? I wonder what just happened between you and Hisamura-kun. Yes, I won't tell you about it anyways. Come on, Shiho, get on with your homework already. Hisamura-kun told you. I love you on RINE, didn't he? HMM. By that reaction, it seems like I was right. And I said that's enough. If you tease me any further, I'm not going to teach you any more of your homework. Please help me out. Although my face was red the entire time, I managed to properly help Shiho with her difficulties. Immediately after that, I was squirming over the conversation I had with Tsukasa. Tsukasa, on the other hand, was too cute. What a message. I had to squirm around everywhere the moment I saw it. How can it be so cute when it was just a written message and not one even said to my face? Sei-chan's cuteness is piercing through every possible dimension. Oni-san, stop writhing in the living room and go back to your room. My sister Ri gave me a cold stare as she stared upon my current state. Chapter 75, Going to a Part-Time Job Interview. It's been a week since I decided to go and find a part-time job. I had already signed up for an interview, and today's the day it was scheduled, a Saturday. A 10-minute walk away from my house stood a coffee shop, and that's where I was heading. It's in the opposite direction from the school, so getting there might be a bit of a hassle, but it's still acceptable. The sound of the chirping birds echoed when I opened the door. I entered a retro-style world. This was not a modern-style cafe, but an old-fashioned coffee shop. I applied here because I feel like I'd prefer the atmosphere of this shop over others. The restaurant was quite spacious, and since it's the afternoon, there weren't many customers. Welcome. A man who looked around 50 approached me with a gentle smile. I'm Tsukasa Hisamura. I'm here for the interview today. Oh, so it's you. Wonderful. Come on in, come on in. And he didn't give me a signature-like business smile, but instead a very genuine one that made the corner of his eyes wrinkle. I followed him to the back of the shop. I haven't done a part-time job interview in ages. I'm so nervous. I entered a room with all the stock and lockers and sat opposite the old man. Nice to meet you, I'm Seido, the manager of this shop. Nice to meet you, I'm Tsukasa Hisamura. A pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is all mine, don't be too nervous. I'll just be having a look at your CV and have a chat with you. Yes, here's my CV. Thank you, you go to Tajin High. It's nice to be so close, you can commute very easily. Yes, it's only a 10-minute walk away from my house. I see, it's good that I don't have to pay for transport. The interview started with a light heater manner, so it felt more like a simple chat rather than an intense interview. The last part-time place I had worked at was a chain restaurant, so the interview was a bit serious. Maybe since this shop was privately owned, the interview was way more relaxing. I'm actually more satisfied and happy this way. What inspired you to start working part-time? To be honest, it's because I want to make some money. Foo-foo, part-time jobs are like that. When you're a high school student, you want to have fun. It's a totally normal and healthy reason to apply for one. Thank you. Are you involved in any clubs? No, I'm not, so I can come in at around 4. I see, I'm glad to hear that. Are you free later today? Yes, there's nothing for me to do at home anyways. So you can work immediately after this then. A. Will I be able to work immediately after this? Does this mean I got the job? Ooh, does that mean I passed the interview? NN. Yeah, I've been looking for a part-timer and Hisamura-kun seems like a nice kid. I'd like for you to join me as a part-timer, is that all right? Oh, of course, I look forward to working with you. I passed. I already told Sechan and Rink I'm working a part-time job, so it would be awkward if I failed the interview. So, can we start now? Yes. I see, that's good. Of course you'll be paid for today. You don't need to be so uptight. I just need you to learn the basics and customer service today. Got it, thank you. Here's your uniform. You can change into it here when you start. I don't have any pants for you, so you can just use the shorts you're wearing right now. Hisamura-kun. Yes, got it. After giving me the uniform, the manager left. The uniform was a navy-colored shirt with a black tie. The ties aren't the type that you can wear easily, but a bona fide one where you're supposed to tie it yourself. I also got a brown apron for the waist and below. I believe it was called a sommelier apron. The overall color theme of the restaurant was on the darker side, but I think it fits the atmosphere surprising well. It's also really calming. Okay, I passed the interview and got a part-time job. It's time to work hard. I started to undress and change when I heard the tinkling sound of the bell. Maybe a customer had arrived. It's almost lunchtime after all. Yeah. I need to tell Ree that I had passed the interview and that I don't need lunch for today. I took out my phone with my shirt off and was about to send Ree a message when the door to the back opened. I thought it was the manager who had walked in, but rather it was a beautiful woman. Her long flaxen hair curled slightly at the edge, giving her a gentle appearance. Her face consisted of large, droopy eyes. She gave off a gentle, older sister vibe, the one that spoils you plenty. I feel like I've seen her before. What's this déjà vu? Wait, why am I calmly analyzing this beauty whilst being shirtless? I'm in the middle of changing clothes right now. Is it possible that you're the new part-timer? I was getting kind of antsy inside, but the woman didn't seem to care and just began talking to me. Yes. I knew it. I've only joined recently, so I don't feel like a senpai much. I'm 19 this year, a sophomore in university. What grade are you in? I'm a high school sophomore. Oh really? You seem so mature. I thought we were the same age. We were having a totally normal conversation, except for the fact that I was completely shirtless at the moment. Something about this woman makes her not particularly bothered about it. I guess she's fine with seeing a man topless. I froze and immediately went to wear my shirt. Excuse me, I've never met you before and I'm in the middle of getting dressed. This is the staff room, right? Isn't it natural to be changing? I'm going to change too then. I'm glad we're on the same page. Wait, what? You want to change now? Wait, I mean, we are supposed to change here, but... As I was organizing my thoughts, she suddenly started stripping. Why are you changing your clothes in front of me? I panicked and looked in a different direction. She seemed to be wearing a shirt, so she started to open it from the front button, which meant that her underwear wasn't visible, but her ample cleavage definitely was. Because this is the place where you change your clothes, no. I'm a boy, so please wait for me to change first. Why is she so defenseless? I already finished changing, so I'll head outside. Sorry for making you uncomfortable. I left the room with my tie and apron. What's with that woman? Hisamura-kun, so you met your colleague. Yes, although I was surprised when she suddenly walked in. Sorry, I forgot to tell her about Hisamura-kun. Manager Sate apologized to me briefly. No, it's fine. I'll introduce you to her again when she gets dressed and comes out. So after a few minutes, as I was putting on my tie and learning how to clock in, she arrived. Manager, sorry to keep you waiting. Tabis-san, nice timing. Tabis, where have I heard that name before? I remember seeing her before. I've definitely seen her somewhere before. This is Tsukasa Hisamura-kun. He will be joining us today onwards. Nice to meet you. I'm Tsukasa Hisamura. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding something, so I'll just greet her normally for now. Didn't we meet before, though? Excuse me, did I meet you somewhere already? Didn't we just meet behind the staff room? Did you forget about me already? Yes. I know that I've seen her before, but why can't I put my finger on it? But there's something about her that gives me the feeling of déjà vu. So Tsukasa Hisamura-kun, This is Marino Tabis, who joined us just about a week ago. Marino Tabis. When I heard that name I gasped. Yes, this girl is. We haven't met before, but I know her. Because I'm Marino Tabis, nice to meet you. It's because she was another heroine from Ajajama. Chapter 76, a new original heroine. Marino Tabis. She was a character in Ajajama, and she was a heroine that colored the story well. She was a popular character that appeared quite late in the manga that won over many fans due to her appearance, demeanor, and plain atmosphere. She had a calming personality and an Oni-san type of look that permeates the energy to her atmosphere. She was the main Oni-san type character in Ajajama. Nice to meet you. Marino Tabis smiled as she said that. If I remember correctly, the fans called her Marinin or Marini. Wayo, nice to meet you, Tabis-san. I was flustered on the inside, but tried not to have it surface on the outside, so I greeted her normally. Yes, it's nice to meet you. Can I call you Tsukasa-kun? It's fine. Thanks, you're in your second year of high school, aren't you, Tsukasa-kun? What school do you go to? Tajin High. Really? I used to go there too. Tabis spoke with a wide smile on her face. If we were in a manga, the atmosphere around us would have tons of flowers blooming beautifully. I mean, I never expected to meet Marino Tabis, another heroine of the series, at my part-time job. I believe she must have been almost 20 when she first appeared in the story. She said she was 19 earlier, which means that she would meet Yuichi after her birthday. I never thought that I would meet her before Yuichi. It's great that you guys are hitting it off so well. But is it fine if I explain what the job entails to him first? Sorry, manager. Yes, but I already know most of it, right? You've only been here for a week, Tabis-san. Why don't you learn it with Hisamura-kun just to be safe? Understood. Tabis-san replied with a casual tone. Besides, there are still some parts of you that could use some work. The manager replied in a hushed voice so that Tabis-san couldn't hear him properly. Now that I think about it, Marino Tabis was a natural klutz type of character too. I was then taught the entire process of my job with Tabis-san. When a customer arrives, I show them to an empty seat, serve them some water, and take their orders while informing the manager of their orders, and finally delivering them when they're ready. After the thorough explanation, a customer walked in. Fufu, very good Hisamura-kun, I can't believe that this is your first time doing this. Thank you. Well, I had a part-time job in my previous life too. It's almost exactly the same as what I did back then, so I can manage pretty well. When you get more used to the surroundings, I'll leave the cooking to you, if you're fine with it, that is. Got it, I'm fine with that. It's not an exaggeration to say that part of the reason was for me to learn more. Manager, I accidentally spilt water. Yes, I'll wipe it, go get another glass and give it to the customer. And I think that Tabis-san is kind of an airhead. I forgot the order, can I go take it again? Good luck with that. Honestly, I'm glad we have more young and attractive part-timers like Hisamura-kun. Thank you. Manager Sato is also somewhat relaxed in a way that only an old man can be, which may be why he gets along so well with Tabis. We continued to learn about the job together. After lunchtime, the customers had dwindled, so Tabis-san and I took our lunch break at the same time. I'm sorry for having you suddenly work at lunchtime. Please have this meal, it's on me. It's the manager's staff meal. Tsukasa-kun, it's really delicious. Don't raise the hurdle so high, Tabis-san. Thank you, manager. Tabis-san and I took the staff meal and went to the staff rooms to begin eating. We got a 30-minute break so we could settle down and eat calmly. Delicious. I knew manager's cooking was very good. It's true, it's very tasty. Today we were having Napolitan, which is really good. If I can cook this well, I can also serve this to Ri and say, I can't wait to learn more and get to cook this ASAP. Thanks for the meal. I haven't even finished half of my meal, while Tabis-san had already finished hers. Come to think of it, I think she was set up to eat as much as Yuichi, even though she was supposed to be the calm older sister character. There's also a setting where it said that all her food goes to her breasts, and it's actually true. Wow, you're so great, Tsukasa-kun. You've already picked up almost everything on the job. I don't think I'm at that level yet. Did you not have a part-time job before? No, I haven't had one before. Really? That's amazing. I can't believe that you can do so much already. The truth is I did have one in my past life, but it's not like I can just say that to her. On the topic of previous life, back to the topic of Marino Tabis, Shizu is definitely a heroine from Ajaojama. But the main heroines of the series are still Tajin and Fujais. In other words, she's just another heroine who will never get together with Shijimoto. My girlfriend as well as my sister are in the same position as her. A losing heroine. Phew, I moved around a lot, I broke quite a sweat. Tabai-san wiped the sweat off her forehead and exhaled. That's true. It's June right now, so it's almost summer. The temperature of the store is at a delicate state, so the eternal battle of whether to turn on the air conditioning or not was going to be happening. At least during the break, I can release a couple of buttons. Well, I think we can afford that much. That's right. Having said this, Tabai-san opened the top 3 buttons of her shirt. These uniforms are so stuffy and hard on the chest. She used the hole in her shirt to fan her insides. Without a second of pause, my gaze immediately dolted away. Those 3 buttons allowed me to see her cleavage as well as barely skim at her underwear. I caught a glance of pink whilst she was in the middle of fanning herself. Tabai-san, you can't open more than 2 buttons or they'll show off your chest. I don't mind if they see my chest though. No, you can't. It's not just your chest that's showing, it's your underwear too. That's pretty embarrassing. After that, she finally put one button back. However, her cleavage was still plenty visible, so I'll have to try my best to not look at her. Fufu, you're kind of cute, Tsukasa-kun. Please don't tease me too much, I said with a sigh. Marino Tabis is undoubtedly the heroine of Ajaojama. Why is it that a character from the middle of the series, someone who is not the main heroine, was so popular? That's because she's the heroine who's in charge of the fan service and causes a lot of lucky moments to say the least. Chapter 77, Big Sister Heroine. There are many different types of heroines in a rom-com-esque manga. The traditional heroines such as Kaori Tajin and Shiho Fujais are the ones who are more likely to win the war. There are also heroines like Sei Shimada and Ri Hisamura, who really like the protagonist but still are destined to never be together. And then there's the type of heroine where they'd be in a heroine-type position, but they don't really hold any sort of special feelings for the protagonist. She isn't necessarily a heroine, but rather a character whose role is to add more color to the story. That character is called Marino Tabis. Marino Tabis was described as someone who didn't have any special feelings towards Yuichi in the manga. She was a second-year college student who just thought that Yuichi was a pretty cute boy. But she appeared quite frequently, and as such was envied and disliked by the other heroines. That was because very random and mysterious situations happens whenever she's around Yuichi. Some things include when she'd accidentally take off her clothes in front of him, or sometimes she'd fall down and have Yuichi crash into her chest, or even have her breasts felt up by him. She was particularly envied by Fujais and was disliked by Tajin. However, Tabis has a naturally relaxed personality, so she was very supportive of Fujais and Tajin, saying that she likes girls who are in love because they're cute. And I met that very same sexy heroine from Ajaojama before her main appearance. Tsukasa-kun, you look kinda distressed. Are you feeling fine? During the break, I was remembering the setting where Tabai-san was working, so she asked me that with a concerned tone. No, I'm fine. I was just spacing out a bit. Really? Let me know if you have any problems. Oni-san here will help you out. Tabai-san said with a cute face. Somehow I could see the SFX, Mufu, appear on top of her head. I obviously can't say I'm worried about the setting of the manga, so I just replied back casually. I never would have thought that she had a part-time job. Was it even revealed in the manga that she had a part-time job? To be honest, not much was known about her because her existence was revealed pretty late into the manga. An anime adaptation was in the works, but there were only 9 volumes out. As a character that appears late in the manga, her backstory wasn't completely out yet. She was also ranked very highly on the popularity polls. If I remember correctly, she had ranked second in front of all the other characters in the series. She was more popular than Ri, Sechan, and surprisingly even Tajin and Fujais. After all, who doesn't like the RR-like characters? I like them too. But my vote lies with Sechan. Sechan number 1. The break had ended, so I went back to doing the part-time job. I was used to it to begin with, so I adapted pretty quickly and started doing things like filling drinks and so on. Tabai-san was, "Manager, which table is this delicious-looking dish supposed to go to?" "It's for the table number 3, it's written right on the slip. Please look at it carefully." "Oh, it's true, here you go. Enjoy this delicious-looking dish." I didn't order this." "Are." "Tabai-san, that's table number 4. Also, please say the name of the dish when you're serving it." She seems to be struggling quite a bit with her tasks. But perhaps it's because of her atmosphere the manager looks at her like his precious granddaughter. His expression just yells, "It can't be helped." "Oh, Oni-san, that food you showed us earlier looks delicious. Can I order that as well alongside my drinks?" "Ah, really? It does look delicious after all. I haven't tried it yet, but all of the manager's food is delicious, so it will definitely taste good." I see, then what would you recommend?" "I just had some Neapolitan earlier, it was really good. My cheeks are melting just thinking of it." "WL, I'll have that please." Hi, manager, 1 Neapolitan please." "Got it, but can you not say it like that? Pronounce it normally please." The customers were also drawn in by Tabai-san's natural and gentle nature, and were ordering more and more stuff from the cafe. I guess having beautiful women works with having many benefits. No, it's not only about her looks, it's about her vibe too. Ever since Tabai-san arrived to work here, the shop sales have increased by quite a bit, yet she still makes a lot of mistakes, so I'm pretty worried about her. I think she's still best being in charge of the hall though. Well, I suppose you're right. In the first place, I doubt she can cook anything at all. Although it wasn't clarified in the manga, I wouldn't be surprised if she was on the same level as Fuji's. That's why I was hoping that Hisamura-kun would help out in the kitchen. I was glad that you preferred the kitchen instead of servicing. No, the pleasure's all mine. Thanks to Tabai-san taking care of the front, I had more time to practice cooking and getting used to the kitchen. And so the time passed by quietly and the clock struck 6. It was time for me and Tabai-san to go home. Thank you, both of you, for your hard work, especially you, Hisamura-kun. You only came for an interview, yet I had you stay this late. No, I was rather grateful because I wanted to get started as soon as possible. Thank you, manager, for all your hard work. Thank you for your hard work too, Tabai-san. So Tabai-san and I went back into the staff room. Good job for today and thank you for your hard work, Tsukasa-kun. It's your first part-time job, yet you learned it even faster than me. I'm shocked at how fast I lost my senior dignity. Well, I'm used to this kind of work. But isn't this your first job? There was this manga about running a coffee shop. It was detailed, so I kinda knew what to expect, yes. I see. Yikes, I nearly revealed that I had a part-time job in my past life. In the staff room, I was about to take off my clothes when I realized. If I'm changing my clothes here, then that means Tabai-san is. What's wrong? Tabai-san had already unbuttoned all the buttons on her shirt, as if I didn't exist in front of her eyes. Shit, I'm leaving, please excuse me. A glimpse of her bra was visible within my eyesight, so I rushed out and closed the door. I made a mistake in the first place. Why was she changing with me there anyways? We can change together if you want. Please don't come out. Tabai-san tried to come out without buttoning her shirt back up. Why is she so defenseless? Chapter 78, Marino Tabis on her way back from work. I waited for Tabai-san to finish changing before I went back into the staff room to change. I thought I was coming here just for an interview. I didn't expect to end up working for the rest of the evening. I changed into my normal clothes and left the staff room. Manager, I shall be leaving ahead. Got it, your next shift is on Monday after school, okay? Yes, of course. Good, that will be helpful. Well then, have a safe trip. Thank you very much. After that, I left the shop. It's been a while since I had a part-time shop. I was quite nervous the entire time, so I was feeling a bit tired. With that in mind, I started stretching my hands. Tsukasa-kun. Suddenly, a strange voice popped out beside me. Fufu, you made a funny sound. Tabai-san. You haven't left yet. Tabai-san gave me a smile when she heard the sound I made earlier. She should have changed her clothes and left already though. Why is she still here? Which way is your house, Tsukasa-kun? Straight out of the coffee shop to the right. Good, we're going in the same direction. Shall we go? Yes. Apparently she was waiting for me. We were walking together side by side. I wouldn't have minded if you'd have gone home first, you know. Even though we just started working together, I'd be lonely, you know. Tabai-san said, whilst pouting and looking dissatisfied. Even though she was older than me, she still looked very cute and retained a childish element in her personality, which should be expected from someone that came second on the popularity poll. I heard that we'll be working a lot of shifts together in the future, so let's hang in there. Hi, I look forward to working with you in the future. You're so stiff, Tsukasa-kun. You can talk with me more casually, you know. Come on, think of me as your Oni-san. No, that's a bit difficult. Even trying to deal with this person, for the sake of dealing with this person, is difficult. I have no idea how to deal with her. This person has arrived way too early. She's not supposed to be acquainted with Tsukasa Hisamura yet. That's because Tsukasa Hisamura in the original manga didn't exactly have a manga, so there was no way he could have met her in the part-time job. In other words, because I started working, I met this person before she appeared on the main scene. But me coming to this world has already led to me and Sechan dating. Something that was completely impossible in the original work. Tajin-san and Fujai-san have already confessed to Yuyuichi too. So I don't think I should care about sticking to the original work anymore and just try to get involved with her a little. So you're in your second year of high school, Tsukasa-kun? That's the best time period. You are more used to school than your first year, and you don't have to worry about exams like you do in your third year. That's true. I think most events will be based around the second-year students. Yes, I know. When I was in my second year of high school, I went on a school trip too. I think our school was either Kyoto or Okinawa, but I wonder which one Tsukasa-kun and the others will be going to. Tabai-san was smiling and in a good mood. She was laughing and smiling all the time. This must be the usual for Tabai-san. Speaking of which, why did you start working part-time, Tsukasa-kun? Well, I guess I wanted some money to spend. I didn't lie, I did want money to spend on Sechan. I just have to not say that it's for me to spend on my girlfriend. Really? I think it's great that you're thinking about spending money you earned yourself. Is that so? I think it's normal. You're in your second year. I think most people would want to have fun rather than spend their time working part-time. I don't have any club activities, so I just have a lot of free time on my hands. I didn't join any clubs either. So I was working part-time as well. I didn't know that Tabai-san had a part-time job during high school too. I caught up to the latest chapter of the series, but Tabai-san came out during the second half of the chapter, so the information I have is really limited. That's why it's hard for me to get involved with her. Why did you start doing your part-time job then, Tabai-san? Do you also need money to spend like me? That's part of it, but I'm from a single family, so I only have my mom. I have 4 siblings including me, and it takes up a lot of money, so I got a part-time job to help my mom. That's why. I had no idea about Marino Tabis's family environment. Well, my mom is good at working, so she's able to make enough money for our living expenses and all. That's great. Yeah, so my money from my part-time job is for me to play around with my siblings and such. My oldest sibling is 10, so I buy her sweets, games, and stuff. Tabai-san gave a smile and said, Tabai-san was a natural Oni-san-like character. I knew she had siblings, but I never knew she had 3 younger ones. That's why she has such an Oni-san vibe. That's amazing, Tabai-san. Fufu, so that's why it's okay to treat me with respect as an Oni-san, you know. Yes, of course. I really admire how you're working part-time for your family. Fufu, I'm starting to feel embarrassed. I said that as a joke after all. Compared to Tabai-san, I'm starting to feel that my intentions are really impure. I'm not sure if the intentions would be purer if I spent it on my siblings rather than my lover though. We reached the intersection. My house is this way. I go the other way. I guess this is where we part then. Goodbye. I wanted to chat more with Tsukasa-kun. I guess it can't be helped. Let's talk more next time at work then. Yes, see you later. Yeah, bye. Tabai-san walked down the road with a smile on her face. From now on, I'd be sharing the same job as Tabai-san. I wonder if I'll be fine. Chapter 79, Monday, on the way to work. On Monday, before Yuyuichi went for his club activities, I talked with him for a bit. Hey Yuyuichi, do you know who Marino Tabis is? Nope, I don't have a clue. Who is she? She's an Oni-san, a sophomore in university. You really don't know her. I never heard of her. Seriously, who is she? No, it's fine then. Is that so? Well, okay, I'll go to the club then. Good luck with your part-time job, Tsukasa. Ah, thank you. As expected, Tabai-san and Yuichi haven't met yet. I believe it will be at the end of summer vacation when they finally meet. He helps out Tabai-san when she was getting hitted on, if I remember right. This Yuichi somehow flagged Fujai's too during middle school when she was getting hitted on. This guy is some kind of a flag monster. But it seems for now, I'm the only person that has properly met her. The original plot has already broken into shambles. I don't think I even have any moves to piece it back together. I don't know anymore though, I think I'll just leave it as is. With that in mind, I left the school and start walking towards the coffee shop. After walking for a while, someone approached me from behind. Hisamura. Seicha Shimada. When I turned around, I saw Sechan chasing me. Hisamura, the name, well, it's whatever. Sorry, it just came out naturally. I'm sorry. We were already quite far away from the school, and there weren't any students nearby to hear us. On the contrary, I realized that even when we're alone, I still call you Hisamura. But you're trying to change that, aren't you? Well, yes, Tsukasa. I get a jolt whenever Sechan calls me by my name with her Eichmann-like voice. Is having an Eichmann-type voice a compliment towards women? Of course, it's a very huge compliment. Seichan's voice is very nice, clear and calm for a high school girl. When she's shy, she's cute. And when she says my name, it's super cool. I can fall in love with Seichan's voice alone. Well, it doesn't really matter as I love all of Sechan anyways. I love your voice, Sechan. I want to hear it every day. I like Tsukasa's voice too. I'm taking damage. How could you say that with such a nice voice? You're taking damage from that. It's no exaggeration to say that Seichan's voice has both damaging and restoring qualities in it. For me, the damaging power is strong, but her restorative power is even stronger. So it cancels out evenly. Thus, it's concluded by court that I should still listen to her voice all the time. I'm pretty sure Tsukasa's house isn't in this direction. Where are you going? I'm going towards my part-time job right now. So your part-time job is at a coffee shop? Yeah, the manager there is nice. I think it's a nice place to work at. Well, that's good then. Can I come next time then? Of course, I'll tell the manager so that I can personally serve you. As we were walking and talking, me and Sechan eventually reached an intersection. See you later, Sechan. See you. Ari Tsukasa-kun. As Sechan and I were about to split, someone called out to me from behind. I didn't need to turn around to recognize who it was. I knew it. What a coincidence, Tsukasa-kun. Are you going to work part-time now as well? I knew it is supposed to be my line, Tabai-san. She's got a distinctive voice, or rather a very gentle Oni-san-like voice. So it's very recognizable. It's been a while, Tabai-san. I see, so we're working together again. We're both coming back directly from school, right? Whoa, Tajin High uniforms, I haven't worn these in a while. It's so nostalgic. Tabai-san kept talking as she approached me. She started spinning around me as she checked my uniform. She then noticed that Sechan was in the vicinity. The girl's uniform. Nene, can you show your uniform to Oni-san? Thanks, I like it. It's more comfortable for university students to wear casual clothes, but uniforms are nice too. Tabai-san stopped circling Sechan and stared at her. You're so cute. The way you wear the uniform looks so cool and you have great style. There's such a beauty in Tajin now. I was just about to say, right, isn't she lovely? But stopped myself cause it would have made the current situation even more confusing. Tsu Hisamura, who is this? This is Marino Tabis. She's a senior at my part-time and a second-year university student that graduated from Tajin High too. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Sei Shimada. Sechan. Wah, you're so pretty and cute. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. It's amazing. Tabai-san is a master communicator. She gets along with everybody without thinking and gets everyone caught up in her pace. Anyways, what's the relationship between Tsukasa-kun and Sechan? Friends, or maybe lovers? Tabai-san asked with sparkling eyes. Can someone please tell me what's going on? When I glanced at Sechan, she seemed troubled but answered nonetheless. Hisamura and I are classmates and close friends. It seems that she doesn't want to openly refer to us as lovers yet. If it were me, I wouldn't have lied and said we were classmates and friends. However, so are you friends or lovers then? You're not the type to back down to vague answers, are you, Tabai-san? Which one is it? Are you sweethearts? You guys are dating, aren't you? Come on, tell Oni-san about it, I won't tell anyone. And no, we're just classmates. Oh, Sechan is faltering, this is unusual. Really? Tsukasa-kun is really handsome, isn't he? Don't you want him to be your boyfriend? He is handsome, B. But dating someone because of their face is another question. That's true, but Tsukasa is also very kind, you know. Even when I mess up at my part-time job, he still follows up on my mistakes. I see. If I was in your position, I'd take him as a boyfriend. Sechan looked at Tabis with an alarmed look. Did she consider her a rival, or something similar? I'm glad you feel that way, but I don't think that Tabis-san meant her words seriously. I'm pretty sure she only said that akin to how a relative would. But I guess I would have taken it a different way if I didn't know Tabis-san well. Tabis-san, please don't tease Shimada too much. Are you okay with this, Tsukasa-kun? Sechan is so cute. Don't you want to make her your girlfriend? Of course I think she's cute, and I'd love to have her as my girlfriend, but I mean she already is my girlfriend, and I'm very happy with our current situation. Then Tsukasa-kun, tell me. Tabis-san looked like she was having the time of her life, while Sechan looked away in embarrassment. Well then, what about me? Would you go out with me? With Tabis-san. I think Tabis-san is extremely beautiful and has a great personality. Anyone that goes out with you would be extremely lucky. Fufu, thank you. Tabis-san looked happier than ever, while Sechan was giving me a stone-faced glare. No, Sechan. I was forced into this position. I had no choice. I have no intention of going out with Tabis-san as I'm fully devoted to Sechan. I was trying to transmit my message to her with my eyes, but I'm not sure if she got it. She looked away with a pout instead. I hope it got through, but Sechan just now was really cute. Tsukasa-kun, I have to go soon, I'll be late for work. Isn't it because you spent so much time chatting here? Fufu, I guess so. Then let's go quickly, Tsukasa-kun. Tabis-san moved next to me, leaving Sechan alone. As expected, this person's sense of personal space is as hopeless as ever. In front of Sechan, I took a small step away from Tabis-san so that she doesn't realize. See you tomorrow, Shimada. See you tomorrow. See you next time, Sechan. Let's talk again. Sechan seemed kind of distressed. I wonder what's wrong. I couldn't ask her now, so Tabis-san and I went straight to work. Sechan walked in the opposite direction. Chapter 80. Started working part-time, but as we walked towards our workplace, Tabis-san striked up a conversation yet again. Ni, Tsukasa-kun, do you perhaps like Sechan? Tabis-san asked me with sparkling eyes. I guess she's at the age where she'd get excited over love talk. I'm sure she'll grow out of it when she's older. Yeah, I like her. It's that kind of like, isn't it? You like her as something more than a friend, right? More than a friend, right? Yeah, I do. I answered her question honestly. Sechan just wanted to hide our relationship, but I'm pretty sure she wouldn't mind me telling others that I like her. I knew it. When I asked about who you would be happier to go out with, it was very clear that you'd be happier with Sechan. Is that so? Why? When it was about Sechan, you were like, if possible, I'd be happy to go out with her. But when it was about me, you were like, I'm pretty sure any man would be happy to go out with her. I didn't notice it myself, but it might have been a subconscious decision on my end. I mean, can you really discern that much from just a slight change in an answer? Tabis-san might be a natural airhead, but she's not stupid either. I'm also pretty sure that she went to the best college in the area. Tsukasa-kun, aren't you going to confess your feelings to Sechan? How should I answer this? I've already confessed to her, but I have to keep it a secret that we're dating. Well, I don't feel like doing it just yet. I guess I'll just have to lie here. If I told the truth, I'd be bombarded by questions like, how did it go? Or what happened after the confession? Is that so? I'm feeling a connection though. How do you feel the connection? Fufu, it's what I call women's intuition. I see. You don't believe me, do you? You think I'm messing with you? Of course not. After all, your hunch is right. I can't tell you that though. Come on. If we don't hurry up, we'll be late for work. Right, let's go then. Tabis-san and I walked faster in order to reach the shop. Thank God we made it on time. Manager Sato's wife was in the shop today as well, so we greeted her quickly. His wife was very kind, always smiling and easy to talk to. Manager Sato and his wife, Ryoka, both seemed to be over 60 years old, but they seemed to be very intimate with each other. I want to stay intimate with Sechan for a long time too. Hisamura-kun, it's a weekday today, so there won't be much customers today, so let's learn a couple more dishes while we're at it. Already. Hisamura-kun is already able to quickly learn how to man the front lines, so I think it should be fine. Also, Tabai-san is at the front lines today, so it should be fine. And if you were to learn how to cook, it would be of a great help to us. We will also raise your salary accordingly, of course. Oh, thank you very much. I didn't expect to be taught to cook on the very second day of my part-time job. Part of it is because I used to work part-time at a chain cafe, but if it wasn't for Tabai-san, I wouldn't have gotten this far either. Manager, what about me? I need Tabai-san in charge of the front lines. Tabai-san is very sociable, so I think you would be best fit for the job. Yeah, that's true, the right person for the right job. Good luck, Tsukasa-kun. Hi, thank you very much. Seems like Tabai-san will be in charge of the hall, while I'm in charge of the kitchen for today. Certainly, if it were me and Tabai-san was much more suited for the hall work, while I'm more suited towards the kitchen. The store manager gave us this careful consideration. Actually, everyone that thought about it a bit can come to this conclusion. Marino-chan, don't rush about, you'll spill the food and drinks. Understood, I'll make sure to carry it very slowly. Tabai-san received training from the Ryoka, while I was receiving cooking lessons from the manager. The sandwiches taste fine like this. Tsukasa-kun, you're a fast learner, aren't you? It's because the manager's teaching style is easy to grasp. Fufu, you're good at giving compliments too. While having idle chatter with the manager, I was smoothly learning how to cook various dishes. Tabai-san was also making less mistakes and doing well on the front lines. Tsukasa-kun, a sandwich for table 4. Ryoka, there are several types of sandwiches. Which kind do they want? I forgot. I thought I told you to write down the order every time you get one. That's true. Wait, it only says sandwich on this list. Please ask for their order again. Hi. I still can't perfectly replicate it. It's something that grows through experience, I guess. With that, an hour passed by. There was a lack of customers compared to the weekends. But that doesn't mean that there were no customers in the cafe. There were always at least 10 customers visiting us. And with that, the sound of the bell rang when a customer came through the door. Welcome. Tabai-san reacted immediately and gave a smile in response. I could see them from the kitchen, so I turned towards them and tried to greet them too. Well, quoi? The moment I saw her, my voice stopped. A woman wearing a black newsboy cap came in. She was also wearing black skinny jeans, a black leather jacket with a black knit shirt underneath. She was also wearing sunglasses, making her extremely suspicious to anyone that saw her. However, she had outstanding style with a cool atmosphere surrounding her. It feels like a celebrity going incognito so that they wouldn't get found out. And well, the hair color that couldn't be hidden was silver in color. No, before I go judging her by her hair color, that's Sechan, isn't it? It's not her usual vibe, but I can tell that it's Sechan. Why is she at the shop? No, what's more puzzling is why are you wearing such an outfit as if you were hiding your identity? You're too good looking for me. You're so cool. Chapter 81. Sei puts on a disguise. After I split up with Hisamura and Tabais, all I could think about on the way back was Tabais. She's really pretty, isn't she? There are a lot of beautiful girls around me, like Tajin and Shiho. Of course, I think that I'm fairly good looking too, but Tajin and Shiho are way prettier in comparison. It's not often there's someone that has the looks to stand alongside them, but Marino Tabis, whom I had just met earlier, could do that with ease. She'd probably be a very attractive person if she kept silent and wouldn't lose in a fight of mature beauty when compared to Tajin. But because of her personality, she's all smiles and has the same clumsy and charmful innocence of Shiho. And she has a certain kind of sex appeal that the other two didn't have. It's a little hard to explain, but she's erotic. It's not that I don't trust them. Tsukasa is very proactive at saying that he likes me. It's embarrassing to admit, but it's true. But that still doesn't resolve the worrying thoughts that roam inside my head. I trust him, and I know that Tsukasa would never betray me with another woman, but it's still extremely worrying. And she seems close enough to refer to him as Tsukasa-kun. The most incriminating thing was the fact that she calls him by his first name. I had to quickly change to Hisamura when she had arrived. Tsukasa, who also noticed the fact, called me Shimada. However, Tabis, who was completely oblivious to my dilemma, just casually called him Tsukasa-kun and me Sechan. I don't mind being called Sechan since Shiho and Tsukasa call me that often, but her calling him Tsukasa bothered me a lot. Even I don't call him that in public. I get extremely irritated when I think about it more and more. And Tsukasa, how could he let her so easily refer to him like that, as she's someone he just met recently? Wait, no, maybe Tabai-san refers to everyone like that. I felt an atmosphere similar to Shiho surrounding her, so that could possibly be the case. Shiho treated everyone equally, so she was often misunderstood by various boys. Well, now that Shiho has publicly announced that she likes Shijimoto, it doesn't really happen anymore. Perhaps Tabai-san was also easily misunderstood when they were treated like how she treated Tsukasa. But Tsukasa would not misunderstand such a thing, he definitely must not. Even if he somehow misunderstands her and has the thought, does Tabai-san like me? It shouldn't matter since he already has me. Yeah, I still feel a bit worried. With conflicting thoughts racing in my mind, I had already reached home. I went back to my room, dumped my bag on the floor, and lied on the bed to think about the situation. Whenever I'm deep in thought, I have a habit of hugging my stuffed animal, but it's more or so a subconscious decision. What should I do? I hate this anxious feeling. I want to get rid of it, but I'm not sure how. Well, for now, I guess I'll do some homework or something. Homework will help distract me surely. With that in mind, I sat down and spread my work on the desk. After that, I tried concentrating to solve it, but I really couldn't. I was still curious about the relationship between Tsukasa and that woman, Tabis. Are they both working at the same part-time job right now? I glanced at the clock, and I've only been home for about 30 minutes. I don't know how long Tsukasa will be at his part-time job, but it hasn't even been an hour yet, so he's probably still working diligently. I can't even concentrate on homework. I guess I'll go outside for a while. I'll go to Moonbuck's and get a drink or something. As soon as I finished that thought, I was hit with a realization. Isn't it possible for me to just go to Tsukasa's workplace? Tsukasa's part-time job is at an ordinary coffee shop. There's nothing wrong with me going there, and I wouldn't get kicked out for no reason. Tsukasa even told me, you should come sometime, Sechan, so even if I went there the same day, it shouldn't really matter. If I'm so concerned about how Tsukasa and Tabis are doing so far, I should just check on them at their part-time job. But wait, if I go to find Tsukasa immediately after meeting Tabis, wouldn't she find out that I'm dating Tsukasa? I told her that we were just normal friends. It would be strange to go to a normal friend's part-time workplace right after we just split. Even if we tried to make it a coincidence, we would get discovered pretty easily. Besides, if Tsukasa asked me, "What's up? Why did you come here all of a sudden?" I don't think I'll know how to respond back to him. I'm too embarrassed to admit that I'm worried about him and Tabis. My cheeks flushed a little, and I immediately shook my head to get rid of those thoughts. After thinking about it for a bit, I came to a decision: to disguise myself. I have disguised myself several times before. I was in disguise when I headed to the shoujo manga section, even if it didn't suit me. If I ran into someone, I had to make sure that they didn't know it was me. I was dressed in a very feminine outfit that time. I wore a dress that I don't usually wear. Since I was going to the shoujo section, I figured it would be more appropriate to dress in that sort of way. But since I'm going to a coffee shop, I don't think I need to wear a skirt. In short, I'm certain I wouldn't be found out. If I just cover my face and wear a hat, while dressing in clothes I haven't shown Tsukasa before, I'm sure I wouldn't be found out. Thus, the resulting outfit resulted in an outfit consisting of mostly black clothing, with a black cap and sunglasses to mask my face. It may be overkill, but if I don't do this much, Tsukasa would easily find out. Fufu, well, I must say I like this disguise. I looked in the mirror and nodded. I'm confident I wouldn't be found out. In actuality, she was found out the moment she entered the scene. All right, let's go. With that in mind, I headed to Tsukasa's part-time job. Chapter 82, Successful Infiltration. Or so I thought. I arrived at the coffee shop, where Tsukasa was working part-time at, and opened the door to be greeted by a bell ringing. Welcome. The person who just greeted me was Marino Tabis, whom I had already met earlier today. Are you here alone? Yes. Got it, please follow me to this table. I followed behind Tabis after she said that. Tabis didn't seem to notice me, which made me give out a sigh of relief. Phew, I knew my disguise would work. My last disguise wasn't under the premise that I was meeting someone I knew. I'm glad it went well. With that thought, I sat on the seat Tabis showed me to. The seat Tabis showed me was a counter seat where you could see the food being cooked right in front of you. And standing in the kitchen was Tsukasa. I didn't expect to be sitting right in front of Tsukasa. Tsukasa was wearing a navy short-sleeved shirt and black tie. Perhaps it was a uniform for this restaurant. Yeah, it suits him a lot. The seriousness with the work attire, as well as the different atmosphere he emitted. I was getting a little excited. Please have a seat here. The other woman and Tabis were also wearing a uniform. Massive, this person's chest is massive. Even if it's Tsukasa, he can definitely still tell that it's bigger than an average person. If even I am in awe at how big it is, Tsukasa would definitely be affected. A little bewildered, I sat down at the seat in front of Tsukasa. Tsukasa stared at me with wide eyes. And no way did he find out? How? In my eyes, I think my disguise is perfect, so I didn't expect to be discovered this quickly. Tsukasa-kun, what's wrong? Tabis also found Tsukasa acting a little strange and asked him what was wrong over the counter. And no, it's nothing. Is that so? If you're not feeling well or something, tell the manager and ask him to let you rest, okay? I'm okay, thank you very much. Tsukasa was acting a little strange, but it seems like he didn't notice it was me. Yasha, it seems like it worked well. That's natural, of course. I'm wearing sunglasses and a hat after all. With a peace of mind, I opened the menu. I was a little hungry, so I decided to order iced cocoa and a cheesecake. As for the order, should I just say my order directly to Tsukasa? It seems like Tabis is asking table to table, so it would be more helpful to her if I just ordered directly from Tsukasa. Just as I was about to order, a thought hit me. Yabai, if I speak now, Tsukasa might recognize my voice. Tsukasa said he liked my voice too, so maybe I should change it a bit. So after a quick cough to cover it up, I ordered. No, I'd like to make an order. I raised my pitch a little and made a conscious effort to sound more ladylike by imitating Tajin in the way she spoke. Chem. Perhaps startled by the sudden voice, Tsukasa sounded as if he had choked on something. Tsue, are you okay? I almost called him Tsukasa, but I managed to save it just in time. Ooh, I'm fine. Yes, please tell me your order. Tsukasa averted his face, so I couldn't see, but it seemed like his body was trembling. Are you really okay? You've been acting strange since a while ago. Are you sure you don't have a cold or something? With a little concern, I told him my order. I'll have an iced cocoa and a slice of cheesecake, please. Sure. Please wait for a moment. Tsukasa immediately did a full turn with his back against me, with his body still trembling. I'm worried that there's something wrong with him, but I can't just ask him about it. I'm just a regular customer right now. I forgot. Here's some water, dear customer. Thank you very much. I accepted the water from Tabis with a smile and took a light sip from the glass. She was smiling and looked exactly the same as how she did on the street earlier. After giving me some water, she went back to attend to the other customers. She speaks respectfully to the customers, so why is she so informal with Tsukasa? In other words, she's the type to keep people at a distance. Shiho always had the same atmosphere, but Tabis is even greater than that. As I was drinking water with some thoughts racing in my mind, Tsukasa called out to me. Dear customer, here's your iced cocoa and cheesecake. Here you go. Yes, thank you very much. Please take your time. Tsukasa told me, with his body trembling a little. I'm quite concerned. It should be okay if it's just a little right. No, is there something wrong? You're shaking really bad. No, there's nothing wrong. I'm sorry for worrying you. That's all right. Please don't be too hard on yourself. Hi, it's a little. Well, I'm getting used to it, so it's okay. I don't know what he needs to get used to, but I'm glad he's not feeling sick or anything. In the same tone of voice, I kept talking to Tsukasa. Are you a part-timer? Yes, I just started the other day. Is that so? The female waitress there doesn't seem very used to it. Yes, she's also a waitress that's been working for more than a week. Apparently, Tsukasa and Tabis were working part-time at about the same time. That waitress, she's beautiful, has a nice smile and is pleasant to look at. Tabis was still chatting with customers and seemed to be enjoying herself. Yeah, she is. I think she is a very nice lady. Tsukasa also started talking to me, as if he was talking to a customer. I glanced at Tsukasa while pretending to be looking at Tabis. Wouldn't it be great for any man to be able to work with a woman like her? After giving that remark, I regretted it immediately. Isn't that too abrupt? It's weird for a customer to suddenly ask something like that. I wish I could have phrased that better. Even though I was experiencing inner turmoil, I tried carefully to not show it on the outside. Tsukasa looked into my eyes and gave a little smile before answering. Yeah, she's easy to get along with and is certainly a pleasure to work with. I see. Hearing that, my mind became even more fumbled. Since I praised her, it's natural for him to praise her too. However, whether I am happy as a man, to be honest, is a delicate matter. When I heard that, my real voice leaked. Tsukasa continued without noticing it. Especially for me, Tabai-san is just Tabai-san, a fellow colleague. It doesn't seem likely I'll even fall for her regardless. Why is that? Because there's someone I already love. With my composure flowing back in, it immediately collapsed again at his words. Tsukasa smiled at me as he wipes the plates. As much as I think Tabai-san is a beautiful and attractive woman, there can only be one person in my heart. She is personally more beautiful, prettier, and way more attractive than her. So there should be no way I would ever fall for her. Yuu, I'm sure the lady you like must be wonderful. Yeah, to me she is the most beautiful and lovely woman in the world. Hearing his words, I felt my face get dyed scarlet. Tsukasa, what is he saying? It's so embarrassing. It's a good thing I'm the one hearing it though. Tsukasa doesn't realize it, but he just professed his love again to the same person, but in a disguise. From a normal person's perspective, I guess it's just Tsukasa being infatuated with the girl she likes. But for me, it's too embarrassing. Why is Tsukasa proudly telling people about his love affairs? If someone said that to another person, they would think they are a baka couple. It's fortunate that the person on the other party is just me in disguise. Why? You shouldn't be sharing these things in public so proudly. It's best to keep it to yourself. Yes, that's for the best. Fufu, I understand. Please excuse me, dear customer. What are you laughing at? No, it's nothing. I tried to question Tsukasa about why he was smiling, but he was called away by a man who appeared to be the manager and disappeared before my eyes. Well, dear customer, please enjoy your stay. Tsukasa smiled and disappeared. Yuu, he's going to give such a nice smile to other customers. What if some female customer misunderstands? With that, I ate my cheesecake and drank my cocoa quietly. The dilemma I experienced when entering the store was gone, and now I was just enjoying the food he had made for me. I'm glad I came. I was able to see how Tsukasa worked, and I was able to hear how he felt, albeit reluctantly. I was a little worried, but it seems I can trust him after all. Finishing the iced cocoa and cheesecake, I got up from my seat. I then headed for the cash register near the entrance. The cashier seems to have changed to be Tabai's. I'd like to pay the bill, please. Yes, was it delicious? Yes, it was very good. I'm glad to hear that. Please come again, Sechan. I couldn't help but freeze at her words. What did she just say? What's wrong, Sechan? You noticed. Yes, of course I did. Sechan, you look so cool. When Tabai said that with a smiling face, I was astonished. BB, but you were speaking in honorifics just now, weren't you? Because I'm a waiter, and you're a customer, right? I didn't show any signs though, did I? Is that so? I immediately noticed it was Sechan. That's why I made you sit right in front of Tsukasa-kun. No way. It's true. Tsukasa-kun seemed to notice it right away too, you know. Hearing those words, I turned around in trepidation. My eyes met with Tsukasa, who was behind the counter, looking a little uncomfortable. Sorry, Sechan. My face turned red, and I was on the verge of tears after learning my disguise was for naught. Chapter 83. In the park after the disguise. After my shift, I went to the park where Sechan was waiting for me. I left a couple minutes after Sechan, right sometime after I finished my part-time job. Sechan was waiting at the park, and as soon as she met my eyes, she turned red and averted her eyes. She seems concerned about what just happened, or rather the incident which had occurred. Hey, Sechan. Tsukasa. Good job at work. I sat next to Sechan on the bench. Sechan was looking in the complete opposite direction, probably to avoid being seen with her face dyed red. I can still see her red ears though, it's kinda cute too. Ah, Tsukasa, thanks for treating me. No problem. I asked the manager to deduct the cost of the cheesecake and iced cocoa that Sechan had for my part-time job. The manager was kind and gave her a 50% discount. Well, even if she didn't receive the discount, I would have still spilt the bill with her 50. I didn't expect Tabai-san to notice, nor did I expect her to reveal it right there and then. Rather than that, are you okay, Sechan? Do I look okay? Well, you look very embarrassed. If you know, then D.O.N.T. ask. Sechan said angrily, with her voice trembling, but I still couldn't see her face properly. How long did you know? Since you walked in the store. Since the very beginning. Sorry, it looked like you were wearing a disguise, so I thought you didn't want me to recognize you. You're right, but I thought it looked good on you. Well, everything looks good on you. Sechan's plain clothes are often cool, but she's never dressed so suspiciously in black. Well, it looked really good on her, so it was like a celebrity going incognito. The sunglasses and the hat were the coolest. I'm in love with them. I suppose that's a compliment, but I'm not happy about it at all. Well, sorry. Please don't be sorry. If only I could have hid my hair with my hat. Well, it's true how it would have been harder to figure her out without seeing her hair, but I'm sure I would have figured it out anyways. Aren't you going to ask why I came to visit? What do you mean? You're not going to ask why I went to the cafe in a disguise. I didn't actually ask about that. But I'm pretty sure I heard the answer at the cafe already. You were worried about Tabai-san, weren't you? I try not to be self-conscious, but I think Sechan saw the relationship between me and Tabai-san and felt uneasy. As Sechan said, Tabai-san is a wonderful, cheerful, and bright person. In the popularity contest from my previous life, she topped the charts the moment she was introduced. Well, I was quite annoyed that she was higher than Sechan though. Let's just leave it at that. Sechan seemed to think that I would fall for Tabai-san by being with her for some time. As I told the customers and Sechan, there's no way I could fall for Tabai-san, so please don't worry. If why, you already know it's me, don't talk to me like a waitress. You can talk the way you did back then too, Sechan. I mean, I knew who you were immediately, but It was really funny when Sechan started speaking at a higher pitch, as well as speaking in a very ladylike tone. Tajin-san is the only person in our friend group that could pull it off. Don't laugh, I'm already very embarrassed. Don't add more fuel to the fire. Sechan got teary-eyed and started shaking me with anger. Sechan finally started facing me, but her head was scarlet red. Foo, sorry, I felt like I saw a new side of you back then. If I knew this would have been the results, I wouldn't have bothered disguising myself. I'd like to tease and admire her more, but it's time to stop, because I'm starting to feel sorry for Sechan. As you can see from Tabai-san at the shop. She's the type to treat everyone with a close sense of distance, so don't worry. Yeah, I could tell when I saw it firsthand. She's like Shiho, but even worse. A lot of guys are bound to get the wrong idea with her. Indeed. Actually, even in my previous life, she was pestered constantly by a man that misunderstood her actions. Yuyuichi saved her from him and thus made her a heroine. Well, I know what she's like. There's no way I'm going to get the wrong idea cause the only person I like is Sechan. That's good. But you can't talk about us so openly like that with customers. It's embarrassing. I knew it was Sechan. I wouldn't have said it if it was anyone else there. Keiku, that's fine then. I said that to reassure Sechan. Well, I do mean it, and if a person did ask me who my favorite person was, I'd tell them they were the most attractive, lovely, and beautiful person in the world. Tsukasa-kun, Sechan. When I heard the voice, I turned around and saw Tabai-san coming towards us whilst waving her hand. Thanks for your hard work, Tabai-san. Likewise, thanks for coming, Sechan. I'm not. I knew it, you look so cool in casual clothes. Do you usually dress like that? And no. This outfit was only for today. I don't think I'm wearing this ever again. Really? It looks great on you. Sechan probably won't wear this anymore, since it would remind her of today's events. But I think it looks good on her, and I would love to have her wear it again sometime. Did Sechan come to see Tsukasa-kun work? Yes. I knew it, so how was it? Was Tsukasa-kun cool? I'm glad he's taking it seriously. I thought he looked really cool. I mean, look at the way he cooks. He seems like an amazingly capable guy. Tabai-san shot me a glimpse. Maybe she's complimenting me cause I said I liked Sechan. I haven't told her that me and Sechan are already dating, so maybe she's trying to ship us together. I'm glad that you feel that way, but it's becoming extremely counterproductive. Sechan was glaring at Tabai-san with a look that screams, I knew it. Tabai-san doesn't seem to have noticed that though. You even helped me when I messed up earlier. That much is obvious. Well, it's still impressive. If Tsukasa-kun was available, I would have gone for him. I definitely want to go out with him. Something she said just now felt a little strange. Before I could process what just happened, Tabai-san came closer to me and whispered in my ear. Let's work hard on our next shift, Tsukasa-kun. Tabai-san smiled as she said that she was very close to me. Just as I was about to take a step back, Sechan came in between us. I was surprised to see her come between us. She started glaring at Tabai-san. Tabai-san. What's wrong, Sechan? Please don't get so close to him, Tsukasa, please. Sechan said this facing Tabai-san head-on. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are others with that name, but did my name just come up? Why? Because Tsukasa is my boyfriend. Sechan called me her boyfriend. I was incredibly moved, but I never thought that Sechan would say something like that. I could have told her that in Sechan's stead, but was she jealous? I understand that your sense of distance with people is relatively close, but please don't get so close to my BB boyfriend. Sechan said it so boldly, but her profile from behind was scarlet. She was extremely shy, but she still said it. Fufu, I see. I'm sorry, Sechan. And no, as long as you understand, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry. It's my fault for approaching Tsukasa-kun in a provocative manner, even though I knew you guys were dating. Yes. At Tabai-san words, Sechan froze. I too was a little surprised at what Tabai-san just said. If Tsukasa-kun was available. So you knew I was dating someone. I told her I liked Sechan, but never explicitly stated that I was dating someone or that I wasn't free. Sechan, taken aback at her words, turned towards me. Tsukasa, did you tell her? No, I didn't say anything. Then how? Tsukasa-kun didn't say anything. I just saw the two of you together and thought, they must be dating. Right. Well, perhaps it clicked better after seeing Sechan in a disguise visiting the cafe. Sechan, you're really cute. You got jealous, that's why you came out and said you were his boyfriend, right? Ah, the joys of youth. Ew. It's okay, Sechan. Tsukasa-kun is cool, but I don't think I want to take him away from you. Well, even if I fell for him, I don't think I can take him regardless. Tabai-san had a wide smile and was laughing happily. In contrast, Sechan was staring at Tabai-san with a red face. Were you just teasing me the whole time? I'm sorry, but I got to see Sechan's extremely cute side, so no regrets. Tabai-san said with a big smile. Sechan's face turned bright red. She began pointing at Tabai-san and said, Why you? I hate you, Tabai-san. Fufu, I love you. Keiko, don't stick too close to me. Why are you hugging me? Because Sechan is so cute. Stop patting me on the head, don't stick so close to me. You're needlessly strong, Tsukasa, help. Let's hug Sechan together, Tsukasa-kun. What the hell is this woman talking about? I think Sechan completely forgot about honorifics with Tabai-san. I think they were like this in the original as well. Tabai-san teases Sechan in a cuddling manner, while Sechan reacts in a cute way, which leads to even more teasing from her. This encounter is completely different from the original, yet the relationship is almost exactly the same. It's not like they're completely incompatible. I couldn't help but feel my cheeks relax when I see them interact like in the original. Chapter 2, The Beginning of Summer and Sei and Ri. Now that it's June, the season has become almost summer. It's getting pretty hot. It's not a midsummer day yet, but it's warm enough to walk outside in short sleeves without any problem. And at school, we've switched to summer uniforms. Well, that just means we come to school without our blazers, but even so, I glance at Sechan walking beside me. She's wearing a white short-sleeved shirt with a red tie and a black skirt that comes just above the knees, her school uniform. Yeah, summer uniforms are the best. You're staring at me. What is it? No, I was just thinking how you look really cute, and that summer uniforms suit you too, Sechan. I see, thank you. Maybe she's gotten used to my compliments. Sechan thanked me without panicking. But I could see her ears turning red, and yep, she's definitely cute. The skirt looks good on you too. Do you wear skirts in your casual outfits? Hardly ever. There was that one time when Shiho made me try one on while we were out shopping. I ended up buying it on impulse. Ah, right. I think that scene was in the original story too. Back then, I only saw Sechan in a casual skirt in an illustration, but I'd love to see it in person someday. Is there any chance you could wear it on a date with me sometime? I mean, if we're talking about whether it's possible or not, it's possible, I guess. I won't push it, but maybe someday. Why yeah, someday maybe. Seeing Sechan looking a little embarrassed made me think, again, how cute she is as we walked to school. During lunch break, the 5 of us were sitting together and eating like always. Here, Yuyuichi, I made lunch for you again today. Oh thanks, Kaori. I made something too. Thanks, Fujais. But isn't it hard to make lunch every day like this? Nope, it's totally fine. I see it as training to be a good wife, and it's fun. Oh my, Fujai-san, if you're practicing to be a good wife, shouldn't you be cooking for someone else? After all, you won't be able to take Yuichi as your husband. I am cooking for my future husband, and he's eating it right now. Tajin-san, shouldn't you be the one looking for a future husband while you still can? I don't think Shijimoto-kun is a real option. Fufufu. Ahata. Hey, can we eat in peace for once? Yuichi is stuck in the middle of that exchange every day. Must be tough. But he's popular with some of the prettiest girls in school, so maybe that's the price he has to pay. Sechan and I quietly eat our lunch in front of that chaos. Still, hearing Tajin-san talk like that always reminds me of something. Yuichi, eat this too. It's my best dish. It's made with high-class meat that normal people couldn't afford, so savor it. That time, when Sechan infiltrated the cafe incident. She imitated Tajin-san's speech patterns, and now I can't help remembering it whenever I hear her talk. If I let my guard down, I start grinning like an idiot. Sechan was so funny and cute back then. Hey, Hisamura, what are you grinning about? Oh, nothing, Shimada. Really? You were grinning like that during lunch the other day too. Since Tajin-san is in a different class, I only hear her way of speaking during lunch. So lunchtime always brings back those memories and makes me laugh. No, really, it's nothing. Is that so? Well, actually, it is something. But if I told you, Shimada, you'd probably get mad. I'd get mad, what is it? Now I'm even more curious. It's kinda hard to say here. I lowered my voice and checked to make sure no one else was listening. I'll tell you on the way home. Alright. You're not working today. Nope, I'm free. Okay, then let's head home together. Nice, I get to walk home with Sechan again after a while. But that means I'll have to explain why I was grinning. I'm definitely going to get scolded. By the way, finals are coming up soon. Fujai's sitting in front of us casually brought it up. I hate that. I wish I could just keep playing basketball. You're not good at studying, are you, Shijimoto-kun? School would be perfect without studying. Then it wouldn't be a school anymore, huh? Fujai's is totally right. I'm not as bad as Yuichi, but I'm not great at studying either, so I get how he feels. Oh my, Yuichi. Sitting beside you is the smartest high schooler in school, no, in the world. I'll teach you myself. She's definitely the smartest in school, but the world, that might be stretching it. Maybe the top in Japan, though. Please teach me, Lady Kaori. Of course. In exchange, I'd like a reward. Anything I can do. Then how about a child with you? Absolutely not. That's a wild request for a reward. MMPH, Shijimoto-kun, I'll teach you too. For real? That'd be awesome. Oh my, Fujai-san. Do you really think you can teach Yuichi better than I can, with my perfect scores in every subject? I'll warn you, Yuichi is dumber than you imagine. With your average intellect, can you really save him from failing? I'm good at studying too, and I enjoy teaching. No matter how bad he is, I'll make sure he passes. Can you two not fight while insulting me? It's true that Yuichi is hopeless at studying and would fail without help, but with Tajin-san and Fujai's around, he should be okay. Not that I can talk, I'm only just above failing myself, but next to me is Sechan, who's consistently in the top 10 of our grade. Maybe I should ask her to study with me after school. Section. Later, after school on the way home. Once we left school and got to a quieter place, Sechan and I met up. So, why were you grinning during lunch? Ah well, when I hear Tajin-san talk, I remember that time. Ah don't remind me of that. It's seriously embarrassing. Sechan turned bright red and raised her voice a little. Why did I have to copy her of all people? After that incident, even Sechan would blush whenever she talked to Tajin-san and remembered it. Shimada-san, why do you turn red whenever you talk to me? I wouldn't be happy even if you had a crush on me, you know. No way, Tajin, could you maybe talk differently? Huh, what are you talking about? Never mind. Just don't talk to me for a while. I was just joking about you liking me, and now I'm getting rejected. Why? Just remembering that conversation makes me grin again. Tsukasa, you're remembering it again, aren't you? Heh, sorry. I'll try not to, actually, that might be impossible, but I'll at least try not to let you notice. Yeah, please do at least that much. I'll need to train my facial muscles, so I don't grin when I remember it. As we talked about that, someone called out to us from behind. Oni-chan, and Seisan too. Oh Ri, you heading home too? You can see that, can't you? My little sister, Ri, approached on her bike. She was on class duty today, so she left earlier than us this morning. Wanna walk home together? Can I? At my offer, Ri glanced briefly at Sechan. I'd be happy to walk home with you, Ri. Okay. Then I'll tag along. And so Ri joined us, making it 3 walking home. I took her bike and pushed it alongside us as we walked. Sometimes the 3 of us go to school together, but maybe this is the first time we've gone home together. Finals are coming up soon. How's studying going, Ri? Sechan asked her. I'm not very good at it, so I usually score just above average. I think that's good enough though. Coming from someone who's below average. Hey, at least I'm not failing. That's the bare minimum. Ri sounded a bit exasperated. Well, we do have a protagonist in our class who barely avoids failing every time. Oh, Sechan, could you help me study sometime? Me, of course, but I'm not that great at teaching, you know. Are you smart, Seisan? Sechan always places in the top 10 of our grade. Whoa, that's amazing. Ri's genuine admiration made Sechan smile bashfully. I don't particularly like studying, but I don't hate it either. I just make sure to spend a lot of time on it. No, that's still super impressive. If it's not a bother, could you teach me too? Of course, that's fine. So now Ri will be joining our study session with Sechan too. Then where should we do it? At a cafe or something? But cafes can be pretty noisy, and finding seats might be difficult. Yeah, that's true. What should we do? As Sechan and I were pondering, Ri suddenly spoke up as if something occurred to her. Then how about our house, Oni-chan? Huh, our house? Yeah, there's no problem with that, right? Well, yeah, the house itself isn't a problem, but that would mean Sechan would be coming to our house. Sechan, is it okay if we do the study session at our place? Yeah, if that works best, then I'm fine with it. I see, okay, let's do that then. And so, we decided to invite Sechan over to our house for a study session. I'm getting nervous. Section, we ended up going straight to Tsukasa's house for the study session. Sei was a little tense and had become rather quiet. I can't believe I'm going to Tsukasa's house. Is it really okay to visit my boyfriend's home this soon after we started dating? But then again, Ri is going to be there too. The conversation had just flowed naturally, and she hadn't had time to mentally prepare herself. Before she could organize her thoughts, they had already arrived at Tsukasa and Ri's home. It was a completely ordinary house, nothing special. But that made it feel more real, like you could truly imagine the two of them living here day to day. Wait, what if Tsukasa's parents are home? I'll have to greet them properly. Should I say I'm his girlfriend? Do I really have to say something that embarrassing? As she panicked internally and turned bright red, Tsukasa spoke as if reading her mind. Our parents are at work and won't be home until late tonight, so don't worry, Sechan. Alright, I see. Okay, got it. Hearing that from Tsukasa eased her nerves a bit. Following behind Tsukasa and Ri, Sei entered and was shown to the living room. So this is where Tsukasa lives. Even the smell feels a little like Tsukasa. Sei-chan, would you like something to drink? Sure. What do you have? Tea, coffee, and orange juice, I think. Then I'll have orange juice, please. Got it, go ahead and take a seat. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sei sat down at the table in the living room, face red from the embarrassing thoughts swirling in her head. I need to stop thinking like that. Right, today I'm not at Tsukasa's house, I'm at Ri's house. Yes, that'll help. While Tsukasa was preparing drinks, Ri sat across from Sei. Sei-san, Thank you for helping me today. Not at all. I haven't done much tutoring before, so I might be a little clumsy. Just the fact that you're helping is amazing. High school studies are hard, and I didn't do as well as I thought on the midterms. Yeah, I feel like everything gets just a bit harder than in middle school. They chatted as they took out their study materials and spread them across the table. Tsukasa returned with the drinks and sat beside Sei. The three of them opened their respective textbooks and were about to begin studying when Tsukasa's phone rang. Sorry. He stepped away from the table to take the call. As he looked at the screen, he frowned slightly. It's from Tobai-san. He said that as he answered the phone. Hello. When he mentioned Tobai-san, Sei perked up a bit. Ri, unfamiliar with the name, tilted her head curiously. Who's calling Oni-chan? A senior at the cafe where he works part-time. Her name is Tobai-san. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. After a short while, Tsukasa, still on the phone, turned back to speak to the two girls. Sei-chan, Ri, sorry, but I've been called in for an emergency shift at work. What? Why? Tobai-san's little brother got sick, so she has to stay home and take care of him and can't make it. Apparently, Tobai Marino-san had 3 younger siblings, and one of them, a kindergartner, came down with something, so she had to go pick him up and stay with him. I see. Well, that can't be helped, Sei said. From the phone, Tobisia's voice could be heard. Ah, is Sei-chan there too? Did I interrupt the two of you having some alone time? We're not alone, my sister's here too. Wait, you have a sister? No way, I want to meet her. So this was like a house date for the 3 of you today? A house date. For some reason, Ri reacted strongly to that phrase, while Tsukasa continued. We were just having a study session at home. Anyway, I should go now, right? It's almost time. Ah, right, I'm so sorry, Tsukasa-kun. I'll definitely repay you next time. It's okay, really. We all help each other out in times like this. Thanks so much. Sei-chan, sorry for stealing your special time with him. It's fine, I don't mind. After ending the call, Tsukasa started getting ready for his shift. Sei and Ri walked him to the front door. Sei-chan, sorry you came all the way here and I have to leave. It's not your fault. It's not Tobai-san's either. It can't be helped today. Thanks, could you have the study session with Ri instead? I'm fine with that. Ri, how about you? Of course, if Sei-san's okay with it, I'd love the help. Tsukasa headed off to work, leaving Sei and Ri behind to study together. Thanks, Sei-chan. Sure, good luck at work, Tsukasa. Yeah. Ri, make sure to learn a lot from Sei-chan, okay. Got it, see you later, Oni-chan. See you. Watching their casual sibling exchange, Sei followed suit, albeit nervously. Gee, good luck at work, Tsukasa. Thanks, Sei-chan. Blushing furiously, the two exchanged those words shyly before Tsukasa finally stepped out the door. What was that? Not saying anything would have felt weird, but saying it was so embarrassing. It felt more like we were married than just dating. As Sei stood there, squirming with embarrassment, Ri looked at her with a slightly cold stare. Sei-san, are you okay? Why do you ask? Realizing Ri was still there, Sei scrambled to compose herself, but it was too late. No reason. I mean, I appreciate your concern, Ri, but saying it like that just makes it more embarrassing. You're the one flirting with my brother in front of me, Sei-san. I can't argue with that. Incidentally, Tsukasa was so energized by Sei's flustered good luck that he totally crushed it at work that day. After Tsukasa left, Ri and Sei returned to the living room to resume studying. There was an awkward air lingering from the earlier flirty moment between Sei and Tsukasa, but once they began focusing on studying, it quickly dissipated. Both of them were serious students, and once they got into study mode, they focused deeply. After a while of studying face-to-face, Ri paused. Sei-san, I don't quite understand this part. Let me see. Ri tried to flip the textbook to show her, but Sei stood up. Since Tsukasa's gone, sitting side by side would make it easier to teach. Good idea. Please. Sei moved to sit next to Ri and scooted her chair closer so they could both look at the textbook. Oh, math, huh? Yeah, this part's a bit tricky. Are you bad at math too, Sei-san? No, I don't really have a weak subject. If I had to say, I prefer solving problems like math over memorization-heavy ones. I see. That mindset was totally different from Ri's, and it caught her a little off guard. Still, she listened as Sei explained the problem and how to apply it. That's how you do it, get it now. Yes, that was super easy to understand. Thank you so much. Maybe because Sei was a really good teacher, Ri grasped it quickly and solved the problem on her own. Sei-san, you're amazing, not just at studying but teaching too. Like I said, it's not that I'm amazing, I just don't dislike studying and spend more time doing it. Anyone could do this with enough effort. Come on, that's still impressive. Plus, I heard you're good at sports too. Well, I'm decent. I know, I heard about your amazing performance at the sports festival. Since the sports festival is held separately for each grade, students from other years don't usually get to watch. Yet Ri knew about Sei's stellar performance. Who told you? Ah, Tsukasa, I guess. Yep, he went on for over an hour about how awesome you were. Ri recalled that moment and spoke with a slightly exasperated expression. Sorry about that, Ri. No, it's not Sei-san's fault. I was actually happy to hear about your amazing performance. Although, my brother did talk a bit too much. Honestly, Tsukasa can be so. Sei also looked exasperated, but a faint smile crept onto her face. You look kind of happy, Sei-san. And no, it's not like that. Caught off guard, Sei averted her gaze. Sei-san, you actually show your emotions pretty clearly on your face and in your behavior, don't you? Really? Coming from you, Ri, you seem like the opposite type. You're nothing like your brother Tsukasa. My brother just shows too much. Yeah, Tsukasa really wears his heart on his sleeve. I've had a lot of trouble with that. Really? Yeah, like... Sei began recounting an episode involving Tsukasa. But as the story continued, Ri's expression gradually darkened. When Sei finished, Ri looked dismayed and asked, So, basically, you're embarrassed because an elderly couple overheard my brother showering you with compliments at the cafe, calling you cute, and smiled at you both, right? Yes, exactly. I just wish he'd be a bit more aware of his surroundings. Sei sounded a little frustrated, but her cheeks were red, and she seemed kind of pleased. Why do I feel like I just got subjected to some shameless gushing? I wasn't gushing. If anything, I was venting about Tsukasa. If you really think that was venting, your brain might be full of pink fluff. Is it really that bad? But I can kind of understand why my brother keeps calling you cute. That wasn't my goal at all. Sei blushed even harder, clearly embarrassed. As Ri spent more time with Sei, she started realizing how genuinely charming she was. My brother said Sei-san is popular even among other girls, and I can totally see why. From Ri's perspective too, Sei had many traits that made her likable. Naturally, guys would find her attractive as well, which is exactly why Ri wanted to ask something. Sei-san, can I ask you a question? What is it? Are you asking about another subject? What made you fall for my brother? Sei had been expecting a study question and was so surprised she yelped. Why would you ask something like that out of nowhere? Sorry, it's just I was curious. Sei-san, you're gorgeous, kind, cool, thoughtful, and super popular, right? Being complimented that much is kind of embarrassing. Don't you get even more praise than that from my brother? No comment. Sei's flushed face said more than her words, though that wasn't the point right now. From an objective point of view, I really think you're the type to get a lot of attention. Well, I wouldn't know myself. Haven't you been confessed to many times before? Not by any guys. Tsukasa was the first. By guys. I've had a few confessions from girls. Wow, really? Ri had heard that Sei was popular even with other girls, but not to the point of actual confessions. Was my brother your first boyfriend? Yeah. I've never confessed to anyone, and I've never accepted anyone's confession either. Which meant the first person she ever dated was none other than Ri's brother, Tsukasa Hisamura. Why did you decide to go out with my brother? You'd never dated anyone before. Do you have to ask so directly? Even from a girl's perspective, Sei was stunning. Guys definitely found her attractive too. She had the looks, and even her figure was amazing. Sitting next to her in the same school uniform made it clear that their chest sizes were not the same. It's so big, not that I'm small. I'm still growing, and my bra size just went up recently anyway. Ri couldn't help but think that as she glanced at Sei's chest. So then, why my brother? I mean, honestly, he's not exactly a looker, and even among his friends, I think Shijimoto-san has a better build. Do you dislike Tsukasa? Me. Yeah. That's kind of how it sounded just now, but I don't think it's strange. Teenage siblings are often like that. Sei seemed like she was about to say she understood, since she had an older brother too. But, no, I don't. I don't hate my brother. You don't? Of course not. If I did, I wouldn't study with him or walk to school together. Ha, I see, that's good to hear. Ah, why yeah. Ree had blurted that out in a rush, and now it was her turn to blush. Sei watched her with a warm, gentle smile. Having a close sibling relationship is a wonderful thing. Watching the two of you, I realize how silly it was to even worry. We're not that close. Fufu, is that so? If you say so, I won't argue. He. Ree grew flustered while Sei smiled sweetly, clearly a reversal of roles from earlier. But Ree wasn't about to give up just yet. Anyway, why did you decide to go out with my brother? What do you like about him? Ree, you know Tsukasa well enough. You should already know his good points, don't you? Even if I agree with your reasons, I still want to hear them from you. So I can't dodge the question, huh? Sei had hoped to sidetrack Ree by making her flustered, but it didn't work this time. What do I like about him, huh? It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Don't you talk about this stuff with others? Shihu-san seems like she'd love romance talk. Well, yeah, I talk with Shihu, but she usually talks about herself more. Lately, she's been asking about me too, ever since I started dating. You're really cute when you're embarrassed, Sei-san. Ree, don't say the same things Tsukasa does. Oh, so my brother said that to you. Realizing her slip, Sei blushed furiously and tried to shift the conversation. SSO, what I like about Tsukasa, right? Let's see first his honesty. Honesty? In what way? He always says how he feels. That's both his strength and his flaw. It's a flaw. Yeah, because he doesn't consider the time or place. I wish he'd tone it down a bit. So, basically, you want him to say those things when it's just the two of you, not in front of others, because it embarrasses you. Why do you have to say it so plainly? Sei shouted, then realized she was talking to Ree, not Shihu or Taojuan, and calmed herself. Ah, sorry, I yelled out of nowhere. No, it's fine. I actually like how casual you're being. It makes me happy. Ah, really? At her question, Ree smiled and nodded. Yes. So, any other things you like about my brother? You're still asking. Of course, you've only told me one, or is that the only thing? That's not it, he's also kind and considerate. If I'm overdoing it, he notices and supports me. If I'm feeling down, he senses it and tries to cheer me up. Can you give an example, only if you're comfortable sharing? The way you say that makes it sound like our interactions are too private to talk about. I mean, if you're not embarrassed, you're free to share everything, you know. That's not happening. Not that we do anything embarrassing, of course. Her face is bright red. Sei-san really is adorable. Ree kept that thought to herself. For example, one time we went to a sports center, and I was really tired afterward. He noticed and walked me home, and even bought me a sports drink without me noticing. Wow, really? Yeah, well, he always walks me home. He says it's because he wants to spend more time with me. Anyway, forget I said that. Nope, heard it loud and clear. That's some premium couple gushing. It's fine, go ahead and gush. That's exactly what I want to hear. You may be fine with it, but I'm not. Sei blushed even more while Ree grinned slightly. See, come on, enough already. This is supposed to be a study session. Let's study properly. I still want to ask more, but okay. I'll ask again if I get stuck on something. Sure, I'll answer anything related to studying. What if I ask you to gush some more? Then I won't answer. Ree looked a little disappointed, but quickly returned to studying. Since they were both serious once they got into it, they focused hard in silence. Time passed, and eventually Ree stretched and glanced at the clock on the wall. Oh, it's already 6:30 p.m. That late, huh? We've been studying for quite a while. Yeah, and Oni-chan still isn't back. Oh wait, he messaged me. Says he'll be late and we should eat dinner without him. I see, in that case I should get going too. Huh? You're not eating with me. Eating together. Sei tilted her head at Ree's words. Sei had been putting away the study materials spread across the table, preparing to leave, but she suddenly paused. I just assumed we'd have dinner together. I wasn't planning to, just the two of us. Yes, is that a problem? Of course not, but are you sure it's okay? I always cook for two anyway, and the amount won't really change if I make it for just us today. I see. So you're starting from scratch now? Yes, so I'll have to ask you to wait a bit. No, in that case, I'll help you cook. Are you sure? In response to Ree's question, Sei smiled and nodded. Of course. It would feel wrong to just sit around while you work, and we'll finish faster if we do it together. Thank you, Sei-san. No, thank you. Shall we get started? Yes, though sorry if this sounds rude. What is it? You can cook, right? I heard you were the one teaching Shiho how to cook, and, well, that made me a little nervous. Yeah, well, I couldn't teach Shiho how to cook well, but I can cook decently, better than average at least. All right. Sorry for asking something like that. It's fine. If you've seen Shiho's cooking, your concern is understandable. While they had that conversation, somewhere, a certain hopeless-in-the-kitchen high school girl sneezed adorably without knowing why. The two of them headed to the kitchen and began preparing dinner. Do you wear an apron? The only one I have is my brother's. I see. If we have one, it's probably best to wear it. Why do you look so nervous? I am not. Ree put on her usual, somewhat cute pink apron. Sei wore a slightly oversized black apron meant for a man. It definitely doesn't fit properly. Yeah, maybe you should take it off. No, this is fine. Besides, this feels kinda nice too. Please don't get all sweet and mushy when my brother's not around. I'm not being sweet and mushy. Laughing as they bantered, the two began cooking. Tonight, they were making gyoza. They began chopping the ingredients, and since they were both used to cooking, their movements were smooth and efficient. Sei-san, you really can cook. I'm relieved. I'm glad to have salvaged my honor. Not that you ever lost it in the first place. I see, then I guess I've just proven it wasn't my fault that things went wrong before. Yeah, that person's cooking was on another level entirely. Elsewhere, a certain terrible cook sneezed again, this time while in the bath. Do you cook with Tsukasa sometimes? Yeah, lately he's been helping out a lot. I see. He used to cook at the cafe where he works part-time, so he's good at it. Right, you've been to that cafe, haven't you? What kind of place is it? No, I haven't been. Huh, you just said you had. Why, you misheard me. Sei's face turned bright red, like she just remembered something terribly embarrassing. Ree was curious but didn't press her about it. They just continued cooking. A few dozen minutes later, the gyoza were finished. Thanks to you, we finished really quickly. No, it was thanks to your efficiency. You made it very easy. They both smiled warmly at each other. All right, let's eat, Ree. Fufu, yes, let's. They also prepared some miso soup and salad, then sat facing each other at the table. They clasped their hands and said, "Itadakimasu," before beginning their meal. This is really good. It tastes different from what I'm used to at home, but it's delicious. I'm glad to hear that. The crisp on the gyoza is perfect. Yeah, you're really good at cooking, Ree. You too, Sei-san. You made it really easy to work together. They chatted happily as they enjoyed their meal. Afterward, they stood side by side to wash the dishes. Thanks for helping clean up, too. You treated me to dinner, it's only right. Sei scrubbed with a sponge, while Ree wiped the clean dishes dry. Doing this kind of makes us feel like family, or sisters, doesn't it? Fufu, it really does. I don't have any younger siblings, so I'd be happy if you were my little sister. Sei-san, wait, do you mean that literally? Like, someday I'll become your sister-in-law. Sister-in-law, what do you Sei suddenly realized what Ree meant and turned beet red. No, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean that you'd become my sister-in-law. Oh, so you're not planning to marry my brother. You're going to break up someday. I didn't say that either. I mean, yes, if Tsukasa and I stay together, we might get married and become family. And then yes, you'd be my sister-in-law, but still. Fufu, I thought so. Ree, it's not nice to tease your senpai like that. Sei pouted slightly, glaring at Ree, face still bright red. Ree just laughed happily. Fufu, sorry, I'm just kind of happy. Happy, why? Because when I'm with you, Sei-san, it really feels like I have a big sister. Are you teasing me again? Not this time, I mean it. It's not that I don't like my brother or anything, but I always wanted an older sister. You did. Ree nodded enthusiastically, then spoke a little shyly. I didn't really want a younger sibling, but I always thought it'd be nice to have an older sister. I never said anything to my brother or parents. I didn't want them to think I was just being needy. I see, Fufu, in that case I'm the same. You are. Yes, for me it's the opposite. My older brother is quite a bit older than me, so I always thought it would have been nice to have a sibling closer to my age. Still washing dishes, the two girls looked at each other. So if you don't mind, I'd be happy if you thought of me like your older sister. Really, are you sure? Yes, I know it might not happen right away, but I'd love for us to grow as close as real sisters someday. Thank you, Sei-san. With warm smiles, the two continued doing the dishes, like a family. So that means you are going to marry my brother someday, right? I never said that. Then you are going to break up someday. Wrong again, Ri as your new sister. Here's our first promise. Never, ever tell Tsukasa anything about this conversation. Especially not the part about possibly getting married. Fufu okay, say Oni-chan. Oh, Oni-chan. The two of them continued to have a wonderful time together that evening. Section, I had just finished the shift I picked up temporarily in place of Miss Tabis and was heading home. It had been a sudden shift, so I was a bit tired, but I was feeling super motivated, and even the manager praised me. Of course, the reason for that was Sechan. Before I left for work, she saw me off at the door. Jigo get him, Tsukasa. Even now, I can vividly recall how she looked, how she sounded, everything. It felt like more than just a girlfriend, like a newlywed wife sending off her husband, and my heart skipped a beat. Sechan seemed nervous too, so maybe she was feeling the same way. If I married Sechan, would I get to be sent off like that every morning? That would be absolute bliss. Heaven. As I let myself daydream about a future married life with Sechan, I realized I was already back home. It was already around 8 p.m. Sechan must have been home by now. Thinking that, I opened the door and called out a bit loudly, "I'm home." Then I heard Ri's voice. "Ah, welcome back," along with the sound of her footsteps pattering toward the entryway. I thought it was rare for Ri to greet me like this, but as I stepped inside, taking off my shoes. Sechan. It was Sechan who had come to greet me. She looked a little shy, with her hands behind her back, and for some reason, she was wearing my apron. Welcome home, Tsukasa. Ah yeah, I'm home, Sechan. Not only had she seen me off, but now she was welcoming me home too. The fantasy I had just been imagining earlier had materialized. This is the best. So you hadn't left yet. Ah yeah, I made dinner with Ri and she treated me. I see, so that's why you're wearing my apron. Yes, sorry for borrowing it without asking. No worries. I'm sure even the apron is happy to be worn by you, Sechan. Heh, what's that supposed to mean? Sechan chuckled. The apron suited her, giving her the air of a newlywed bride. It really felt like we were already married. This is too much happiness. When we headed to the living room, Ri was still wearing her apron and sitting on the sofa. Welcome back, Oni-chan. How was Seisan's greeting? I'm home. It was perfect. I'd want it every day. I told Seisan that greeting you would probably make you happy. Ri, you genius. I'll buy you ice cream next time. Make it the good expensive kind, please. What's with you siblings? Sechan looked a bit exasperated, while Ri giggled mischievously. They really seemed to have bonded. I had felt a bit guilty about leaving them alone while I went to work, but it looked like everything went just fine. I should head home soon. I stayed longer than I planned. Sechan said as she began taking off the apron. Then let me walk you home, since it's already late. Thanks, I'd appreciate that. Can I come too? Ri? Yeah, I just want to talk with Seisan a bit more, or rather, I want to spend more time with her. Ri said a little shyly, glancing up at Sechan. Of course, I don't mind. I'd like to talk more with you too, Ri, and become closer. Seisan. Ri looked at Sechan with sparkling eyes. Wait, could it be? Ri's fallen for Sechan. Sechan is the kind of person a girl could easily fall for. It wouldn't be strange if Ri ended up smitten. Damn, I didn't consider that possibility. Could my sister Ri become a romantic rival? Ri, do you like Sechan? Yeah, I like her. I got to know her a lot more today. Ri tilted her head, as if wondering why I was asking something so obvious. So she does like Sechan, but I'm already dating Sechan, so technically I've already won this competition. Right, I have won, haven't I? Ri, you should give up on Sechan, please. I don't want to compete with you, on multiple levels. Oni-chan, what are you even talking about? Tsukasa, I think you're misunderstanding something. Sechan and Ri looked at me with slightly exasperated faces. Ri's like is completely different from your like. Huh, really? Of course, Oni-chan. I admire Seisan as a senpai and like an older sister. I see, wait, older sister. Ari. As soon as I reacted, Sechan hurried over to Ri, and the two of them began whispering secretly. Ri, we agreed not to say that part. I'm not talking about the marriage or becoming family part, just that I admire you like a big sister. Isn't that okay? But if you say that, Tsukasa might start imagining things. If you were my sister, that would mean he and I got married and... I see your point. Exactly. I don't want Tsukasa thinking about that yet, so don't say stuff like that. So you don't want him thinking about it yet, huh? That's not what I meant. Their faces were close together as they whispered, making me feel very left out. I couldn't hear a single word. Eventually, they turned back to me and let me join the conversation again. Oni-chan, forget what I said earlier, okay? Now I'm even more curious, though. Just forget it, or Seisan will start hating you. Okay, I'll go get a memory erasing surgery. I didn't say that. And Tsukasa, you don't need any surgery. Well, if they really don't want me to know, I guess I'll just let it go. Section. After that, the three of us, Ri, Sechan, and I, walked together to see Sechan home. It was already June, and the evening air was warm enough that a short-sleeved shirt was comfortable. Sechan walked in the middle, chatting with Ri, who was on her left the whole way. Seisan, do you not wear skirts? Only as part of the school uniform. I'm not really a fan of skirts otherwise. I think they'd totally suit you, though. Don't you have any? No, well, Shiho made me buy one outfit while shopping with her. I'd love to see it sometime. Me too. Oni-chan, don't just jump into the conversation. I feel like I've been completely left out, Ri. It made me happy to see Ri and Sechan getting along so well. And yes, I also want to see Sechan in a skirt. Come to think of it, I had a similar conversation with her before. Seems like Ri and I really do have similar tastes as siblings. As we walked toward Sechan's house, Ri suddenly stopped and said, "Ah. Oh yeah, the fireworks festival is coming up. There's a poster for it." She was looking at a bulletin board with a poster announcing the event. The date was in late June, right after final exams. I couldn't go last year because of entrance exams, so I really want to go this year. Ah, right, you were studying for your high school exams then. Yep. Oh, Seisan, would you like to go to the fireworks festival with me? With me. Yes, if you're okay with it. Ri, wait. I couldn't help raising my voice a bit. Sechan and Ri looked surprised, eyes wide, but I continued. I get it, I understand wanting to go with Sechan, because I want to go with her too. Ah, right, you're her boyfriend, huh? Yes, it's only natural that I'd want to go to the fireworks festival with my girlfriend. Titakas Tsukasa, okay, I get it. Don't shout such embarrassing things. Sechan blushed hard from embarrassment, but I refused to back down on this. I'm going to the festival with Sechan, that's final. Then can I come too? Huh, you mean all three of us? Yeah, I know I'd be a third wheel, but would that be okay? Ri asked with a bit of hesitation. It's not like I wanted to exclude her. I just wanted to enjoy the festival with Sechan. But if Ri came along, I wouldn't mind. Sechan, are you okay if Ri comes too? Now that I think about it, it seems this outing is already happening whether I like it or not. Do you already have plans? If you do, it's okay, I'll give up. No, I don't. Actually, if I go to the festival, I was thinking it would be with you. Sechan. What a thing to say. Maybe realizing how flustered I looked, she glanced at me briefly before turning to Ri to cover her embarrassment. I'd be happy if Ri came too. Really, I won't be in the way. Not at all. Like I said, I want to get closer to you, Ri. Seisan. Ri's eyes sparkled with emotion as she looked at Sechan, and I realized Ri and I were reacting the exact same way. A fireworks festival, huh? If I get to go with Sechan and Ri, I'm sure it'll be amazing. Wait, fireworks festival? Hold on. Something about this timing feels very familiar. Ah, I remembered. I'm inside the world of the manga Ajijama right now. And this fireworks festival, it was part of the story. A slightly early festival held in late June. This is the one hosted by the Tojoin group. In other words, the fireworks event Kaori Tajin orchestrated to get closer to Yuichi Shijimoto. The story went, what was it again? I can't remember at all. Section, Audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 3, Fireworks Festival, Changing Feelings. It's been 2 weeks since Sechan came to my house, had a study session, and had dinner with Ri. That day, I immediately ate the gyoza they had made together after walking Sechan home. It was delicious and perfect. I wish they could make it every day. Phew, the exams are finally over. Yuichi Shijimoto sighed in relief after the last of the finals. The last few days have been hectic because of the exams, but today marked the end of all the tests. Yuichi isn't particularly good at studying, so it must have been tough for him. Yes, club activities can start again today. Good for you, Yuichi. Do you think you did well on the exams? Of course, I'm pretty sure I can't go to my clubs once the results come out. So you're already certain you'll be taking makeup tests. Didn't this guy study with Tajin-san and Fujai's? Not that I can say much since I'm not a stellar student myself, but at least I don't get so close to failing that I need to take retests. Yuichi, are you really in danger of failing some subjects? Tajin-san came to our classroom after school. Fujai's and Sechan are around Yuichi and me. Ah, Kaori, thanks a lot. Thanks to you, I'll only have to retake my weakest subjects instead of all of them. Well, glad to hear that. You too, Fujai's. Thanks for saving me. Yeah, I'm glad I could help. Tajin-san let out an exasperated sigh, while Fujai's gave a wry smile. It seemed that even with their combined efforts, Yuichi's studies left much to be desired. Well, it's fine. Yuichi, you better keep your promise. I know. Thanks for helping me study. I'll go to the fireworks festival with you. Tajin-san, I'll be coming too, okay? I might not be as good at studying as you, but I did my part to help Shijimoto-kun as well. Very well. Without you, he probably would have failed all his subjects again. So I'll allow you to come along. You don't have to act so superior about it, but thanks anyway. As usual, the two of them are at odds over Yuichi. Well, I'm off to basketball practice. See you later, Yuichi said, grabbing his things and sprinting off to practice at full speed. Whether he noticed the tension between the two girls or not, Yuichi seemed more interested in heading off to do what he loved most. Quite typical of him, some of the other guys in the class muttered enviously. That guy's going to the fireworks festival with both of them. With Yuichi gone, Tajin-san bid us farewell with a polite good day and left the classroom. Ah, Sechan, I'm going to the fireworks festival with Tajin-san and Shijimoto-kun, so I won't be able to go with you this year. Sorry. We didn't make any plans to go together this year, did we? Yeah, we didn't, but we've always gone together every year. But this year, Fujai's trailed off, glancing at me before continuing with a teasing smile. Hee, are you planning to go with someone else this year, Sechan? That's. Sechan glanced at me before starting to speak quietly with Fujai's so that our classmates wouldn't overhear. Shiho, you understand, right? Of course, you're going with Hisamura-kun, aren't you? Why yeah, but this time, we're going with his little sister, Ri too. With Ri-chan. I see. They had met during the cooking class we had earlier. Considering your future with Hisamura-kun, I guess it makes sense to get along with his little sister first. That's not why I'm getting along with Ri, okay. I wasn't sure what she meant exactly, but I'm glad Sechan and Ri are getting along. It would be a problem if Ri actually fell for Sechan, though. The three of us are going to the fireworks festival tomorrow. While I'm excited, I have a lingering sense of unease, or rather, a concern. I'm gradually forgetting my knowledge of the original story of. I've loved this manga and had read it multiple times before entering this world. I was supposed to remember the story inside out. There's definitely a fireworks festival arc, but I couldn't recall the details. I vaguely remember that Yuichi and Tajin-san went to the fireworks festival together in the original. Fujai's had gone with Sechan, and they had randomly met up at the festival. Beyond that, my memory was blank. It has been about 2 months since I entered this world, and my memory isn't so bad that I would forget the plot in such a short time. I had reread it so many times that I should remember everything. The fact that I can't recall it now suggests that I may be gradually forgetting the original story. I have no idea why this is happening. I don't even know why I'm here, after all. Given the strange circumstances, it isn't surprising that bizarre things keep happening. It was already weird enough that I was in this world, but losing my memory of the story is a little sad. I really like this manga. Tsukasa. What's wrong? Sechan. I had been deep in thought and hadn't noticed Sechan looking at me with concern. She's peering into my face worriedly. Fujai's and the rest of the classmates are gone already. Sorry, I was just thinking about something. I see, did something happen? No, nothing in particular. If you say so, but you looked a bit lonely. No way, Sechan noticed that. Was my expression really that obvious? I'm here to listen if something's bothering you. Are you sure you're okay? Sechan's so kind and always ready to listen. But this isn't something I can talk about. Besides, it's not a serious problem. Sure, it's sad to forget the manga's storyline, but I've been experiencing so many wonderful, happy things lately. Of course, the happiest thing is being in this manga world and dating Sechan. Compared to that joy, the sadness of forgetting the original story is almost nothing. I'm okay. I was just thinking about how delighted I am to be dating you, and I worried that this might all be a dream. Really? Are you just saying that to cover something up? Sechan blushed slightly but still looked concerned. I'm not telling the whole truth, but my summary of the problem is accurate enough. Dating you is like a dream come true for me. I can't tell if you're serious or joking sometimes. I'm definitely serious. In the real world, Sechan is a manga character. I've always loved her character deeply, but I never thought I would actually get to date her. Dating a manga character isn't exactly the most realistic thing most people imagine. You really say the most embarrassing things. I'm just being honest. Being with you makes me incredibly happy. Stop, let's go home already. Hee, you're right. Sechan and I left the classroom together and headed to the shoe lockers. Sechan, I'm looking forward to the fireworks festival tomorrow. Yeah, me too. I'm also looking forward to spending time with Ri. We chatted about the festival as we walked home. Despite my excitement, a bit of anxiety still lingered in the back of my mind. I can't remember the original storyline, so I have no idea what might happen. If it was just a regular fireworks festival, I doubt anything significant would occur. However, in the manga story, something important was supposed to happen during the festival, even though I can't recall what. This nagging feeling is really bothering me. It's just a plain rom-com, so there shouldn't be any dangerous events. I think everything will be fine, but I'm still a little worried. Sechan, and then, the next day, I still can't remember the manga's storyline, even when the festival is already here. The fireworks start at 8 p.m., and we're supposed to arrive early to check out the stalls. We agreed to meet at 6 p.m. at the venue, but Ri left the house alone much earlier. Ri said she wanted to meet Sechan first before heading to the meeting spot. I wanted to go with her as well, but absolutely not. Oni-chan, you need to go to the meeting spot alone and arrive a little early. So here I am, waiting by myself. It feels a bit lonely, like I've been left out. I arrived more than 10 minutes early, as Ri ordered. I wonder when they'll get here. As I was staring absent-mindedly at the passing people. Oni-chan, sorry to keep you waiting. I turned around at the sound of Ri's voice, and my eyes widened in surprise. Ri, is that a yukata? Yups, how do I look? Ri is wearing a beautiful red yukata adorned with purple flowers. Her hair, usually in a side ponytail, is intricately braided and adorned with a blue flower hairpin. You look great. The yukata and your hairstyle are really cute. Yeah, thank you. Ri blushed a little and looked away. I never expected her to show up in a yukata. However, her yukata seems vaguely familiar, as if I've seen it before. Why is that? Sechan should be here any minute. I see him. Wait a minute. If Ri showed up in a yukata, does that mean Sechan is also? Ri, Tsukasa, sorry to keep you waiting. Am I a bit late? Before I could prepare myself, Sechan's voice called out from beside me. Nervously, I turned to look and saw. This is my first time wearing a yukata, but it's better than I expected. Thanks for inviting me, Ri. No problem, Sechan. I really wanted to wear yukatas together. It suits you so well. Thank you, Ri. You look great too. Sechan is wearing a black yukata with white and gray floral patterns, giving off a chic, calm vibe. Her hair is braided similarly to Ri's, adorned with a cute red flower hairpin. Seeing Sechan in a yukata was such a shock that it felt like my heart might explode. Tsukasa. What's wrong? Sechan looked up at me with concern, and her glance always made my heart skip a beat, but today was on another level. I have no words to express how beautiful she looks. I could only manage one phrase. I'm so glad to be alive. I clasped my hands together and expressed my gratitude to the goddess in front of me. I must have been born just to see this moment. Oni-chan, Sechan isn't a goddess, you know. Is he praying to me? You're just too beautiful. I really thought you were a goddess. What are you saying? Sechan gave me an exasperated look, but she's so stunning that I can't see her as anything but divine. I couldn't look directly at her anymore. Her beauty is too overwhelming. Too cute, too beautiful, too perfect. I can't handle it, it's too much. Oni-chan is broken. Is he really going to be okay? Sechan, just say something to him, and he'll be back to normal. Tsukasa, are you okay? Can you still go to the festival? Who are you calling a goddess? I inadvertently called Sechan a goddess, earning a mild scolding from her. But in reality, Sechan is a goddess to me. Oni-chan, let's cut the jokes. I'm not joking. Sechan is so divine I can't even look at her directly. Quit saying these embarrassing things. Sechan blushed with embarrassment, and it struck my heart harder than usual. I feel like I might just die from sheer cuteness. Oni-chan, go change into your yukata. Maybe you'll get used to Seisan's yukata while you're at it. Me too. Where? There's a shop right over there that rents out yukatas and help with dressing you. Seisan and I got ours there. So that's why Ri left the house early. She planned this as a surprise for me. It would have been nice if you came with us, but I wanted to surprise you with Seisan in a yukata. You nearly gave me a heart attack. So, should I not have done it? Ri-sama, you're a genius. Thank you. What are you two talking about? Sechan sighed dumbfoundedly. Following Ri's instructions, I headed to the yukata rental shop and got dressed. I picked a simple black yukata, similar to Sechan's. It's surprisingly affordable, comfortable, and perfect for the summer festival. I slipped on the geta sandals, and now I truly felt like I was ready for the festival. It was quick. I rejoined Ri and Sechan in about 10 minutes. Sorry to keep you two waiting. That was quick, it looks good on you. Thanks, Ri. After being complimented by Ri, I turned to Sechan. I'm still not used to seeing her in a yukata, but I wanted to keep looking at her, even if it made my heart race. Sechan's face turned red, and she seemed hesitant to speak. What's wrong, Sechan? Well, it suits you very well, your yukata, she said, looking away and speaking softly. Thank you. Sechan's genuine, bashful tone made me feel a bit shy as well. Are you two forgetting that I'm also here? Ri asked, giving us a slightly exasperated look. And no, of course not, Ri. Yeah, no way I would forget about my little sister. Well, I understand that you're a couple and have your moments, but remember that I'm here today, too. Ri, looking slightly pouty, took Sechan's right arm and hugged it. I've been looking forward to this festival and spending time with you, Seisan. So, don't forget about me. Ri, I'm looking forward to it as well. I really am. The two of them laughed together, looking like sisters. Ri seems to have taken quite a liking to Sechan. All right, let's go. There's so much I want to eat and play with. Yeah, let's. Standing on Sechan's left, we made our way to the festival grounds. By the way, Ri, are you planning to walk while clinging to Sechan the whole time? You two would forget about me otherwise. Sechan, is it difficult to walk like that? It's fine. Shiho clings to me like this all the time. Is that so? Damn it, Ri. I want to walk while holding onto Sechan too. Hey, Tsukasa, what are you saying all of a sudden? But Oni-chan, won't you freeze up if Seisan clings to you in her yukata? Yeah, probably. Actually, I would freeze up even if she wasn't wearing a yukata. See, so I'll hold onto her for you. No, your logic is definitely flawed. Both of you, please don't have weird conversations with me in the middle. We continued our banter as we walked. Section, when we arrived at the venue, it was bustling with people and stalls. The place is lively and filled with laughter and chatter. Meeting up here would have been tough, so waiting near the yukata shop was a good idea. With stalls lined up on either side, we walked through the venue. There's still some time before the fireworks start. What should we buy first? I have a few things I absolutely want to buy and eat. Ri declared, still holding onto Sechan. It's hard not to feel a bit envious seeing Ri cling to Sechan like that. Like what? Chocolate bananas. You can only get them at summer festivals, so I definitely want one. There are other things you can only get at summer festivals, right? That might be true, but chocolate bananas are first. I see. You just really like them, right? Yeah, that's true. Is that childish? Ri looked a bit embarrassed, but Sechan smiled and shook her head. No, I like chocolate bananas too. They are like a sweet treat you can only enjoy at festivals. Really, I've loved them since I was a kid. I would go to festivals just to eat them. You like them that much. All right, let's go get some. Yes, let's. The two of them walked on, chatting happily. They really do seem like sisters, with Sechan acting like the older one. Sechan, you like sweets too, right? You always get those really sweet, almost dessert-like drinks at Moonbucks. Really, that's a bit surprising. Is it? Yeah, you seem like the type who doesn't eat a lot of sweets or particularly enjoy them. I get what you mean, Ri. But seeing Sechan enjoying a parfait is really cute. Oni-chan, what are you talking about out of nowhere? Yeah, Tsukasa, please stop saying these things. And Sei-san, can you please not get this embarrassed over such a conversation? Seeing Sei-chan blush in a yukata is so cute, I can't even look at her. Oni-chan, I'm not here to be your comedic foil. I won't be correcting you anymore. Ri's gaze was growing colder towards me alone. Why? We continued chatting as we moved, eventually reaching a stall selling chocolate bananas. They have the usual chocolate-covered ones, as well as pink and white chocolate versions. Which one are you getting? All of them, of course. Seriously, I never realized Ri was this obsessed with chocolate bananas. There were 4 colors, so Ri bought 4, while Sei-chan and I each bought 1. Chocolate bananas are definitely the most delicious. Ri, are you sure you won't drop any of those, holding 4 at once? Don't worry, it's impossible for me to drop a chocolate banana. You sound way too confident. What's with this love for chocolate bananas? Ri's grip, with the bananas nestled between her fingers, gave off a weirdly professional vibe. Hee hee, now I know an unexpected side of you, Ri. Sei-chan said, smiling as she enjoyed her chocolate banana. After a bit more walking, we came across a shooting gallery. While arcades have shooting games, this cork shooting setup is something that gives off the most festive vibe. Do we want to try that, Ri Sei-chan? Sure, let's make it a competition. Let's see who can knock down the most prizes. With 2 guns available, Ri and I went first. HMPH, I'm pretty good at shooting games, so this should be a piece of cake. I've played those games too, you know. I see, I'm not much for arcades, and this is my first time trying a shooting gallery, so it seems tough. Oh, it's rare for Sei-chan to lack confidence. But knowing her, she's likely better than us at these things, even without experience. All right, the guns are loaded with 6 cork bullets each. The aim is to knock down as many targets as possible, so going for the small candy boxes seems like the best strategy. I took aim and fired, missed. Me too. We both shot at almost the same time, and both missed our targets. It seemed Ri had the same idea as me, aiming for the small candy boxes. No worries, we still have 5 shots left. Plenty of chances to redeem ourselves. It's over. I didn't hit anything either. We had both gone through all 6 shots without hitting a single target, failing to win any prizes. Is it really that difficult? It is challenging, but I think it's more that Ri and I are just really bad at it. I can't believe we didn't hit even 1 target. Now that I think about it, I've never actually beaten any of those shooting games in arcades, either. Oni-chan, it seems like we share the same blood. Indeed, my little sister. Both of us scoring 0 prizes is quite the feat. This is awkward, but may I give it a try? Ri and I stepped back, and Sei-chan took the gun and aimed. That stuffed animal looks cute. She set her sights on a palm-sized plushie. It seemed Sei-chan didn't understand the strategy here. Despite being small, plushies are usually too heavy to move with a cork bullet. The best targets are the small candy boxes. Sei-chan, the easiest to knock down are the small candy boxes. Got it, sorry, did you say something? Sei-chan asked, holding up the plushie she had just knocked down with her first shot. No, it's nothing. I sighed, retreating quietly. It's Sei-chan after all. Of course, she would succeed effortlessly. Sei-chan went on to win 3 stuffed animals, solidifying her victory with ease. Sei-san, you're really good at this. Are you sure this is your first time? Yes, it's my first time. I think I did quite well for a beginner. You did exceptionally well even if it wasn't your first time. It's because she's Sei-chan. She's naturally gifted at everything. Why are you the one bragging, Oni-chan? Because it makes me happy too when Sei-chan gets praised. Despite being a novice, Sei-chan's performance was awe-inspiring. She managed to win 3 nearly identical plushies. Did she want them that badly? Here, these are for you too. Wait, these are the ones you won, right? Yes, I won 3 so we could each have 1. Sei-chan smiled, handing the plushies to Ri and me. Thank you, Sei-san. Thank you, Sei-chan. Each of us received a different colored bear plushie, personalized with unique patterns. Sei-chan had clearly intended to win one for each of us. This is my first gift from Sei-chan. I'm going to treasure it forever. Why, you don't have to go that far. I'll just put it on my desk. Well, I'm going to do that as well. Having something identical to the 3 of us made me feel even closer to them. Placing it on my desk would remind me of Sei-chan all the time. Then again, I already think about her constantly. Ri is also holding her plushie carefully as if it were a precious treasure. After that, we continued exploring the festival stalls, enjoying various activities and games. We tried our luck at a lottery booth, but none of us won any big prizes, only getting the consolation prize of chewing gum. Even Sechan, with her exceptional abilities, didn't have much luck when it came to this game. I wondered what the odds were of winning something good since I never managed to. Next, we attempted the water balloon yo-yo fishing game. This time, we did better than at the shooting gallery. Ri and I each managed to catch one, but Sechan, as expected, outdid us by catching 5. Darn, the string broke. If I had gotten the hang of it sooner, I could have caught more. You're amazing, Sechan. Your skills are just too overwhelming when luck isn't involved. Is this game even supposed to let you catch that many? Sechan could have probably caught all of the floating balloons. We continued enjoying the festival, buying classic foods like shaved ice, takoyaki, yakisoba, and candy apples. We had them packed in transparent containers to enjoy later while watching the fireworks. It's almost time for the fireworks to start. We should find a spot soon, or we might not get a good view. All right, let's move. Wait, I need to go to the bathroom first. Sure, go ahead. Ri, are you okay? I'm fine. Can I go get another chocolate banana while you're gone? You're getting another one. I understand that chocolate bananas are tasty, but I didn't realize she liked them that much. Yes, each stall has a slightly different taste. I see. I don't really get it, but okay. Ri, are you sure you can eat that much? We did buy quite a lot of food. Don't worry, I have a separate stomach just for chocolate bananas. Not sure if that makes sense. It's like that saying about having a separate stomach for sweets. I'll be quick, you go ahead to the restroom, Oni-chan. Got it. Ri headed off to get her chocolate banana, while Sechan and I made our way to the restrooms. After finishing up, we met back at the agreed spot, but Ri was nowhere to be seen. She's taking a while. Yeah, she might have gotten lost. We waited a few more minutes, but there was still no sign of Ri. It shouldn't have taken this long just to buy a chocolate banana and come back. I tried calling her on my phone, but she didn't answer. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe her hands are full of chocolate bananas. That actually makes sense. She did mention having a separate stomach for chocolate bananas. Maybe she bought so many that her hands were full, making it difficult to answer the phone. What should we do, Tsukasa? Should we keep waiting here? No, let's go look for her. I'm starting to get worried. Right, let's split up. Sure, we can call each other if we need to. Unlike Ri, our hands won't be full of chocolate bananas. HMPH, same to you. We split up to search for Ri. I decided to check the area around the chocolate banana stalls first. The crowd was thick, making it hard to spot anyone, but we had to try. As I waded through the throng of people, a sense of unease settled over me. Something about this felt familiar, as if I had experienced it before. But with my memory of the original manga fading, I couldn't place my finger on it exactly. I didn't think there was any real danger, but the uncertainty gnawed at me. I hope my worries are just misplaced. Section. I'm lost. Ri sighed, holding 2 chocolate bananas in each hand as she stood among the crowd. Since she hadn't been able to attend the festival last year due to exams, she figured she would make up for it by eating more chocolate bananas this time, but that plan had backfired. She had bought 4 again this year, but instead of eating them all herself, she intended to share with her older brother Tsukasa and Sei. Though if they both said they didn't want any, she would have just eaten them herself. My bag vibrated earlier, so maybe I got a call. I couldn't answer it though. Since both her hands were full of chocolate bananas, she couldn't take her phone out of her bag. She had wandered through the festival for a while after her phone had buzzed, but there was no sign of Tsukasa or Sei. In other words, Ri had gotten herself lost. That said, she isn't the type of kid to panic over something like this. If I free up a hand, I could grab my phone. Well, I guess I have no choice but to eat these. If she ate 2 of the bananas, she would have a hand free to use her phone. So, it wasn't like she wanted to eat all of them herself. She just had no other option. Making this excuse to herself, she moved to the side of the road and began to eat one of the chocolate bananas. Delicious. As Ri munched on her snack and watched the people passing by. Hey, are you by yourself? A voice from behind startled her. She turned around. Standing there is a flashy guy, taller and clearly older than her. Me. Yeah, you, Chocolate Banana-chan. See Chocolate Banana-chan. Ri was a bit shocked by the strange nickname. but since she was indeed holding 2 bananas and eating them, she couldn't exactly deny it. "You're super cute. Are you alone? I'm alone too, so how about we hang out together?" No, I'm not alone. I know a great spot where you can see the fireworks really well." I said. "It's a really quiet place, perfect for just the 2 of us." No matter what Ree said, the guy kept talking like they were already going to hang out together. She quickly realized he was hitting on her, but with how pushy he was being, she was starting to feel a bit nervous. And since she hadn't even finished 1 banana yet, both her hands were still full, making it impossible to contact anyone. Ree had moved to the edge of the street, ending up in a darker area, and now the tall man was closing in on her. I'll buy you something besides a chocolate banana too. No need to hold back. Come on, the fireworks are about to start. Let's go." The guy grabbed Ree's right wrist and tried to drag her along. Ree let out a small yelp and tried to resist, but there was no way she could overpower someone much taller and stronger than her. Fear began to take over, and though she wanted to call for help, she couldn't raise her voice. Was she really going to be taken somewhere like this? "Someone, help me." With tears welling up in her eyes, Ree screamed in her heart. In the next moment, her blurry, tear-filled vision caught the sight of someone approaching. "What do you think you're doing to my little sister?" At that voice, the man let out an ouch, and Ree felt herself being pulled away. Startled by the sudden movement, Ree quickly realized who had grabbed her, recognizing the voice immediately. "Oni-chan." "Yeah, Ree, sorry to keep you waiting." Her older brother, Tsukasa, had pulled her close, stepping in to shield her. The man, still holding his sore arm, glared at them angrily. "What the hell, man? You just hit me out of nowhere." "I just chopped the dirty hand that was grabbing my sister. If that hurts, maybe you're lacking some muscle, huh?" "What? You think you're tough or something?" The man's face twisted with rage, and it looked like he was about to lunge at Tsukasa. Tsukasa wasn't trained in martial arts, and the guy was definitely more muscular. Ree worried a fight might break out. Just then, familiar voices interrupted the tense scene. "Hey, is that Tsukasa?" "Oh wow, it really is. And there's Ree-chan too." "Ara, what a coincidence." Ree turned toward the voices and saw 3 people approaching. Tsukasa's friend Yuichi Shijimoto, Sei's friend Shiho Fujai's, and the elegant Kaori Tajin. All of them were dressed in yukata, and together, they looked like a striking group of handsome and beautiful people. "Yo, Yuichi. Perfect timing, though I did kind of plan it this way." "Planned it? What do you mean?" "Just something I remembered." "I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, that guy over there, is he your friend Tsukasa? If so, your taste sucks." "Of course not. The only friend of this caliber I need is you, Yuichi." As Tsukasa and Yuichi exchanged smirks and banter, the flashy guy raised his voice again. "Don't you punks dare underestimate me. You high schoolers think you're so cool just because you're surrounded by girls." Instead of going after Tsukasa or Yuichi, the man grabbed the arm of one of the girls nearby. "How about I take one of them for myself? Blondies are my type." Yuichi's face paled slightly when he saw the girl the man had grabbed. "Hey, let go of her right now. Or else." Seeing Yuichi's panicked reaction, the man grinned, thinking he had gained the upper hand. "Oh yeah, and what are you gonna do if I don't?" "This." In the next moment, the man's body spun in midair, crashing face first into the ground. "Gurk, are you suicidal or something? The only person who gets to touch me in this world is Yuichi." Kaori Tajin declared coldly, looking down at the now unconscious man on the ground. "Warned you, bro. Kaori's a black belt in both judo and aikido. You forgot karate and kendo, Yuichi." Kaori Tajin had been trained in martial arts since childhood, so taking down a guy like that was child's play for her. "Tajin-san, that was amazing. Thank you, Fujai-san." Though the 2 girls seemed to be competing for Yuichi's attention, they actually got along surprisingly well. Soon after, the unconscious man was carried away by some men in black suits that Tajin had called over. Phew. With the danger finally gone, Ree felt the tension leave her body, and her legs started to give out. "Whoa. You okay, Ree?" Tsukasa quickly caught her, wrapping an arm around her waist for support as she wobbled. "Yeah, I'm okay, thanks. Sorry for being late." "No, it's my fault for getting lost while buying chocolate bananas." "You really did end up buying 4, huh?" Even though she had almost collapsed, Ree hadn't dropped a single banana. She had been scared, but there was no way she was going to waste even one chocolate banana just because some flashy guy had tried to bother her. It's fine to buy what you like, but at least answer your phone. I'm sorry. Well, what matters is that you're safe. Emma. While still holding Ri, Tsukasa gently patted her head. Ri's face was flushed with a bit of embarrassment, and she shyly looked away. Good work, Tsukasa. Yuyuichi, who had watched the flashy guy get taken away, spoke up. Not wanting to be seen by others at such a close moment, Ri quickly pulled away from Tsukasa. Noticing this, Tsukasa smiled wryly but continued the conversation with Yuyuichi. Yeah, thanks for showing up. Honestly, if I had been alone, it could have been bad. Maybe, well, it wasn't me who handled it was Kaori. You're free to fall for me anytime, Yuyuichi. I already knew Kaori could handle stuff like that. So you were already in love with me. Guess we're married now. That's not how this works. As Yuyuichi and Kaori continued their conversation, Fujai's took Ri's hand with a concerned expression. Ri-chan, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine, Shiho-san. Thank you for coming to help. I didn't do anything at all. That must have been really scary, though. I had a similar experience when I was in middle school. A guy tried to approach me like that. Really? Yeah, but Shijimoto-kun helped me back then. He came to the rescue even though we didn't know each other yet. I ended up falling for him right there. I didn't know that. Yeah, but I'm just so glad you're okay, Ri-chan. Your brother came to help before we even arrived. Yes, I'm really relieved. If Tsukasa had arrived any later, Ri might have been taken away by that creepy guy. Thanks to Tsukasa arriving when he did, Yuyuichi and Tajin had enough time to make it as well. Hee, you've got a really dependable big brother. Why yeah, he is. Ri couldn't help but blush with embarrassment at the thought of praising her brother, especially in front of others. Seeing this, Shiho smiled warmly at her. Ri, we should probably head over to where Sechan is. Wait, why's your face so red? It's nothing, really. Okay then. Anyway, I already contacted Sechan, so let's go meet her. Got it. I feel bad for causing Seisan trouble. I need to apologize. Yeah, let's do that. Yuichi Fujai's Tajin-san, thanks again. We'll be heading out. Thank you so much for your help. Just as Tsukasa and Ri were about to part ways with the others, Tajin called out to them. Wait a moment, both of you. The fireworks show will be starting soon. Where are you planning to watch it? Well, I guess somewhere near the venue, where we can still find a spot. You think you'll find a good spot just a few minutes before it starts. By now, all the good places will be taken, and you won't be able to sit anywhere. Wait, seriously. I wasted so much time because I got lost. Ri's face darkened with guilt, but Tajin quickly brightened the mood with a smile. It's unfortunate that some sleazy guy caused a delay, but you're in luck you have something better going for you. With a ladylike smile, Tajin reached into her yukata and pulled out what looked like tickets. You see, you have the privilege of being my friends. Sechan, meanwhile, Sei had already received Tsukasa's message saying they had found Ri, and she was relieved. Apparently, there had been a bit of a dangerous situation with a pushy guy hitting on Ri, but Shiho had helped smooth things over. Sei arrived at their meeting spot, which was a bit away from the main festival grounds where the fireworks would be best seen. Why did we agree to meet here? Sure, it's less crowded, so it's easier to regroup, but still. As she waited for Tsukasa and Ri, deep in thought. Hi. Shimada-san. A voice called out from behind her, causing Sei to jump a little as she turned around. There, she saw two girls from her class. If she remembers correctly, their names are Sadu and Aidu. Oh, Sadu-san and Aidu-san. What a coincidence. Yeah, also, Shimada-san, that yukata looks amazing on you. Seriously, you look so pretty and cute. I see, thanks. Even though Tsukasa compliments Sei often, she still isn't used to it and felt a bit embarrassed. We should try wearing yukata next time there's a festival, huh? Yeah, though I doubt we would look as good as you do, Shimada-san. No, I think you two are cute, so I'm sure you would look great. Thanks, Shimada-san. You know, it's kinda thrilling to hear that from you. You're cooler than most guys. Totally, my heart just skipped a beat. Being called cool doesn't make me that happy, though. As they continued chatting, the two girls seemed to notice something. Shimada-san, are you here with someone? You two meeting up? Oh yeah, I'm just waiting for someone. It suddenly hit Sei that Tsukasa would be arriving soon. Is this okay? I haven't told these two that Tsukasa and I are dating. They will figure it out when he shows up. She needed to somehow keep the two from realizing, maybe distract them or something. Wait, why am I feeling weird about this? Sei felt a strange sense of unease rising in her chest, though she couldn't quite put her finger on why. Shimada-san, what's wrong? You went all quiet. Did you get separated from the person you're with? And no, it's nothing. We're meeting here, so it's fine. If they had left before Tsukasa arrived, everything would have been fine. But before she could figure out what to do. Sorry to keep you waiting, Seichaha. Tsukasa had arrived at the meeting spot. Section. Are you really okay? Does your arm hurt where that guy grabbed you? Yeah, I'm fine. My arm doesn't hurt either. I see, that's good then. And I had parted ways with Yuichi and the others, and we were now heading to meet up with Sechan. Honestly, I'm relieved I managed to find in time. While searching for her, a memory of the original story suddenly came to mind, one I had forgotten entirely. I don't know why, but it just popped into my head. The scene I remembered was from the original work where gets hit on during the fireworks festival and Yuichi steps in to save her. That was Hisamura's first appearance in. In the original story, ends up falling for Yuichi after he rescues her from that guy. Once I remembered that, I knew I had to stop that from happening at all costs. That's why I was so desperate to find her. If Yuichi had been the one to save her, might have developed feelings for him. And if that happened, she would be dragged into the already messy love triangle between Tajin and Fuji's, who were both after Yuichi. As her brother, I absolutely had to prevent that. Luckily, since I vaguely remembered where had been hit on in the original story, I managed to find her before Yuichi did. But if Yuichi and the others hadn't shown up when they did, things could have gotten nasty. In the original, Yuichi had been the one to take down the sleazy guy, but this time, Tajin-san handled it instead. I knew she was strong, but I didn't realize just how strong. You're in for one hell of a ride, Yuichi. Since I found before Yuichi did, she probably doesn't feel like Yuichi saved her. If anything, it was more thanks to Tajin-san. And even if somehow fell for her, I doubt it would cause any drama, so no worries there. We're almost at the meeting spot with Sechan. Oni-chan, can I throw this away real quick? Sure. Want me to come with you? It's just over there, don't worry so much. Smiled a little and went to throw away the chocolate banana sticks. She really ate all 4, huh? Impressive, as always. The meeting spot was just ahead, and I could already see Sechan. Even from behind in her yukata, she looked cuter than usual. It made my heart skip a beat. Sorry to keep you waiting, Seichaha. I was about to call out to her when I noticed 2 familiar faces standing in front of her. Those 2, they are Sadu-san and Aidu-san from our class, right? I didn't expect anyone else to be here besides Sechan. Did they run into each other by chance? Hisamura-kun. Wait, Shimada-san, were you waiting for Hisamura-kun? Did you 2 come to the festival together? Really? Well. I froze for a moment, caught off guard, but then locked eyes with Sechan. We had an unspoken agreement to keep our relationship a secret. So I have to make sure these 2 don't find out. I have to keep it hidden, no matter what. I could sense that Sechan understood the situation too from our quick exchange of glances, but man, this is going to be tough. To anyone else, it would definitely look like we were a couple on a date, wearing yukata together. Wait, you really came together? Are you 2 a couple? Seriously, that would be so surprising, but wow. Sadu-san and Aidu-san were already talking like it was a done deal. It felt like there was no way we could keep our relationship hidden anymore. Oni-chan, Sei-san, sorry to keep you 2 waiting. Suddenly, appeared from behind me after throwing away the trash. She tilted her head curiously as she noticed Sadu-san and Aidu-san. Are they your friends, Oni-chan? Oni-chan, you mean Hisamura-kun? Yes, I'm Hisamura, Tsukasa's little sister. Oh right. Hisamura-kun did mention before that he had a sister. With that, the girl's attention shifted toward She's so cute. I heard Hisamura-kun is a total siskin, and now I can kind of see why. Oni-chan, did you really say that? I might have. Sheesh, Oni-chan. Blushed with embarrassment, and Sado-san and Aidu-san exchanged amused smiles. Hee, your sister's adorable. So, the 3 of you came together. This is it. I suddenly realized how we could cover up the situation, and I spoke with a sheepish smile. Yeah, that's right. And Shimada are pretty close, so I'm kind of just tagging along. I don't like using re like this, but this won't get them to suspect Sechan and I are dating. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Re-chan, how did you and Shimada-san meet? You're in different grades, and I don't think Shimada-san is in any clubs, right? Crap, that was a pretty direct question. Re looked up at me, clearly unsure how to answer. I tried to communicate with my eyes and expression, silently begging her to go along with whatever I said. Well, we met in the high school library. I was studying, and Sechan just happened to be sitting next to me, and she helped me with my homework. We became friends from then on. I see, Shimada-san is pretty smart after all. Yeah, she's super smart. Ri quickly made up a story, and the conversation moved on smoothly. Nice one, Ri. Thanks to her quick thinking, it looked like we could get through this without them realizing Sechan and I were dating. I totally thought Hisamura-kun and Shimada-san were dating, though. Me too. I was so surprised when Hisamura-kun showed up. Both Sechan and I flinched after hearing that, so they had suspected something after all. But thanks to Ri's explanation, it seemed like we dodged a bullet. And no, I'm just here because I came with Ri. Shimada and I aren't dating or anything. I forced a chuckle as I lied to keep our relationship a secret. I glanced at Sechan for just a moment, but she had a slightly troubled expression on her face. What's going on? She looked a bit hurt, which left me feeling confused. Shimada, you okay? Sechan. Both Ri and I called out to her, clearly concerned. Sechan snapped out of it and flashed us a smile, though it seemed a bit forced. Why, yeah, I'm fine. I was just thinking about something. If you say so. What could she have been thinking about? I'm starting to feel worried. Sechan, seeming to want to change the topic, quickly turned to Sado-san and Aidu-san. We should probably head to the fireworks venue soon. Otherwise, we won't get good seats. Oh right, Garu-chan and Kadu-chan are saving seats for us. Yeah, we totally left them waiting. We should get going. With that, Sado-san and Aidu-san waved goodbye and hurried off towards the venue. Once they were out of sight, Ri turned to Sechan and spoke up. Sechan, I'm really sorry for causing trouble by getting lost. No, it wasn't any trouble. It sounds like something dangerous happened, but are you okay? Yes, Oni-chan and Tajin-san helped me out. That's good to hear. As long as you're safe, that's what matters. Thank you, Sechan. By the way, what happened to the chocolate bananas? You did buy them, right? I already ate them all. I figured since you couldn't answer the phone, you probably bought 4 again. Yes, I ate all 4. Now I won't have my hands full anymore. I see. Sechan looked like she wanted to say something, but she just gave a little chuckle instead. Ri, thanks for helping me out earlier. You really covered for me. Well, you gave me that go-along-with-it look, so I just followed your lead. But why are you hiding that you and Sechan are dating from those girls? We're keeping it a secret for now. We don't really want to broadcast it to everyone. Why keep it a secret? Isn't it kind of romantic, having a secret just between me and Sechan? Sechan and I had talked about it after the end of sports festival celebration. Sechan mentioned that she prefers to keep the things she values most private instead of showing them off to everyone. She wanted something special, just for the two of us. I loved the idea, so we agreed that while it was okay to tell people we were dating, we wouldn't say who we were dating. Since I hadn't even mentioned to Sado-san and Aidu-san that I was seeing anyone, they had no reason to suspect Sechan and I were together. So I stuck to our promise and kept it a secret. But I already know, and there are a few other people who know too, right? Yeah, that's true, but it's okay. Right, Sechan? Why, yeah, that's right. Sechan looked a bit conflicted again, as if she was lost in thought. I wasn't sure what she was thinking about, but if she didn't want to talk about it, I didn't feel the need to pry. Right, Sechan, about where we'll watch the fireworks. Ah yes, we need to head to the venue soon. We might not be able to find seats, but we can still watch standing up. Though it's not Ri's thought, we're definitely running late to the fireworks venue. Sechan seemed eager for us to hurry, but about that, check this out. I pulled out the tickets Tajin-san had given me from my pocket. Sechan looked at them curiously. What's that? These are special friend tickets from Tajin-san. Special friend tickets? Yeah, according to Tajin-san, they are for the best seats at the fireworks festival. That sounds just like her. So where are these seats? Over there. I pointed to a tall building nearby, the one Tajin-san had mentioned. You're pointing at the tallest building in the area, right? Yep, the terrace on the top floor. Unbelievable. That's Tajin for you. Yeah, really. We both shared a small laugh, and then we made our way toward the building. Section. Afterward, Sei and the others made their way to the top floor of the building. The entire restaurant had been reserved, and the terrace seating offered an unobstructed view of the surroundings. With no ceiling overhead, the summer night sky stretched out endlessly above them. Yuyuichi and Tajin are already sitting on the terrace. Oh, you guys made it. Of course we did. We couldn't turn down an invite to such a prime spot. Well, I didn't arrange it. Kiori had it all set up before I even knew it. I wanted to rent a blimp for the best view, but that would have meant no time to walk around the festival with Yuyuichi, so I had to settle for watching from the ground. Yeah, thanks for that, Kiori. A blimp would have been a bit much. Tajin's extravagant remark drew a quick but composed retort from him, causing a small chuckle from the group. Sei and Ri placed their bags on the table before taking in their surroundings, both letting out a sigh of admiration. Reserving such an amazing place, Tajin-san really is incredible. The fireworks are going to launch right in front of us. This spot's perfect for a relaxed view. Won't the fireworks explode at almost eye level from this height? Yeah, looks like it. This is a little scary, but I'm really excited. Sechan. Ri-chan. Shiho came bounding over to them, beaming and carrying bags in both hands. Whoa, Sechan, you're wearing a yukata. You look so pretty and cute. Thanks, you're wearing one too, Shiho. It really suits you. Thanks. Ri-chan, you're adorable too. The patterns on your yukata are similar. Did you and Sechan rent them together? Yes, I wanted to wear a yukata with Sei-san. We ended up getting them together, and Oni-chan did too. Nice, Ri-chan. Sechan never wears stuff like this, so it's thanks to you, or maybe your brother. Doubly, what do you mean? Well, I tried convincing Sechan to wear one, but she never did. Yet when Ri-chan and Hisamura-kun ask, she immediately puts it on. So, who did she really want to show off to? Right, Sechan. Yua, well, that would be Ri. Ah, Sechan, don't use Ri-chan as an excuse. Exactly, Sei-san. There was only one choice from the start. Ri, don't get carried away. Sei exclaimed, her face turning even redder as Shiho and Ri giggled. Sheesh, anyway, what's in those bags, Shiho? Sei asked, pointing at one of the bags Shiho was holding. Oh, thanks. These are, of course, the spoils from the festival stalls. Spoils? Yup. I got okonomiyaki, takoyaki, candy apples, yakitori, cotton candy, yakisoba, French fries, karaj, and probably more, but I can't remember. So much stuff. Shiho listed off the foods with a sparkling smile, but Ri looked a little overwhelmed. That's amazing, but can you eat all that? It's for 5 people, and Yuyuichi and I can eat a lot. Yeah, with Shiho and Shijimoto, I'm sure it'll be fine. I see. Ri, not knowing just how much Shiho and Yuyuichi could eat, still found it hard to believe they would finish everything. Ah, I also bought about 10 chocolate bananas. Want one, Ri-chan? Yes, thank you very much. Ri, how many chocolate bananas are you planning to eat today? Chocolate bananas go to a different stomach. Is that so? Now, it was Ri's turn to leave Sei a little stunned. Festivals are so much fun. I wasn't sure how things would go with just Shijimoto-kun, Tajin-san, and me, but we had a great time. Glad to hear that. Yeah, did you guys have fun too? Yes, it was delightful. I couldn't go last year because of exams, so I'm thrilled I got to go this year with Sei-san and Oni-chan. I'm glad to hear that. What about you, Sei-chan? Yeah, of course. Sei was about to say it was fun, but then the memory of earlier came rushing back. The moment she and Tsukasa had hidden their relationship from Sadu and Aidu, that uncomfortable feeling deep in her chest that had been bothering her ever since. Sei-chan. Realizing her sudden pause, Shiho asked again, her tone curious. Startled by Shiho's voice, Sei quickly responded. Ah, I had a lot of fun, but sorry, I've just been lost in thought for a bit. Does it have something to do with meeting those 2 earlier? Ari, you noticed. You seemed a little off since then, Sei-san. I see. That strange, uneasy feeling had been with Sei ever since. It was a familiar sensation, one she had felt before. It was the same feeling she had when hiding her relationship with Tsukasa from Tabis before. And now, she understood why. I don't like lying about not being in a relationship with Tsukasa. Even though it was her who had asked to keep their relationship private, Tsukasa had respected her wishes and kept it hidden from the 2 girls earlier. Yet every time he did, this uncomfortable feeling bubbled up inside her. I want to keep our relationship a secret and treasure it, but still. She wanted to keep it special, to protect what they had. But when they tried to hide it, her chest tightened painfully. Why was she feeling such contradictory emotions? Sei didn't fully understand why yet, but one thing was clear. She hated keeping her relationship with Tsukasa a secret. Can I talk to you two about something? Shiho Ri. Talk to us. Me too. Yes, both of you. This is something I can't talk to Tsukasa about yet. Did something happen between you and Hisamura-kun? No, it's not like something happened. It's just a problem with my feelings. This sounds interesting. Mind if I join in? Tajin, since when were you behind me? Ri, startled, turned around to find Tajin standing there with her arms crossed. From the moment you said, "Can I talk to you?" It's rare to see Shimada-san showing any vulnerability, so I got curious. It's not like it's a weakness, and finding this amusing is in bad taste, m'lady. I'm a lady, so I have many tastes. Didn't you know? Tajin, in a yukata, let out an elegant laugh. Sei sighed as she watched her behavior. Sigh, whatever. If you're willing to listen, I don't mind you hearing it. Ara, really? That's surprising. I know I offered, but I didn't expect you to actually seek my advice. You're a lady with bad taste, but you're not the type to mock someone seriously asking for advice. Hee, true. I'm not that much of a bad sport. Sei glanced around, confirming that Tsukasa and Shijimoto were nowhere to be seen. Where did those two go? I can't see them anywhere. Yuyuichi went to get some food and drinks. He mentioned something about having a competition between guys. I bought plenty of food too, though. With you and Yuyuichi, no matter how much there is, it won't be enough. How much can they eat? Ri, who didn't know about Shijimoto and Shiho's enormous appetites, muttered, slightly taken aback. Since Tsukasa wasn't around, Sei felt comfortable enough to discuss the matter. She told the two classmates she had just met about how they were hiding their relationship. They had already agreed to keep their relationship a secret from when she and Tsukasa first got together. So, in theory, there shouldn't have been any issue with keeping it hidden. And yet, my heart feels unsettled. Even though it was something I wanted, I can't help but hate it now. Are you saying you hate having to hide the fact that you're dating Hisamura-kun? Yes, but didn't you say something super cheesy like, "I want to treasure this and keep it hidden from everyone"? I did say that, but I don't even understand why I'm feeling this contradicted. Despite her reddened face, Sei earnestly sought advice, and even Tajin, who had been teasing her lightly, was thinking seriously. Maybe the feeling of wanting to talk about it is simply stronger than the desire to keep it hidden. That's true if you look at it simply. Ri's comment was spot on, but Sei still felt like something was off. She didn't have such a strong desire to talk about the relationship. I still want to keep it a secret and treasure it, but at the same time, there's this part of me that doesn't want to hide it. Yeah, well, I don't really get it. Ri said, unable to offer more. It's a more complicated problem than I expected. If you really hate hiding it, wouldn't it be better to just come out with it? Well, you're right about that, but I also really want to keep it a secret. That's surprising. I didn't think you were the type to worry about something like this, Shimada-san. What do you mean by something like this? I mean a typical girl-like dilemma. Honestly, I'm a little jealous. If it were me, I'd already be dating Yuyuichi and announcing it to the world. Yeah, that sounds like you. Before even dating Yuyuichi, Tajin had already spread rumors about the two of them being together as a way to ward off any other girls who might get in the way. From her perspective, Sei's problem probably made no sense at all. Sorry, but the only advice I can give is just go public already and start being lovey-dovey. You've said that before. Well, you and I just think way too differently. I don't think I can really help. I see. No, even just listening helped a lot. Thanks. Of course. But what about the person who's been sitting here in silence with sparkling eyes this whole time? What are you thinking? I was hesitant to bring this up, even though I asked for advice myself. Since hearing Sei's concerns, Shiho had been watching her with sparkling eyes, looking genuinely excited. Sechan, I'm so happy. I can't believe I get to hear such an adorable and sweet concern from you. Really? Of course. Shiho, unable to contain her excitement, grabbed both of Sei's hands and brought her face closer. I never thought I would get to hear such a heart-throbbing romantic problem from you. We should thank Hisamura-kun for this. I'm not sure I follow. Shiho, were you even listening to my problem? Shiho nodded eagerly, then calmed down a bit and smiled as she started to explain. You're worried because you want to keep your relationship a secret, but at the same time, you hate having to hide it from people, right? And what's confusing you is why you feel that way, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. I feel like my emotions are contradicting each other. Nope, they are not contradicting at all. A. Keeping something a secret and hiding something are two different things, I think. They are. Sei had assumed they were the same, but Shiho began to explain further. You and Hisamura-kun didn't let anyone suspect you were dating, so you were able to keep it a secret without really needing to hide it, right? Yeah, that's true. But from what you just told us, it sounds like you had to actively hide it when your classmates almost found out, right? That's more like lying than just keeping a secret. You're right, that's exactly what happened. So maybe what really bothered you was the idea of having to lie to hide your relationship. I see. That makes sense. Up until now, keeping their relationship a secret had just meant not telling anyone. It wasn't about lying or actively hiding it. But today, when their classmates got suspicious, Sei felt like she had to lie to cover up their relationship. And she doesn't like it. It felt as if she was saying their relationship was something to be ashamed of, something that had to be hidden from others. Wanting to keep it secret, but not wanting to hide it. So, it wasn't a contradiction after all. Yup, that's just a romantic girl in love's heart, Sechan. A romantic girl in love's heart, huh? Sei felt relieved that her confusing emotions were now clear. But along with that relief, the embarrassment began to rise within her, making her blush as she shyly looked away. Ah, I can't take it anymore. Sei-chan, you're just too cute. Wah. Overwhelmed, Shiho threw herself at Sei, hugging her tightly from the front. You've always been cute, but ever since you started dating Hisamura-kun, you've become even more girly and adorable. It's criminal. What are you even saying? I don't know whether to thank Hisamura-kun for making you even cuter, or to be jealous that he's seeing a side of you I never knew. Shiho, calm down. Tajin-ri, stop watching and help me out here. Tajin remained unfazed, simply smiling at the scene. You two are getting along so well, and since it looks like your problem is solved, can I go search for Yuichi now? Sorry, I'm not as strong as Tajin-senpai, so I don't think I can pry Shiho-senpai off you. Ri said with a slight shrug, clearly not planning to intervene either. You two. Realizing that no help was coming, Sei had no choice but to try to push Shiho off herself. Just as she was about to, however, Shiho suddenly loosened her grip. Shiho stepped back, looking Sei up and down in her yukata, her hands still on Sei's shoulders. What is it? What's wrong, Shiho? Sei-chan, did your chest disappear? What are you talking about? Sei quickly backed away, crossing her arms over her chest to hide herself. But Shiho, narrowing her eyes and staring intensely at the area in question, nodded firmly. Yeah, it's definitely smaller. I've been jealous of your chest every day, so I would know for sure. How is that something you can be so certain about? Shouldn't you feel a little sad, Fujai-san? From behind, Tajin added with a sigh. I'm used to it. I didn't expect such an enlightened response from you, Fujai-san. My chest isn't something that should lead anyone to enlightenment. That's not the point right now. Shiho shook her head, quickly regaining her composure as she turned back to Sei, ready to ask something else. The usual weight I feel when hugging you isn't there, Sei-chan. Now that you've mentioned it, it's making me want to avoid being hugged by you. With a sigh, Sei glanced around, making sure Tsukasa and Shijimoto hadn't returned yet, then lowered her voice. The truth is, when I was picking out my yukata, the shop clerk said it'd look better if my chest weren't emphasized too much, so I'm wearing undergarments that flatten it a bit. Oh, that exists. No one said anything like that to me. I wonder why. I wonder why. Sei knew the answer, but turned her gaze away to avoid hurting Shiho's feelings. Probably because it's not necessary for you, Fujai-san. TCK. Tajin's merciless comment hit hard, and Shiho clutched her chest as if physically wounded. Tajin, how could you say something so hurtful to Shiho? Shimada-san, you know the truth already, so why not be honest? There's no point in trying to sugarcoat it. But still. Of course, Sei understood, but she didn't want to hurt Shiho by saying it outright. Tajin-san, are you wearing something like that as well? Yes, I am. Yuichi prefers girls with a larger chest, but I chose something that suited my yukata. So when I saw you in that yukata today, I thought your chest hadn't changed much, but that's because you were hiding it. Shiho looked utterly defeated, clearly taking a heavy emotional hit from hearing about both Sei and Tajin's chest-related adjustments. Sei wanted to comfort her somehow, but knew from experience that nothing she said would cheer Shiho up in moments like this. Ari-chan, you're not wearing that kind of underwear, right? You're just wearing regular ones, right? Why yes, just regular ones. Ri flinched at the sudden question, but answered honestly. Shiho let out a relieved smile upon hearing Ri's response. Thank goodness. If Ri-chan had been wearing those kinds of undergarments too, I would have been shocked. Is that so? We're comrades, right? Why yes. Shiho firmly shook Ri's hands with a look of newfound solidarity, while Ri forced a strained smile in return. Doesn't it make you sad to be relying on your Kuhai Ri-san? Tajin quiet, Shiho's recovering relatively quickly right now. You must have a tough time being friends with Fujai-san, whether it's her chest or her cooking. Well, other than that, she's a really good person. Sei answered, gazing off into the distance a bit. Despite everything, Sei had to admit that Shiho had given her great advice about her dilemma this time. So, I want to keep my relationship with Tsukasa a secret, but I don't actually want to hide it from everyone. That realization explained why she had felt so unsettled when she tried to hide it from her classmates earlier. Just understanding that made her lingering discomfort vanish. What are you going to do now, Sei-chan? Shiho, who had formed some odd sense of camaraderie with Ri, suddenly asked Sei. What do you mean? Are you going to stop hiding your relationship with Hisamura-kun? Well, I'm not sure about it yet, but I'll talk to Tsukasa. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Shiho smiled and nodded at Sei's answer, her genuine consideration for Sei and Tsukasa's relationship shining through. Sei felt grateful to have Shiho as a close friend, albeit a slightly troublesome one. But everyone has their quirks, and that's part of what makes Shiho who she is. Did someone just say being flat-chested is a quirk? No one said anything like that, Shiho. Really? Okay, enough about Fujai-san's chest. Isn't Yuyuichi taking a long time to get back? Yeah, Oni-chan hasn't come back either. It had been a good number of minutes since Yuyuichi and Tsukasa had gone off to get snacks and compete, and they still hadn't come back. The fireworks would be starting soon. I suppose I'll call him. Tajin said, pulling out her phone and dialing Shijimoto. He picked up quickly. Where are you, Yuyuichi? The fireworks are about to start, eh? Tajin began speaking, but her expression gradually darkened as the conversation went on. With a sigh, she lowered her phone and turned to say, Shimada-san, do you happen to know someone named Marino Tabis? Tabis-san? Yeah, she's Tsukasa's senpai at his part-time job. I know her, but why are you asking? Apparently, Yuyuichi and Hisamura-kun are with her. Why? Section. Yuyuichi and I had been wandering around, grabbing random snacks from the food stalls and competing in various games. Earlier, we couldn't get a turn at the shooting gallery, but this time I thought we might actually get to play. Though, as it turns out, I didn't win a single prize. Typical. After fooling around for a while, we figured it was about time to head back to where Sechan and the others were. As part of a penalty for losing our last game, I went to grab some juice for Yuyuichi before heading back to meet him, and then I saw it. Are you okay? Yeah, thanks. I must be heavy, sorry about that. Wow, you're really strong. No, you're not heavy at all. For some reason, Yuyuichi is carrying Tabai-san on his back. Wait, is this cheating? Did I just catch him in the act? No, wait, Yuyuichi isn't dating Tajin-san or Fujai's yet, so it wouldn't technically be cheating, right? Tsukasa, help me out here. Tsukasa-kun, wow, so you're friends with him. What a coincidence. Tabai-san, perched on Yuyuichi's back, waved energetically at me. I let out a deep sigh as I approached them. Yuyuichi, what are you going to do if Tajin-san sees you like this? That's not what it looks like. I just helped her when she was getting hit on by some creeps. And then she twisted her ankle while trying to run away, so I'm just giving her a ride. This guy is saving girls from pickup artists again. Sure, it's admirable and all, but how many flags is he trying to raise with women? Today, if things had gone according to the story, he was supposed to help Ri out from a similar situation and create a connection there. Now it looks like Tabai-san took Ri's place. Well, whatever. Tsukasa-kun, long time no see. Thanks for covering my shift the other day. Good to see you again, Tabai-san, no problem. The extra pay was nice, since I filled in for you. You two know each other. In that case, why don't you carry her instead? No can do. There's only one girl I'll carry on my back. What the hell are you even talking about? Oh, you mean Sechan, right? Haha, Tsukasa-kun really does love Sechan. Bullseye, Tabai-san, right on the mark. It looked like she was also here to enjoy the festival, dressed in a lovely yukata. Tabai-san might have twisted her ankle because she wasn't used to wearing wooden sandals. Yuichi-kun, if I'm too heavy, I can walk, you know? It hurts a bit, but I can still walk. Oh no, it's fine. I've got plenty of strength and stamina, so don't worry. Really? Hee, that's impressive. Thank you. Tabai-san clung to Yuichi's back, wrapping her arms around his neck. Since she's wearing a yukata, which isn't exactly thick, her full figure is pressed up against Yuichi's back. His face turning bright red was all the proof I needed. Good for you, Yuichi. What are you talking about? It's not like I'm enjoying this or anything. Right, you definitely wouldn't be thrilled if Tajin-san saw you like this. I'm completely cooled off now. Yuichi's face went from red to pale in an instant. But still, what were we going to do about Tabai-san? Tabai-san, who did you come to the festival with? I came with my younger brothers and sisters, but when I went off to do some shopping, those guys tried to hit on me. I see. So where are they now? They are waiting under that big building over there. I told them to wait for me. A big building, huh? Oh, she must mean the one Yuichi and I were planning to head to, where we had reserved the top floor. It's a bit away from the main fireworks area, so there aren't many people around. It's a good landmark for meeting up, but from there, the building itself would block the view of the fireworks. Are you not planning to watch the fireworks? Well, I did want to see them, but I didn't expect it to be this crowded, so we didn't save a spot. And now that I've hurt my foot, I'm thinking of just heading home. I feel bad for my siblings, since they were looking forward to it. Tabai-san gave an apologetic smile. With 3 younger siblings, it would have been tough to find a spot for all of them without reserving a place in advance. And with her injured foot, standing to watch would probably be out of the question. Yuichi and I exchanged glances. We have one of the best spots in the entire fireworks venue, a spacious area where Tobei-san could sit down and where her siblings could run around with room to spare. But Yuichi and I didn't secure the spot ourselves, it was Tajin-san's connections that allowed us to get in. Hey, Tsukasa, if we ask Kaori, she would let them in, right? She would never agree if I asked, but if you ask, she might think about it. But are you sure? I seriously doubted that she would react well to Yuichi bringing along a woman she didn't know. I'm a little hesitant, but I feel responsible since she got hurt after I helped her escape from those guys. No, Yuichi-kun, it's not your fault. You saved me when that man tried to drag me away. Still, it would be awful if Tabai-san and her siblings missed out on the fireworks. I'll take responsibility. Yuichi-kun. Thank you. Wow, Yuichi looked pretty cool right there. Well, aside from the fact that Tabai-san was now hugging him tightly from behind, he couldn't quite hide the grin on his face. Maybe I should tell Tajin-san and Fuji's about this. Hey Tsukasa, don't, stop right there. Oops, did I say that out loud? Don't worry, I was just joking. Come on, any guy would crack a smile in this situation. He has a point, but if it were me, I would like to think I wouldn't budge. Well, if Sechan did the same, I wouldn't just smile, my whole face would probably melt. Oh shoot, my phone's buzzing, it's probably a call. Yuichi's hands were full, still carrying Tabai-san, so he couldn't reach his phone. I'll grab it for you. Tabai-san offered, stretching her right arm out while still on his back and retrieving his phone from the bag he was carrying. Thank you. Should I answer it and hold it up to your ear? Yes, that would be great. Okay. With Tabai-san holding the phone, Yuichi started speaking with Tajin-san. Kaori, sorry, I was just about to head back, but I need to ask you for a favor. He began explaining the situation to Tabai-san. I couldn't hear Tajin-san's side of the conversation very well, but judging by Yuichi's increasingly hesitant tone, it was clear she wasn't in the best mood. So, do you think it would be okay if I brought Tabai-san and her 3 siblings along? By the end, he was practically using formal language. I heard that Tabai-san knows Shimada and Tsukasa, so. For a moment, Yuichi went quiet, likely because Tajin-san was discussing things with her group on the other end. After a bit, Yuichi started speaking again. Oh, of course, I'll do that. Yeah, thank you, we'll head over now. With that, he ended the call and let out a deep sigh. Tabai-san, thanks for holding that for me. No problem, but how did it go? I managed to get permission, so we can head over. Really? Thanks so much, Yuichi-kun. It looked like he had successfully gotten the green light, but I couldn't help but wonder what that last part of the conversation was about. Did she set some sort of condition? Yuichi's expression seemed a little pale. In any case, the fireworks were about to start soon, so we hurried toward the building. Once we arrived, we met up with Tabai-san's younger siblings. 2 little brothers and a little sister, making 4 in total, including Tabai-san. The sister is in 4th grade, and the twin brothers haven't even started elementary school yet. They are all as cute as their older sister. Oni-chan is getting carried. I want a piggyback ride too. The twins are a bit rambunctious, but it's endearing in that typical kid's way. We took them up to the top floor of the building, where we joined Tajin-san and the others. After some quick introductions, there was definitely an awkward vibe in the air at first. Wow, it's so big and spacious. We can play so much here. But the twins, oblivious to the tension, immediately started running around and playing, which lightened the atmosphere considerably. Kaori-chan, thank you so much. My little brothers are so happy. It's no problem, but Kaori-chan. Yeah, Kaori-chan, right. Well, fine. Tajin-san seemed a little taken aback by Tabai-san's casual way of addressing her. After all, if you knew anything about Tajin-san, you would know most people would never dare call her something like that. If I remember correctly, Tabai-san referred to her as Kaori-chan in the original story as well. Here, you're hurt, right? I've prepared some cold compresses and tape. Wow, thank you so much. I'm really in your debt. No need. Now hurry up and get off Yuichi's back. Ah, so that's why Tajin-san seemed annoyed, because Tabai-san was still clinging to Yuichi. Right, Yuichi-kun, thanks for carrying me. No problem at all. You're so strong, my heart was racing the whole time. I'll have to repay you somehow next time. Tabai-san flashed a sweet smile, making direct eye contact with Yuichi. Naturally, Yuichi's face turned red, his heart clearly skipping a beat. And no, it was nothing, really. Yuichi, what exactly are you blushing about? Eek, no, I'm not blushing, Kaori. Yuichi panicked as if he had been caught cheating, scrambling to explain himself. Behind Tajin-san, Fujai's was also glaring at him with a sharp, accusing look. Wait, are you and Kaori-chan dating, Yuichi-kun? Yes, we're dating. No, we aren't. No, they aren't. Tajin-san lied with such casual confidence that both Yuichi and Fujai's couldn't help but react. Tabai-san looked even more confused, tilting her head further. So, which is it? Sorry, we're just getting married in the future. That's not true. I'm the one who's going to marry Shijimoto-kun. Ahem. So Shiho-chan likes Yuichi-kun, too. Wow, Yuichi-kun, you're really popular. Tabai-san said with a cheerful laugh, clearly enjoying the playful rivalry between Tajin-san and Fujai's. Meanwhile, Yuichi, caught in the middle of all this, looked utterly exhausted. Slowly, he tried to slip away and head toward me without drawing any more attention. Yuichi, you look worn out. Tough crowd, huh? Easy for you to say from the sidelines. Exactly. Still, I've got to respect the guts it took to help Tabai-san and bring her here, knowing it would make Tajin-san unhappy. I couldn't just let her and her siblings miss the fireworks because of me. Yuichi replied, glancing over at Tabai-san's younger brothers and sister, who were now playing with Sechan and Ri. You're a good guy, Yuichi, even though it's turning into a bit of a mess for you. I'll take any compliment I can get right now. By the way, didn't Tajin-san give you some conditions over the phone? What was it? Oh, she said she wants me to go on a date with her sometime. That's it, huh, kind of surprising. Yeah, which honestly makes it scarier, doesn't it? True. Tajin-san probably has something else in mind. Good luck, Yuichi. Seems like you were born under a complicated star. I know it's a bit of a luxury problem, but I wouldn't mind being born under a calmer, more ordinary star. Yuichi is clearly aware of his situation of being in the middle of a love triangle, with 2 of the most popular girls in school. Even he admitted it was a privileged problem to have, though it was also a source of constant tension. Not that I would want to switch places with him. After all, I have Sechan. Yuichi, get over here. What exactly did you do to Tabai-san? Tabai-san says Shijimoto-kun pulled her in for a close hug. Hee, it's not a lie though. From a distance, we could hear Tajin-san and Fujai's calling out for Yuichi angrily. Only Tabai-san seemed to be having a great time. She's definitely enjoying this, isn't she? Even in the original story, she was the type to stir things up, but it looks like Yuichi's going to have an even harder time now. Good luck, bro. Yeah, Yuichi responded, looking worn out as he trudged over to Tajin-san and Fujai's. From behind, he looked like a middle-aged man wholly exhausted from a long day at work. Wasn't he supposed to be the cool, handsome protagonist in the original story? After that, I turned and walked over to where Sechan and Ri were. They had been chatting with Tabai-san's younger siblings, but the kids had already run back over to join their sister. Heading straight into that chaos, those kids are braver than I thought. Looks like you made it back just in time before the fireworks started, Oni-chan. Yeah, just barely. Tabai-san came with you too. I heard she hurt herself, so I guess it couldn't be helped. Sechan glanced over at Tabai-san, a bit of a complicated look on her face. I remembered that once, Sechan had outright told her, "I don't like you." It wasn't serious, but it had been in response to Tabai-san teasing her. Still, I got the sense that Sechan wasn't exactly comfortable around her. Her siblings are pretty adorable, though. Yeah, they seem like really sweet kids. The twins are definitely at that rebellious age, but even that's cute. Sechan watched the kids playing around Tabai-san, her expression softening into a gentle smile. You really like children, huh, Sechan? I guess so. I hadn't thought much about it before, but I do seem to like them. The way Sechan gazed at the children was filled with warmth. It was nice seeing this tender side of her. What about you, Tsukasa? Do you like kids? Me? Yeah, I guess I do. I think I would be happy to have kids of my own one day. It's not something I would think about deeply, but I guess I'll be glad to have them. Standing side by side with Sechan, we both looked over at Tabai-san and her siblings. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about it much either, but seeing Tabai-san's siblings makes me think I might want kids too. It's nice to have siblings like that too. Yeah, I would want at least 2 kids if possible. Sechan suddenly stopped mid-sentence. I glanced over at her and her face had turned bright red. Sechan, what's wrong? And no, it's nothing. You don't look like it's nothing. I said it's nothing. She insisted, her face still flushed, as she scooted a little further away from me, hiding shyly behind Ri. Seisan, could you please not use me as a shield? Just for a little bit, please. Well, fine, but did you just realize you were talking about having kids after marrying my brother? Don't say it out loud. I couldn't hear their conversation, but whatever they were discussing had Sechan blushing so hard it looked like she might catch fire. What is she getting so embarrassed about? As I pondered that, a loud boom echoed through the air, followed by a brilliant burst of light in the night sky. The fireworks have started. It was the first time I'd seen fireworks this close, and the sound reverberated through my chest. The colors exploded in the clear night sky, filling it with beautiful flowers of light. Watching from the rooftop, we were so close that it felt like we could almost reach out and touch them. I found myself speechless, staring up at the overwhelming beauty and intensity of the fireworks. Wow, amazing. They are so big. I heard Tabai-san's twin brothers shout in awe, their voices full of excitement. Their enthusiasm brought a smile to my face, and I turned to see Sechan and Ri reacting as well. This is my first time seeing fireworks this close. They are so beautiful. Yeah, same here, it's stunning. Standing next to Sechan, I continued gazing up at the fireworks lighting up the sky. It wasn't so much looking up as turning to the side they were that close. It's incredible. I don't even know what to say. Yes, me neither. Same. For a while, we just stood there silently, gazing at the flowers blooming in the night sky. The scent of gunpowder and smoke hung in the air, and the sound of the fireworks reverberated through our bodies. Being this close, it wasn't just our eyes. It felt like all our senses were taking in the fireworks. It's really incredible. As we watched, I heard the sound of the kids getting rowdy again behind us. Glancing over, I saw Tabai-san's twin brothers making a fuss. It seemed they had already lost interest in the fireworks and were now focused on eating and playing. Yuichi was keeping them company, though it looked more like he was just eating along with them. No, knowing him, he probably wanted to eat more than anything else. Fujai's was sitting with them, too, happily chatting with Tabai-san's younger sister while munching on her food. Next to them, Tabai-san and Tajin-san seemed to be in the middle of a conversation, though I couldn't tell if it was a peaceful one. They were gathered near the entrance to the terrace, a bit of a distance away from us. Looks like they're enjoying themselves over there. Yeah, mostly thanks to the food though. Hee hee, true enough. I think I'll grab another chocolate banana. Can you stop eating so much? I'll be fine. It's just for today. That's not exactly the correct response to don't overeat, but I suppose it's okay. I was tempted to warn her about gaining weight, but Ri's already pretty slim, so I doubted it would be an issue. Before heading off, Ri leaned in and whispered something to Sechan. Sei-san, maybe you should talk to Oni-chan alone about that conversation from earlier. Yeah, you're right. The area over there, by the plants, isn't visible from the entrance. It would be a good spot for just the two of you. I see. Thank you, Ri. No problem. I just thought if you two want to, get cozy, it's better to be alone. We're not going off to be cozy. We're just going to talk. Well, you are a couple, so it wouldn't be so bad to watch the fireworks together, just the two of you. Yeah, that's true. Sei-san, you're more of a romantic than I thought. Knock it off, Ri, stop teasing me. Hee hee, sorry, Sayoni-chan. And don't ever call me that in front of Tsukasa. I know, it would make you too self-conscious, right? Shut up, just go eat your chocolate banana already. The two of them seemed to be enjoying their conversation, and Ri cheerfully headed over to the seats near the entrance. What were you two talking about? And nothing in particular, really. Really? Her blush told me something was definitely going on, probably more teasing from Ri. But seeing Sechan and Ri getting along so well made me happy. Ever since that time when I left them alone together at home due to my temporary job, they had grown really close. It was good to see. So, Tsukasa, I need to talk to you. About what? Can we talk somewhere more private? She gestured toward a quieter spot, away from everyone, surrounded by potted plants. Of course, let's go. Thank you. We stopped at the far edge of the terrace. Normally, the view would have been blocked by the walls, but since this place was all glass, we had an unobstructed view of the fireworks. In fact, being this close, it felt even more intense than from where we were before. The fireworks are magnificent. Yeah, they are. I've never seen them this close before. It's gorgeous. I didn't expect to see them like this. We should thank Tajin-san for this. Yes, definitely. I'm actually really grateful to her for this. For a while, we just stood there watching the fireworks, surrounded by plants and with the dazzling light show blooming right in front of us. It felt like we were in a different world, just the two of us. Sei-chan, in her yukata, is looking more beautiful than ever. My heart is racing faster than usual. I wonder if she is feeling the same way. I glanced over at her, and at the same moment, she turned to look at me. Our eyes met, and for a brief second, it felt like time had stopped. After we exchanged surprised glances, we both smiled at each other as if we'd come to a mutual understanding. That simple connection made me really happy. At that moment, I gently took Sei-chan's hand. Despite it being such a special day, a fireworks festival, we hadn't really held hands until now. With Ri around earlier, we couldn't exactly act like a couple. Sei-chan tensed for just a second, but then quickly squeezed my hand back. We stood there, hand in hand, watching the fireworks. And just that simple gesture made me feel incredibly happy. I did say I wanted to talk. Would you listen? Of course, what is it? Earlier, we ran into Sado-san and Aidu-san from class, remember? Yeah, that was a close call. It made me nervous. It had been a bit tricky to come up with an excuse, especially since Ri wasn't around at that moment to help. You kept our relationship a secret, just like we agreed, and I appreciate that, but... Sei-chan paused, her voice unsure. She looked up at me, gathering her courage to speak. I realized I don't like hiding our relationship. She doesn't like hiding it. Wait, but isn't she the one who wants to keep it a secret? I thought you wanted to keep it under wraps. I did, and I know it sounds contradictory, but can I explain? Yes. Sei-chan told me that while I had been off with Yuichi, she had talked to Fujai's and the others about her feelings. Through that conversation, she realized that she still wanted to keep our relationship private, but she didn't want to hide it actively. I see. Keeping something private and intentionally hiding it are two very different things. I started feeling like having to lie and hide our relationship made it seem like it was something we should be ashamed of. I see. I had lied to Sado-san and Aidu-san to cover up our relationship before. Shimada and I aren't going out. It was a blatant lie, and I felt a little uneasy when I said it. Now, I realized that maybe I felt the same way as Sei-chan. perhaps I didn't like hiding our relationship either. I'm sorry for insisting that we keep our relationship a secret. No, it's fine. I also felt a bit awkward trying to hide it. In that case, from now on, I don't want to hide it anymore if someone asks about us. What do you think? I don't mind at all. Honestly, I never had a strong desire to keep it secret in the first place, and this time it made me feel guilty. Thank you. I'm sorry for changing my mind after I was the one who wanted to keep it a secret. It feels like I'm just being selfish. Don't worry about it. Both requests are pretty cute, actually. See cute. Wanting to keep it a secret was because you wanted to keep your treasure all to yourself, right? Why, yeah, I guess so. And wanting to stop hiding means you want to show off our relationship, right? Why? I am not trying to show off, I just don't like hiding it. Is that so? I would love to show it off though. Like, hey everyone, look at my super cute girlfriend. I would shout it to the whole world if I could. To the whole world? That's a bit of an exaggeration. Sechan looks slightly embarrassed but also smiles, a bit exasperated. But to me, it's not exaggerated at all, it's just the truth. So you really don't have to feel bad, Sechan. I see. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sechan's eyes softened as she smiled sweetly. Honestly, requests like this are no problem at all. But showing off at school might be a little tricky, especially with Yuichi around. Will it be okay? What do you mean? I'm sure the guys will get jealous. I mean, even now, just having lunch with Yuichi, Tajin-san, Fujai's, and you is enough to make some guys jealous. One of my classmates even once said, must be nice for you. Just being Yuichi's best friend means you get to eat with those beauties. Well, he's not wrong, and there's no denying it. The only reason it hasn't turned into something bigger is because Tajin-san and Fujai's both like Yuichi, so people see Sechan and me as just tagging along. If they find out you and I are dating, those guys' stares are going to burn. I hope having Yuichi around helps take some of that heat off. Are you really okay with this? If it's too hard for you, I think we can still keep our relationship a secret. Oh no, it's fine. I've made Sechan worry about me. Sure, dealing with the guys' stares might be a hassle, but the happiness of being with you far outweighs that. I see. I mean, I get to be with the girl I love most in the world and show that off. I'm honestly so lucky. I genuinely feel like no one could be luckier than me. If I can have this happiness, I'll gladly endure any jealous glares. I feel the same. Since I started dating you, I've been having so much fun, and I think you're an amazing boyfriend too. Sechan, who rarely says things like this, confessed her feelings with a bright red face. I was so surprised that I found myself staring at her. Don't look at me so much. But instead of pulling away, she moved even closer to me as if to hide her face. We held hands, and now her body was pressing against my right side. Her head was resting on my shoulder. I never expected her to come this close on her own, and my heart was pounding so loud it was hard to think straight. With her face hidden, I turned my gaze forward, watching the fireworks still going off in the sky. Loud explosions echoed through the night, painting colorful flowers across the sky. Every time the fireworks boomed, it felt like Sechan's body gently shook against mine, and my heartbeat was racing just as fast as the explosions. The fireworks continued for a while, but then there was a brief pause. The loud noise that had filled the air suddenly vanished, leaving an almost eerie quiet. If I listened closely, I could hear the faint voices of people chatting over by the terrace entrance. But right here, it's just Sechan and me alone together. I glanced down at Sechan, resting her head on my shoulder. Once again, our eyes met. The distance between us had shrunk so close that I could see Sechan's long, beautiful eyelashes. I heard her gasp softly. Her flushed cheeks and the warmth radiating from her skin told me she was just as nervous as I was. Her big, beautiful eyes seemed to glisten, slightly trembling. I've experienced this feeling before. It was just like the time at Tajin-san's house when we had that cooking class for Fujai's, and I ended up alone with Sechan. That same tension, that same atmosphere, was this another one of those moments? I didn't know how to react the first time, and now, even the second time, I'm not any more prepared. In fact, my nerves are even more intense now. I had to calm myself. I broke eye contact with Sechan for a moment. If I kept staring into her eyes, I wouldn't be able to think straight. Just as I took a deep breath to steady myself, another firework exploded in the sky, lighting up the space around us. I thought the fireworks might help me regain some composure, but then, going to... Hi. The sound of the fireworks almost swallowed her tiny voice, but the following words reached my ears more clearly. So you're not going to. Her voice, soft and almost fading, yet rich and alluring, echoed in my mind. It sent a shiver down my spine, making my heart race. My eyes locked onto hers again, her tear-brightened eyes, her flushed cheeks, and her perfect red lips. Before I knew it, I was standing directly in front of her, my hands gently reaching around her neck. Sechan gazed up at me with those mesmerizing eyes, her gaze almost pleading. Then she closed her eyes. Her head tilted up slightly, waiting for me. With her in my arms, I leaned in, closing my eyes as well. And then our lips met. Her soft, warm lips pressed against mine, and I heard a delicate sigh escape from her. The sensation of her lips, the warmth of her body as I held her, all of it wrapped me in a moment of pure intimacy. The sensations were overwhelming, my heart raced, and heat spread through my body. I could feel Sechan's warmth, too, as if we were sharing the same heat, exchanging it between us. Even though the fireworks were still going off, their sound faded into the background, drowned out by the intensity of the moment. I had no sense of time. Seconds, maybe even minutes passed, but I couldn't tell. Eventually, I slowly pulled back, breaking the kiss. When I opened my eyes, there was Sechan, her face even redder than before, and I was sure mine was the same. My breathing was a little heavy. I hadn't realized how nervous I was, and I must have held my breath. Sechan was also breathing a little harder, her shoulders rising and falling as she looked at me. Our eyes met again, locking in that shared, intimate silence. I couldn't let the quiet stretch on too long. It would just get awkward. I had to say something. My voice cracked, my throat dry from the nerves. I swallowed hard and managed to speak. Thank you, Sechan. F for what? For giving me a push. Again, I guess. I wasn't really trying to. She mumbled, turning her gaze away. Despite her embarrassment, I was still holding her close, so there was little distance between us. My hand rested on her waist, and I couldn't help but notice how incredibly slender she was. She felt so delicate that I worried if I hugged her any tighter, she might break. But at the same time, she was so soft and, well, just too cute for words. It was overwhelming. I felt like I might lose myself if I held her any longer. But at the same time, I couldn't bring myself to let go. Tsukasa, when are you going to let go? Sorry, can I hold on just a little longer? Fine, but isn't this position kind of awkward? She had a point. There was still some space between us, and it felt like I was hesitating, unsure if I should hug her properly or not. My hands around her waist and back weren't gripping tightly at all. This is as much as I can handle. Why the formal tone? You can't be helped. Then she closed the remaining gap between us. She wrapped her arms around my back and hugged me tightly, pressing herself closer. W8 Sechan. Sechan clung to me, resting her head on my shoulder, bringing our faces close enough that our cheeks almost touched. Why are you getting nervous now? We just did something more intimate than this, didn't we? She whispered in my ear with an adorable voice, but I really wish she wouldn't say such provocative things. Her yukata is thin, so I can feel the warmth and softness of her body directly against me. It's super embarrassing, and my heart won't stop pounding, but I don't want to pull away. Oh, of course I am. But right now, I'm too embarrassed to even let you see my face. Yeah, me too, but how about we just let go and look away from each other? That would be lonely, though. Please, Sechan, stop saying such ridiculously cute things while clinging to me like this. My head is starting to spin. Normally, I wouldn't be surprised if I was already getting a nosebleed by now, but I have to hold back today. If we stay this close, I might get blood on Sechan, and on top of that, this is a rented yukata, so that's definitely a no-go. So, when are you planning to let go? Do you want me to let go Tsukasa? No, actually, I would be happy to stay like this forever. Even take this all the way to the grave with you. What are you saying, idiot? Sechan, please don't squeeze me even tighter out of embarrassment. I'm seriously reaching my limit here, and just as I was about to push her away by her shoulders gently. They are sticking together. They are hugging. Suddenly, we froze and quickly pulled away, turning toward the source of the voices. There, pointing straight at us, were Tabai-san's mischievous twin brothers. Were you two playing hide-and-seek here? They were hiding together and hugging. The rowdy boys kept shouting and giggling. their voices loud enough to reach the entrance of the terrace, where others started to gather. Wait, were Sechan and Hisamura-kun hugging. Ara, we couldn't see you two, but it seems you've been acting quite like a couple, haven't you? Well, I already knew you two were alone together. Whoa, how nice. This must be youth. The girls gathered around us, each wearing a mischievous grin. Behind them, I could see Yuyuichi still happily eating his shaved ice. Sechan and I had already pulled apart, but it didn't seem like we would be able to talk our way out of this one. D-damn you all. Sechan was trembling, her face bright red as she glared at everyone. Usually, she would be furious by now and disperse the teasing atmosphere with her anger. WL, it's fine, isn't it? Tsukasa and I are lovers, after all. Still blushing, Sechan boldly clung to my arm as she made that declaration. Not only me, but everyone else in the group was left wide-eyed in shock. Sechan, there's no need for you to be embarrassed either. Tsukasa, right? Sechan, your voice is shaking from embarrassment though. Shut up, I'm still not used to this yet, okay. It seemed Sechan had decided she wasn't going to hide anymore and was trying to act confidently. But clearly, she couldn't suppress her embarrassment entirely. Sechan actually said something like that. It's super cute, but it feels like my best friend is slipping further away from me. I'm the one who left them alone, but I didn't expect things to go this far. Fujai's had a complicated expression on her face, while Ri was looking quite surprised as well. Wait, so it was Ri who gave us the chance to be alone? Now that I think about it, she did wander off to buy a chocolate banana. That was a pretty awesome move. I'll definitely treat her to a chocolate banana next time to show my thanks. Looks like Shimada-san's finally let go of her reservations. Honestly, it was frustrating to watch, so this is for the best. Hey, Tajin-san, why do you sound like you're talking down to me? What was that? I have a boyfriend. Meanwhile, you like someone, but you haven't managed to become their girlfriend yet. So, I wonder who's really in a better position. Sechan, still clinging to my arm, smirked as she said this in a teasing tone. Though, with her cheeks still red, it didn't come off as quite the taunt she was aiming for. It was adorable, though. TCK, to think you out of all people managed to one-up me like that. Tajin-san glared at Sechan, her face full of frustration. Fine, go ahead and enjoy yourself while you can. I'll be dating Yuyuichi soon enough. I didn't expect Tajin-san to be so easily provoked. Tajin-san, looking furious, turned to face Yuyuichi, who was still eating his shaved ice. He froze in place, spoon in midair. Yuyuichi, start dating me right now. Hold on, Tajin-san, I'm going to date Shijimoto-kun. Fujai's couldn't stay quiet any longer and joined the fray. They were getting along just moments ago, but now, Fujai's and Tajin-san exchanged glares for a brief moment. So, who will you choose, Yuyuichi? Shijimoto-kun, you'll obviously choose me, right? Well, I think I need a bit more time to think. Yuyuichi, clearly overwhelmed, muttered in a small voice. That's okay, Yuyuichi. Don't worry about Fujai-san. Whenever you're picking someone else will inevitably get hurt. That's right, Shijimoto-kun. It might be tough to reject your childhood friend, but it's something you'll have to do eventually. Didn't I mention before that Yuyuichi prefers women with bigger breasts? There's no way he'll choose you. Wow, Tajin-san, so you think you'll be picked just because of that? There are other important things like overall appearance and personality, you know. Fujai's and Tajin-san exchanged smiling insults, though their eyes definitely weren't smiling. It was tense and a bit scary. Meanwhile, Yuyuichi was trying to sneak away unnoticed. So Yuyuichi-kun likes women with big breasts, huh? What? Well, I'm not so sure about that. For some reason, Tabis-san, who hadn't missed Yuyuichi's escape attempt, flashed a playful smile and chimed in. When you carried me earlier, you seemed pretty happy when my chest pressed against you. Hey, Tabis-san, that's not. What was that? Shijimoto-kun, is what she said true? The moment Tabis-san's words came out, Fujai's and Tajin-san, who had been arguing with each other, instantly turned on Yuyuichi, demanding answers. Sweating nervously, Yuyuichi began backing away. Well, I mean. He glanced over at me as if looking for help, but sorry. There's no saving you from this one, man. Also, I had a feeling Tabis-san was just teasing him, but it seemed she really noticed Yuyuichi enjoying himself a little too much. Looks like things are getting fun over there. Tabis-san, you're quite the mischievous one, aren't you? Sechan, that's mean. I only said it to protect you and Tsukasa-kun. It's true, Tabai-san's little distraction had entirely derailed the teasing about us being all over each other. But honestly, I think the mood had already shifted when Sechan provoked Tajin-san earlier. But it wasn't just hugging, right, Sechan and Tsukasa-kun? We were just hugging, that's all. Sechan averted her eyes, clearly trying to dodge the subject. But then, Tabai-san glanced at me and gave a sly smile. Hee, but I see some lipstick on Tsukasa-kun's lips. I wonder whose it could be. What, huh? Sechan turned to me in shock. I instinctively reached up to touch my lips, but... Ahaha, just kidding, I don't see anything. Tabai-san laughed, her voice light and playful. Both Sechan and I froze, staring at her in disbelief. It's dark out here, after all. I couldn't see anything, even if there was. You're fine. Tabai-san, you. But your reactions, they're perfect. Ah, youth is so sweet. Tabai-san gave us her brightest smile of the day. We've been bamboozled, I sighed while Sechan's face flushed red as she trembled with embarrassment. GRR, Tabai-san, I really can't stand you after all. But I love you, Sechan. Tabai-san made a playful move to hug Sechan, but this time, Sechan was ready, smoothly dodging and slipping behind me. Wish she got away. I don't know why you keep trying to hug me, but for the record, I really don't like it. But when someone's this cute, don't you just feel like hugging them? I have no idea what's going on here, but could they at least stop using me as the buffer in their conversation? Section, before we knew it, the fireworks had finished. The festival was over. It seemed like the only ones who actually watched the fireworks until the end were Ri and Tabai-san's younger sister. Then again, Ri was also still holding that chocolate banana and munching on it the whole time. I might have missed the grand finale of the fireworks, but honestly, today was one of the best nights ever. I felt genuinely happy. Epilogue. The fireworks festival ended, and before I knew it, Monday had arrived. Just like always, another typical week was about to begin, or so I thought, but there was one thing that had changed. Starting today, I would be walking to school with Sechan every morning. Sechan, are you really okay with this? I glanced at Sechan, who was walking beside me in her school uniform. She looked stunning in her yukata the other day, but her uniform is just as cute. Yeah, I've decided not to keep our relationship a secret anymore. There's no problem with us walking to school together every day. That's true. Honestly, I've always wanted to walk with you like this, so I'm happy. Really? Sechan looked away, a bit embarrassed. She's still shy about these things, and that just makes her all the more adorable. Do you want to ride on the back of my bike to school? That would be easier, but walking gives us more time to be together. Sechan. Her words hit me right in the heart. I was so moved. Sechan seemed to realize she had said something embarrassing, and, as expected, she looked away. Come on, let's go. It would be stupid if we were late because of this. She started walking ahead of me, but not before grabbing my hand and pulling me along. My heart skipped a beat, but I squeezed her hand back as we walked side by side. Yeah, let's go together. Memo. Hand in hand, we made our way toward school. Just before we arrived, when more students started showing up, we let go of each other's hands. Sechan said that walking in front of everyone with our hands clasped like that was too embarrassing. But even though we weren't holding hands, the distance between us was much closer than it used to be. Before, we'd keep a bit of space between us so no one would notice. But now, we were close enough that I could easily reach out and take her hand again. Knowing that we didn't have to hide anymore made me incredibly happy. After changing into our indoor shoes at the entrance, we walked into the classroom together. The moment we entered, I could tell the atmosphere in the room was different. It felt like the air had shifted somehow. I had walked into class with Sechan before, but we had never gotten this much attention. What's going on? Hisamura. Hey you, you. H-huh. What's up? A group of boys immediately surrounded me, all of them glaring at me with intimidating expressions. We heard that at the fireworks festival, you were on a double date with Shimada-san and another beautiful girl holding a chocolate banana. You were walking around with both of them. Everyone's saying it was you, and who's the other girl? People saw you at different times, but they all said she was holding a chocolate banana. I saw it too. It was definitely you, Hisamura. So what's the deal? Explain yourself. Well, I didn't expect our trip to the fireworks festival to have already been found out. And wait, they are talking about Ri, right? I didn't realize she was being seen that way. Now, I'm getting swarmed by my classmates. I'm about to get crushed under this pressure. T, the girl with the chocolate banana, was my little sister, Ri. You have a little sister, and she's that much of a beauty. Seriously. Please introduce her to us, Oni-sama. I'll punch you. Like I would ever introduce my cute little sister to these guys. I would rather introduce her to Yuyuichi, but there's practically zero chance that she and Yuyuichi would end up together anyway. That's why, at the festival, when those guys tried to hit on her, I stepped in and helped out. In the original story, Yuyuichi was supposed to be the one who saved her, which was how she fell for him, but I took care of it instead. Hey guys, you're making Shimada-san and Hisamura-kun uncomfortable. They are just friends. Shimada-san is close with his sister, but she's not dating Hisamura-kun. Sadu-san and Aidu-san, the girls we met at the fireworks festival, chimed in to help me out. They were throwing me a lifeline here. Oh, so that's how it is. Well, in that case, I feel better now. Though it's still pretty enviable, walking around with two beauties like that. Thanks to their intervention, the mood in the classroom began to settle, and the boys started to calm down. If things continued this way, Sechan and I could probably avoid saying anything and let it blow over. I'm sorry, Sado-san, Aidu-san. Sechan spoke up suddenly. Both girls tilted their heads in confusion, not understanding why she was apologizing. Then Sechan leaned into me, resting her weight against my side. I lied. Tsukasa and I are dating. She wrapped her arms around mine and boldly declared it to the room. I was so shocked that my eyes went wide. But even more surprised were the two girls who had just tried to help us. And then, of course, the guys who had been grilling me earlier. EA, seriously. I had a feeling, but you're really dating. Hisamura, you sneaky bastard. You've been secretly dating Shimada-san this whole time while hiding behind Shijimoto. The Shimada-san, who's on the top of this school's hidden beauty rankings. You traitor. Absolute chaos. Both the guys and the girls were freaking out. Wait, hold up. Is that even a real ranking? I had never heard of it before. And hidden beauty? What's that supposed to mean? It sounds like she's only ranked high because she's been keeping a low profile. That's ridiculous. In my book, Sechan is #1 in the world's most beautiful rankings, hands down, but I should probably save those thoughts for later. I didn't think you'd make such a bold announcement, Sechan. I whispered to Sechan, who was still holding onto my arm. The classroom was so noisy that no one would hear us if we kept our voices low. Sorry for not consulting you first. It's fine, I think. I mean, is it really fine? I didn't expect it to cause this much of an uproar, either. But it seems like you're actually having fun, Sechan. Despite the pandemonium, Sechan was smiling just a little. Heh, well, if I was going to announce it, I wanted it to be a bit of a spectacle. Really? Yeah. She looked up at me, leaning in close to whisper in my ear. I'm revealing my most precious treasure. It deserves this kind of reaction, don't you think? Her words sent my heart racing, and I stared at her in surprise. Sechan blushed, averting her eyes for a moment. But then she looked back at me, flashing the cutest smile, her lips curling into a soft, shy grin. From here on, my school life is probably going to get a lot more chaotic and intense. But as long as Sechan, my #1, most precious person in the world, is my girlfriend, there's no doubt I'll be happier than ever. Special chapter, a story that could have happened at the end of the original work. Spring is often referred to as the season of partings and encounters. As it was the 3rd year of high school, it wouldn't be strange if many agreed that spring is the season of partings. Setting aside those who have to repeat a year, today was the day when everyone graduates. The graduation ceremony ended without a hitch. All students received their graduation certificates, and the last homeroom session ended with the teacher's tearful speech. Each class had their last photos taken, and it was now time to go home. But no one tried to leave. Friends remained in the classroom, chatting, shedding tears, and reminiscing about the 3 years they'd spent together. Many students didn't want to let the last day of their high school life end. Dozens of minutes passed, and eventually, we reached the point where everyone unanimously thought it was time to go home for good. However, there was a single boy who stood out. Rather than being ready to go home like his peers, he was wandering around the school grounds, looking for a certain someone. Unable to find that person, he wondered if she had gone home already, but immediately rejected that thought. The person he was looking for was most likely still at school, just not in the classroom. He thought that she might have gone to the next class to see Shijimoto Yuichi and Fujai's Shiho, but he didn't see her with those two. As he pondered about her whereabouts, he found himself recalling the place where they'd often held strategy meetings together. It was the rooftop of their school. Usually, it was a place you weren't allowed to enter. And the person he was looking for wasn't someone who'd break rules like that, but since today was graduation day, he could see her going for it. Since it was the last time anyway, it seemed like a nice place to be by herself, so it wouldn't be too strange for her to do it. With such thoughts in his mind, the boy left his classroom and approached the staircase that led to the rooftop. That area was usually locked, but strangely enough, not today. The boy was greeted with the breeze of spring when he opened the door and stepped outside. On that rooftop, where such spring breeze was blowing, a certain girl was standing there with her elbows leaning onto the rooftop fence. "Shimada," the boy called out to the girl who showed him her back. Shimada-sei, although surprised, still turned around and responded to the boy. "Ah, it's you, Hisamura." Hisamura Tsukasa, who had been looking for Shimada-sei, called out to her with a light "yo," and walked up to her while waving his graduation certificate. "What are you doing at a place like this? Fujai's was looking for you, you know." "There was just something I had on my mind. I'll get in touch with Shiho later." "Something you had to think about. Did you really have to be by yourself at such a lovely place in the twilight?" "Heh, it's not something that important, but when I thought about places to be alone, I could only think of this place or the cubicle in the girls' washroom." "Haha, true. With those two options, this seems to be an obvious choice." Both leaned their elbows against the fence and chatted while gazing at the cherry blossom trees. They saw a lot of students taking their commemorative photos near those trees. "So you gave up on confessing to Yuichi in the end?" "Yeah, I did." Sei had fallen in love with Shijimoto Yuichi. She didn't know when it had happened, but she recognized her feelings when she reached her 3rd year. She also understood that she had probably loved him already way before that, but had kept denying those feelings of hers. As for why, it was because Sei cherished her best friend Fujai's Shiho. Shiho had been in love with Yuichi since her 1st year of high school. When Sei found out about that, she wondered what kind of person Yuichi was and started talking to him to evaluate if he was truly suitable for Shiho. During that process, she got to know the boy next to her, Hisamura. The results of her investigation revealed that Yuichi had almost 0 flaws, and thus he received Sei's stamp of approval. However, during her investigation process, Sei found herself being charmed by Yuichi's nature and held special feelings for him. But she kept those feelings hidden from Yuichi and even Shiho. She didn't know why, but the boy next to her had figured her out at some point. "Are you really okay with that? At the moment, Yuichi hasn't gotten together with Fujai's or Tajin yet. If you confess now, you might still." "It's okay, I'm fine with it." To interrupt Hisamura's words, Sei responded in a biting tone. Shijimoto was confessed by them and told them he'd give his reply before their graduation. "If that's the case, me confessing to him now will surely just trouble him." "Is that so? Putting me aside, is your little sister okay?" "You mean Rei?" "Yeah, won't she confess to Shijimoto?" The fact that Hisamura's little sister Ri was also in love with Shijimoto was known by all his close friends, except Shijimoto himself. However, just like Sei, Ri too has decided to not confess. Ri has already given up. Yuichi seems to see her as a little sister he couldn't leave alone, and she said she'd give her best, but ultimately, she didn't think she could win against those two. Right, Shijimoto is really a sinful man. For real. He dumped my cute little sister, and various other girls as well. I guess it can't be helped. We just let Shijimoto choose that path. That might be true, but to not increase his burden further, I won't confess to Shijimoto. Rejecting someone isn't something one should view lightly, you know. Since I've never been confessed to, I honestly don't know about that. Fufu, I'm sure you two will experience it one day. I'd rather not. I don't have such shameless nerves as Yuichi. The two of them laugh and then once again gaze upon the cherry blossom trees beneath them. The number of students has decreased quite a bit by now. "You don't regret not confessing to him?" "Right now, I don't. I might start to regret it afterward, though." Her reason assured her that it was the right decision to not confess. However, being unable to convey these feelings of love she has been experiencing for the first time in her life will perhaps leave her with loneliness and regret later on. And yet, Sei has no intention to confess to Shijimoto. If confessing to Shijimoto just increases his burden, then I'll choose to not confess and regret it later. I see. That's why with this my first love ends. Sei muttered, as if trying to affirm it to herself as well. It was a nice first love, even if it didn't come to fruition in the end. Even if she hadn't conveyed her feelings, the fact that Sei has been in love will not vanish. Sei felt content with just the memories. The spring breeze blew through the rooftop and Sei's hair fluttered. Hisamura, who watched her side profile, chuckled and suggested, "Then, how about starting a new love?" "That's sudden, but yeah, I'd like to fall in love again. This time I won't think about anyone else and just enjoy my romance with that person, just the two of us." "Haha, Shimada, you're quite a romanticist, aren't you?" "Well, I kinda knew that already though. Is that bad I'm more or less a girl too, you know?" "Nope, I didn't say it's a bad thing. In that case, my dear romanticist Shimada, what do you think about this?" A boy and a girl stood next to each other on the school rooftop. That's where their new love story begins. Ha! When Sei heard Hisamura's words, her eyes widened in surprise, and she replayed them once again in her mind. The situation he had just described was the very situation she found herself in. As that thought crossed her mind, she looked at Hisamura and noticed that his cheeks were slightly red. "Oh man, it's kind of embarrassing to say lines I'm not used to." What do you mean?" "I'm sure you noticed it, right? But I guess I have to put it into words after all." Hisamura took a deep breath to calm himself down and then faced Sei head-on. His expression was serious, and he gazed directly into Sei's eyes. "I love you, Shimada. I love you from the bottom of my heart." "Wha?" In response to Hisamura's words, Sei's face turned vermilion. "Haha. Hey, isn't this the first time you're making such a face to someone who isn't Yuichi?" What's wrong with you? Are you teasing me?" "No, I'm not, I'm serious. I love you, Shimada." "Ew." Sei unconsciously averted her gaze when Hisamura looked into her eyes and was just honest with her. I didn't notice any of that. Like, I couldn't see any signs of that at all. From my perspective, everyone around Shijimoto, including you as well, Shimada, sucks balls at hiding their feelings." "Wha?" "Ah no, maybe Fujai's was an exception." However, her appeal was turned to the max in the end. "Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, usually one should be able to keep their feelings hidden until at least around the time of confession, just like this." Since Sei had been somewhat aware of her inability to keep her affection hidden, she found herself being unable to retort to his argument. "Just since when did you?" "Since when I began to love you." "Oh, why yeah that?" Since when, huh? I honestly can't remember. There were just so many times when we met up like this, and at some point, I found myself thinking that I wanted to have those cute reactions you showed to Yuichi just for myself. Or maybe it was around the time when you decided to give up on your own feelings for the sake of Fujai's, your friend. I can't really pinpoint when, but witnessing all of that and spending my time with you, I just ended up falling for you, Shimada. Cool. You really are something else, being able to utter such embarrassing lines. Sei's face was red already just from listening alone. Well, Hisamura's face wasn't much better, it was as red as hers. I mean, confessing is an embarrassing thing after all, and in the first place if you don't confess clearly, your crush won't understand. There is a prime example in front of me who taught me that. Cha, why are you bringing that up now? To hide his embarrassment, Hisamura started to tease her while Sei got angry with her red face. And, Shimada, have my feelings reached you? Why yeah, but are you, for real? I'm pretty sure I said it already. Do you want me to list the things I like about you? Let's compete and see who gives up first. Stop it. I can't see any other future than both of us dying in embarrassment. Sei took a deep breath and then started talking while stealing glances at Hisamura. Hisamura's feelings made me really happy, but they were so sudden and so. Yeah, I don't really want you to answer yet. Really? If I asked you to answer now, you'd probably reject me. You still haven't fully lost your feelings for Yuichi yet, right? Why yeah, that's true. Sei had decided to give up without confessing, but she couldn't say her feelings for her first love would vanish right away just like that. Then why'd you confess? I'm not like Shimada who can keep her confession in check. I also don't have any reason to hold myself back. And well, if it's about comforting your beloved girl, then a confession seems just about right. It's not like you have to comfort me or anything. Haha, sorry about that then. But I'm glad that you don't seem to be down anymore. Sei had indeed been worrying all by herself on the rooftop on her graduation day. So, are you saying you really don't want me to reply? Yeah, for now at least. Though I will go on the offense after this Shimada, so prepare yourself. Why are you declaring that? I'll definitely make you happy, Shimada. A cute girl who cherishes her friends like this, I won't let you end as a losing heroine. Hi Hisamura. That's why, prepare yourself. Shimada say, I'll make you forget about Shijimoto Yuichi and bring you happiness. After Hisamura declared that, silence fell upon the two of them and then they laughed together. Foo-foo, Hisamura, don't you think that was too cheesy? Shut it was fucking embarrassing. It's your fault, Shimada, for being a romanticist. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm a romanticist. It allowed me to listen to Hisamura's passionate lines. They laughed and once again, gazed upon the cherry blossom trees beneath them. There is barely any student left now. Thank you, Hisamura. I don't really recall doing anything deserving to be thanked for though. No, you did. Thanks to you, my graduation day has become an unforgettable one. In a good or bad sense. Foo-foo, who knows? Sei's smiling face was awfully beautiful and cute, and Hisamura found himself falling for her all over again. Welp, I guess we should head home as well. Let's get along in university as well, Shimada. Yeah, NN. Wait, I don't know which uni you're attending, but don't tell me. Yeah, I'm attending the same as you, X-University. What? You don't go for the one Shijimoto and Shiho went for. Well, if Shimada had gone for that one, I would have as well, but you didn't. Man, I really studied my ass off though. Shimada, you're a bit too smart. Please pick a more down-to-earth university. Are you really attending the same uni as mine? This might be a bit rude to say, but I thought Hisamura wasn't really the smartest tool in the shed. That's why I honestly worked my ass off. I really wanted to attend the same university, as you and I also wanted to see this surprised face. Ku, your character is rot. One wrong step and you're just a stalker, you know. Haha, that might be true. But I really gave my best to pass the entrance exam, so I kinda want you to reward me. Like, allow me to call you by your name from now on or something. My name. If it is just that, then that's okay. In that case, allow me to call you by your name, Sechan. See Sechan. The two of them walked home together on the last day of their high school lives while having such a conversation. End of Volume 3.